Hello, everybody. Welcome back on into the CCT. It's a new day. It's a new time to be looking alive out here as, again, we are into the Swiss stage. My name is Acho, joined by me, the wonderful, illustrious, the one and only Overseer Tio. How are we feeling this fine morning? It's the morning games again that we're getting.
Oh yeah, lovely morning games. We love them always. We're good. I'm good. I think you're good, and I hope our viewers are going to be good and ready for what comes. Right?
Hopefully, we've got a lot coming, a lot on our plate, but first up, before we get there, and there's a schedule as well, there's going to be the tournament format, right? We are into the group stage. We've passed the play-in stages, and the playoffs, I mean, they should be joining on over towards us as well. We're not there yet, but this is the group stage that we're taking a look at. The round 1 match is already passed, and we've got a couple of winners out here that already... I don't see too many upsets. Besides that Money F game against Monty, I don't really see too many upsets in the match 1 series. Then we went on over to round number 2, which did actually have a couple of forfeit wins, which I don't think a lot of people were expecting. Definitely OG have been kind of getting a free pass throughout the entirety of the CCT for both EU18 and EU17 now. Like, they had a forfeit win against Navi Jr. They're having one today up against, I don't even remember who it was, that they're getting a free win over in towards EU18. And then now we're here. Now we're into round number 3, TO, with the games on hand out here for the day. How are you feeling about them?
Honestly, a lot of games, a lot of results yet to be had. But the one thing that keeps on my mind right now is the fact that Ecstatic have gone out 0-3 and 9 likewise. Both teams have been bombing out of this group stage here, which is a bit of a sad tale, really. And when you talked about earlier how there's not many big surprises, I would argue these two are the surprise. And yes, otherwise we're seeing kind of the teams that we'd expect up there. Sinners seemingly in trouble as well at elimination or progression. And honestly, I'm a little bit worried. I mean, we see the left side hand bracket. It's been well tuned out. Alliance is doing really well. I think they got a free win yesterday against Navi Juniors, who forfeited. Then Bait is obviously coming out on top against Sashi and Fireflux that they played. Spirit Academy is looking solid. Again, another free win on Money F that they got. And Fnatic as well. I'm happy to see them in this form. Last time they bombed in 16. Here they could go back into action quickly and not actually be eliminated before the playoffs. But moving into the game that we'll have for today, right? Let's focus on the match that we are going to be watching soon. It's Monty versus Apogee, and well, we've seen both of these two teams plenty enough. We know a lot about them. Let's start with Monty to at least bring it closer to our viewers here and see what we can kind of make out of them.
Sure, right, because we were getting some new leadership out here with Monty. I say new, it's already been past the month-and-a-half mark, right? So they've kind of been pracking a lot right now. They've been going left and right, trying to find as many games as they can muster up to actually get some decent prac time on official servers as well. And I gotta say, Gizmi has been a very nice surprise. You know, as a young IGL, having the experience of Diha and Hades behind him, with Demka being on this team for 2.5 years right about now, I think Ivan has been a big success with them as well. The Ukrainian joining on up to the coaching role out here has been having a really good success rate with the new additions of Gizmi and Ryu. And, I mean, overall, it looked like the core was already so well thought out, so well set up with Diha, Hades, and Demka, that Ryu bringing in firepower on his good days and Gizmi being able to kind of calm these guys down. We've seen Monty become a much more tempered team, I feel, ever since Gizmi has been actually joining on up into the IGLing role. But we've seen some innovation, some experimentalism out of these guys, which they desperately needed, because it always felt like Monty's game plan was not necessarily standard, not simple, but it was always kind of straightforward, you know? They wouldn't go for a lot of fakes, they wouldn't go for a lot of rotates, and it would just kind of become a bit stale at some point later down the line in those maps. So now that Gizmi is kind of that young IGL joining on up from Monty Academy, he does have a lot of experience as well. This is what the tier 2 team, this is what the tier 2 scene kind of brings to you. A lot of games, a lot of potential to kind of figure things out. And that is going to be a great addition out here to Monty. They've been looking great, and they are, of course, coming into this one as the favorites. But coming into Apogee, how do you feel about the polls out here, too?
Ooh, I've had the pleasure of watching them. It was actually surprisingly good. Perhaps I expected a lot less than what we actually got. Apogee seemingly have it figured out as a team. They might be a bit fresh. They might be still the new kid on the block, but they've done a pretty damn good job at convincing everybody that they shouldn't be taken lightly. I mean, we did see them win, I believe, against 500, 2-1 against the Bulgarians. Then they took a loss against Fnatic 2-1. They were able to take a map off of Fnatic, who are currently hot on the heels for that very top score. And I would argue that there's definitely precedence that Apogee have what it takes. But there's a few things that I want to line out here to begin with. Now, to start, first and foremost, Hypex, their Opper. I believe he is the Opper, if I'm not mistaken. I've seen Hypex too many times miss shots that in the games that we've seen him in. He seems to be a little bit hot and cold, and that's another factor. We talk a lot about the Oppers, but here it really is a factor because then you have on the other side Jacob, a player that everybody's lining out as the up and coming player of the year. I believe Jimhat had also lined up or chosen Jacob as his rookie or predicament. How to say this? Prediction. Thank you. Yeah, prediction of the year. Thank you. Then we have Heifach, who's seemingly solid as hell, performs when needed under stress. And then Demo, the Opper, the man, certainly not the Opper, but another factor of the team that is on and off. And I feel like there's a lot that Apogee need to hit in terms of personal markers, but experience amongst them, as well as Prism kind of, putting all together this team under rule. I feel like there's a way. I think there's a will and there is a way that they can take this, but it is going to be hard. The veto is where we're going to see which map is to be decided. And you said it yourself already, Monty, they're a great team. They are the favorites. That's a fact.
It is, but initially when I got to see the kind of Polish side now start to make a new super roster team kind of ish out of their tier 2 players, I thought Demo would be the star. You know how much this guy was talked about before he actually joined Apogee, right? Yeah. So the fact that Jacob is kind of taking in the reins and showing a little bit more out here for Apogee, that's just a bonus out here. I do think they have the firepower behind it. But now we're jumping into the map veto. Dust 2 Nuke Anubis seems pretty aggressive in my eyes. I think the Nuke is going to be a nice kind of lenient side to swap on over to that CT place. But Dust 2 going to be very individually focused. Nuke kind of as well, I think. Outside is going to have a lot of fights out, I'm presuming, between these two sides. And then Anubis as a decider, that's going to get aggressive as well. I think this is actually going to be quite a fast best of 3. I do think it's going to be close, but I think the rounds are going to go by quite fast.
Okay, that's bold. I'll tell you that. That's very bold. And I'm not challenging that, because usually Nexus would challenge me in that sense. Oh, you said it too. Oh, easy peasy. You're not really blah 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 blah. Nexus would always have something to say in that sense. But no, what I'm saying is, I like that. You did bring up good reasons why you think that could happen, and I legitimately think that here Monty do have a fair chance of a 2-0. They will start on their own map pick. They will go on to Nuke next, which is another great map that Monty has been playing consistently on. And like I said, Apogee, they have a few factors that if they don't activate, aka players that if they don't have a good time, Demo might have 30 kills, but if Jacob has 5 and if Hypex is 3 and Heifach is on 6 kills, that's not going to cut it against a team like Monty. Everybody's going to have to perform, and they're going to have to do it as a team. And Apogee, given that they are still very young in that sense, I think it's going to take a little while for them to really settle in their roles and settle into this, let's say, new reality. Because let's be real, before Season 2, or rather before January, we didn't have Apogee playing a lot. Like, CCT is a new level for them that they've achieved, and they will be very happy to be here, I think, as all teams are. And now they have real opponents that are going to be very tough to beat ahead of them.
Yeah, I feel like out here for the day, as we're jumping into Dust 2 out here, it's going to be a very individual map. The firepower is there for Monty, should be there for Apogee as well. I do believe, though, this is a great test for Apogee, jumping on into this best of 3, seeing what they can test themselves upon to see what their kind of ceiling is, bar their floor, right? Because we've been figuring out their floor. They've been beating good teams, right? They've been fighting Alaska, Favbet, 500. but they took even a map off of Fnatic. Now they've got to hit even higher up and have got to try to take down Monty, who are also not feeling quite bad. They've been Ents, they've been in Sashi, they've lost to Parivision, but now we are into this best of 3. Apogee versus Monty. As the tests will continue, we jump into Dust 2. Tio, we'll have to figure out who's going to take this one away to start off our day.
Let's find out. It's going to begin on the pistol. We're going to have some short action coming up.
Man.
And it's going to be Hayfak first.
Ooh.
It should be a free kill to him. Never mind. Gives me too fast. And it's going to be Ryu with the reply. Immediately Monty take charge. 4v3. They're going to continue to go A, and the rotations have been heard. Ryu is faster. Demo caught, and it leaves down to the 2 players to defend the A site as Jacob and Hypix are still doing it. It's a 2v2. No jump spots, though. Oh, what? Hades got caught as well. Holy hell. Demka against 2, and it's a 1v1.
He hits 2 dinks. Back to back, Demka is here onto the bomb site. He still takes the fight. This is so scary. You're trying to face check a USP right now in headshot range. Time is ticking away. No defuse get onto Jacob either. 1v1 to let us stand out here for the pistol round. And Demka, he's playing this one so scary, man, but he's hit them all. That is the 1v2 out of Demka to start things off for Monty. What a play.
6, showing an important pistol victory that gives them the control they needed, and more than anything, that gives them that little bit of kick in the ass to move. As a nice attempt, Jacob and Hayfak, I believe, or Hypix, excuse me, both doing a pretty damn good job at trying their very best in holding that on, but Demka plays a very good game. Hides until the very last. Nades are on point, though. Dicha down to 24. Fighting against his countrymen alongside Hades. Never going to be good, or never going to be nice, rather. But that's why I believe Apogee have more reason to win, right?
Yeah.
You got
100%.
2 of your countrymen who've been very successful within the past. I think also 2 players for the Polish scene that a lot of people look towards to as a sort of inspiration as well. So Apogee, the fact that they're able to play against them, I think, propels them further and rises the skill ceiling. As Demka takes the fight, Gizmi's lost. It's a 4v4. Atro, what the hell is happening here? What is this chaos?
I like how Prism takes these fights, man. He was really patient when he came down to the peaks. And now the 5-7s are rushing them down. Diha, full belt of utility, doesn't want to die. Falls back in towards lower tunnels. Don't have the bomb. They don't have the bomb. Monty, they've got to turn their way back around, and it's Ryu. Like in the last round where he managed to open up in middle, he falls next time. Famas connects, and it's Demho and Hfa versus Diha on 24 HP. Timing is everything again, and oh, he's been heard. Brings out the AK. He needs to find 2 frags, needs 2 headshots. 30 seconds left to get them. Diha. He's currently just waiting to get pushed. 20 seconds, he knows he's not going to get through with this, so he needs the frags. And he's scared, man. I would be too. On 24 HP, this could even be a safe call to be made. That's exactly what is going to happen. Diha saves, and Apogee pick up their first on a 4-spy, which is very important out here for Apogee, right? They managed to bring it on back, even if they lose the pistol. That's going to be making bank in the next few rounds.
And what really matters as well is the fact that it's this feeling from Monty. We got Jacob. Let's keep pushing out mid, right? As soon as Gizmi falls, I think that should be a sign for you to fall back. You've lost your initial entry. You found the first kill, sure, but now you're going into a very deadly corner where cover can be made from CT and B. Where was the smoke? Where was the flash? They just go in dry. They allow those duels to go 1 by 1 into effectively disadvantages into duels that they can't really take head on.
Yeah.
And I feel like Monte got a little bit too of a how do you call it? Hot-blooded,
yeah.
or in over their heads for a second, yeah. And that's unfortunately all there is to it.
I would have to say, though, that you got to give the props to Prism as well. He played that hit and run really well. He was playing around the doors really nicely. He found the first, and he didn't just wide swing trying to get out with the second. He actually played and did a lot of damage with FMAS to find the second frag, and then some more damage on top of that, right? To really put them on hold there towards double, and that's kind of what won Apogee the round. Like in the pistol, where Ryu finds one in the middle as he jumps in through through double doors. right? Monty find that opening and they just stroll by with it. They take up that space with it. That's exactly what Prism did in that round as well. So far, game plan has been going around middle. I like the fact that Monty are going to change that now, but with the saved gun away from Diha, it will be the forced investment, and it will be Diha on the Hero AK trying to enter up into the B-bomb site. Spotted. And denied. They pulled the plug.
Yeah. Yeah, and the fact that they pull the plug on a round like this tells you that they've learned their lesson from the previous, at least. One would hope, let's say.
Let's not jinx them.
The single AK, yeah, let's not jinx them, obviously. But with the AK, Diha could open up perhaps potential for that CT control, could even steal another rifle. I mean, Prism is prime for the taking.
A very well-timed flash. Another one comes in the form of the smoke now to be blocking into CT, forces Prism in forwards a little bit, and you've got two players in towards the B-bomb site trying to entry up. Flash is ready for Ryu, and it's a Diga on hand. Diga is trying to be the second entry. Bomb strapped to his back. This is going to be an all-out fight, an all-out brawl, and an all-out push. Let's see it out of Ryu with the flash already there. Jacob looks away. The FAMAS ready for one. The second's going to trade him out. Diha only good for one, though. Again, the rifle falls short early, but it's the pistols to deal the damage. 20 seconds, and retrieved are the FAMASes. In a 3-on-3, the bomb needs to go down, and double doors have got to get secured. Hades looking on him for these frags. Day1S shuts him down. Prism brings the bullets to him, and now 2v3. It's a Tech 9 to save the day for Demka, as Gizmi's kind of far away right now. The IGL needs to be that last standing defense, while Demka is just waiting for the push to happen. Scared, Apogee are slowly inching their way forwards, but it's the pistol to find two. Hypex, what was that second flick onto the FAMAS? They have the time, they have the round.
That's the round, brother.
Look at this.
Apogee.
What?
Yeah, I mean, that's the round. It's a 3-on-3 retake. They make it 3 to survive, and get the round. Well played. Good job. That's a difficult retake towards B, but it begins with the unfortunate fact that I believe it was Hades who got caught with the FAMAS set car and died immediately, and that pretty much set them up to unfortunately kind of lose control of the after plan. We see a technical pause going to be called, though. I'm not sure what exactly is the
Keyboard issues, they say.
Keyboard issue. Okay, fair.
For Apogee. Don't know which player, but keyboard issues nonetheless.
That is fair.
Man, this gives me a little bit of time to kind of whine a little bit about the standings, right? Oh, we got confirmation from our production as well. Hypex apparently having those keyboard issues, so I'm gonna be waiting on him to get back. Yeah, I want to whine a little bit, Tio, you know, because I was glazing Ecstatic so much. Oh,
bro,
in these past
I know. I know. I remember. Sorry to interject, but I remember you doing that in the playoffs. I think when we had when I was doing the analyst role.
With Hayes
last week. Yeah,
and I was really happy. I was really excited. Even when I got to do analysis with Anders and Nuke, right? They had an Ecstatic game, and I told them, guys, watch out for Ecstatic. They've got something to show you. And then poof, they get on-toed, right? Like, before the roster mania happened, before the changes were made, because Ecstatic didn't go through any changes, right? After the holiday break. So they had a really good run, and I was really sold on them. And now they bomb out of EU 17 as well as EU 18. I think they haven't been invited yet, or they're not there yet. But out here on EU 17, they bombed out 0-3. Like, I'm trying to really look forward to them having that resurgence, having that form of presence back into their gameplay. But it's just not coming, man. It's just not there. 9, whatever, right? I'm still mad at 9 for kicking out Sound, so they can go 0-3 in my books. I don't care. But, you know, Ecstatic, I was really hoping, man. I was really hoping.
I was too. But unfortunately, disappointed, right?
Yeah. Well, hopefully we won't get disappointed here. We get back into our game. Apogee, second round on the board. Should be a third as well. Just pistols out here onto the T side. And what do you reckon out here, Tio? Do you reckon Monty are going to be having a tough half here with the way that things are starting?
I mean, yeah. I feel like this is gonna get tougher by the moment. I mean, Apogee, like I said, they've got a few elements that they need activated, a few individuals that need to do well in order to set the pace, and it seems like for the time being they are coming awake, they are here, they are performing, they're not going to be sleeping behind the wheel. Prism delivers. It's going to be a short push that makes nobody happy on the side of Monty. And I didn't give you my prediction, right? I didn't say what the series will end up with. I only was asking. And I guess I can give the live prediction here and say I feel like that on paper Monty should win, but I think Apogee is going to be taking it though.
Oh, like fully? You think it's going to be Apogee?
Yeah, I think Apogee. I'm not saying a 2-0, but I think they're just winning the series. Yeah, I'm going that far.
Okay. Well, I've been.
I don't know if I trust Monty enough. That's the problem, right?
Right. I mean, I get where you're coming from. Consistency definitely is a problem out here for Monty, especially with two new young guns. But I feel like the consistency doesn't really rely on Ryu and Gizmi. Sure, there's some days where Ryu doesn't really perform up to how you'd expect him to be. But I feel like the consistency is the problem when it comes to Diha and Hades. Like, the Polish duo have been up and down for me so far for Monty. So
yeah,
I'm going to be looking towards those two guys to kind of pull the strings out here for this Dust 2 at the very least, since they kicked into it. But for Apogee's side, I mean, it's going to be tough when you've got your top-performing players right now being Prism and Hypex. You know, the guys that you're kind of expecting to kind of supplement Demho and Jacob when it comes down to the firepower, not really be showing the prowess first up. So if Apogee are coming out guns blazing out of the bats, then Monty are going to be in for quite a tough game indeed, yeah.
And I think quite a surprise as well. Maybe Monty underestimating also Apogee is the issue. As Seyfak finds 2 on long, it's going to be Hades to jump into action. At least Gizmi with another. It's going to be back to a 3v3, but Hypex, he's accurate. I kind of said as an opera he's going to have to... Oh no, Ryu does not watch CT. That's round. That's surely round. Hades, one-man army against the many. Armed Tech 9 is near impossible. Holy. And that's round done.
Holy holds out of Hypex. I mean, yeah, that was unfortunate for Ryu, sure, but he had no information. He was all by himself. He thought he would be safe around the boxes, but he just forgot his teammate got taken down from CT, I guess, right? Yeah, it's tough. Gizmi had the right idea, though. Hades finds that frag, you have to go fast, but just that first shot being connected from Hypex completely puts a hold onto this push from Monty. And well played to Hypex. He finds himself on 7-2 on the scoreline. Prism right behind him, 7-3. And Apogee are feeling themselves right now onto the CT side. And that's the thing about this too, right? It's scary to pick into because you have to be confident. You have to know that you'll be able to beat the enemy team individually, right? Mechanics-wise, you have to be better. And if the enemy team is having a great day when it comes to mechanics, then boo-hoo, you've kind of just lost the map pick for nothing. You know?
Oh yeah. Monty, I think they might be in for a bit of a cold shower here early, and it's one of those days for them where maybe they just weren't too readily prepared to take this early on. But as we said, it's still early morning, right, for some of these players. It's around 11 or 12 in the afternoon, depending, or the pre-noon.
Yeah.
So I feel like it's like, I think Nuke should go to Monty. I feel like that is a guaranteed Monty map, even if Apogee poke around it and choose it. I feel like Monty should handle Nuke. Tactically speaking, they're a stronger team, no doubt. Individually, it's still questionable though.
You say that, yet this round is just gonna fly by.
No, this round is obviously over, yeah,
but
there's no point.
Nuke, I mean, come on, man. Apogee have also played it 10 times. They've won 8 out of 10.
No, I don't disagree. I don't disagree with that. Absolutely, they're gonna be, looking good, no doubt. But what I'm saying is, I feel like Dust 2 is a map where
you can't really
the fact that the thing is, that's the thing where if you have the individual to carry you, that's what's going to happen. He's going to carry you, and you don't need strategy for that, right? You just need the players to be on point and accurate. It's Nuke where you need to be smart, and you have to have the comms and the team play and the coordination and the long-standing teammates that you work with, that you are, you know, basically in sync consistently.
But to that, I bring the counter.
Look at what Jacob can do. I mean, he's gonna die, sure, but he's still gonna steal a kill. Almost a second. That's what I'm telling you. It's Dust. He can run in your face and find kills. He can't do that on Nuke that easily.
True, 100%. You are correct in that statement. It is a very Donk-esque map where you can just send someone in and they can kill everybody and that's round over. But like, then I bring the argument of, okay, you need better coordination, you need better communication coming down onto Nuke. Do you think they're going to be able to have that with Gizmi and Ryu just joining up for like the past, what, 34 maps that they've played together? Is that enough time to figure out Nuke?
I think, well, consider this. 34, let's say 35 maps total. That would be about 35 hours, right? That's right. 35 hours they spent just playing officials. And hold up, this B push could end up going better than expected, perhaps. Low HP on both on the side of Monty, but
there's a nade
a round could work. And yeah, Prism has the nade. So the question is, where does he throw this? And how does he... Does he bounce it off the window? Through the smoke, hey, back goes aggro. Hades misses the shot on the second. Whoa! Hades does not miss! I'm lying, Hades does not miss. Okay.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, that is what they need. That is that X factor that, hello and welcome back to the game, is gonna get them in here. And Hades is also the first one to take Jacob down there. He should have been dead, by the way. Hades, in all theory, in all fairness, he lived with 2 HP there, right? If a second bullet connects on middle from Jacob on him, he could either be dead and this round just goes to Apogee 6-1, right? But it doesn't happen. Hades gets out scot-free and also saves the day. So well played for him. As now Monty are not going to be throwing everything away. They're going to be leaving HFA to deal the heavy lifting for them. And another mid-push kind of puts Monty down the drain. Yet Diha and Demka now, the 2 most experienced veterans on the server, are going to be looking to try to clutch this one up in a 2v2.
This could again work for Monty. They had a clutch like this with less HP in the round previous. Oh, that nade is going to do so much bad. Oh, God. Welcome to Counter-Strike 2 and CSGO, where nades bounce off imaginary corners. We didn't have that in 1.6.
Not in 1.6, no, because the nade was literally the size of a human when you were throwing
it.
So.
Yes, but the point is the nade went past the corner, is what I'm saying. Here it doesn't. It doesn't pass the corner test.
I know. Well, it's also that placebo effect of, you know, the bigger the nade is, the bigger the swing is when you throw it. So you were trying to make something really close pass by and it just didn't work. It happens. I'm glad you didn't mention CSGO, because that was happening in CSGO as well.
Yep, it did. It did. It was a problem in CSGO consistently. It's never been fixed since then, and it's still not been fixed. But with all the ideas that we have going around here, this is where things become a little bit more interesting and a little bit more spicy. Monty, they are a man down again. They could lose the round, absolutely. This will, let's say, pry open their bank and force them onto an eco. And Apogee right now, they're playing a very standard default with a super aggro mid and long player. Or super aggro is perhaps not the right word. Just like
pushed up,
at least being on the corner.
Not playing
This
passively,
is an ace split, right?
Not staying inside of the bomb sites. Yeah, it's an ace split continuously out here for Monty, and they've kind of defaulted back to B splits once the round wasn't really going down too well. Apogee, I don't think they've had the time to kind of figure that out. It's just been a couple of rounds that Monty have actually managed to play this in. But I still like the positions they're holding. HFA, I think he will get cleared. It all depends on the timing, and there he goes. He actually starts to peek on in. I don't like the fact he double peeked. He wanted to go for more and didn't wait for Hypex to actually cover for him on the entry, but maybe it's not needed. Hypex will pull his best Hades impression and will be able to take him down. As a 2v4 ensues, 10 seconds to win the round. It's just not doable. Stays in the flame though, fully flashed away. He will go down. However, Monty will not take this round, and it is 6-3 as Apogee managed to put something back on the board.
6-3. Apogee easy. Okay, yeah, I'm playing now, but so are Apogee. They're having some fun times. I mean, it's 6 rounds on their side on CT. They're holding off the assault from the T side of Monty, which one could argue is perhaps the better side of theirs. And Monty, well, I'm not sure what to expect here. This should be at best a half buy, but with the survival of a player, I guess they will reinvest. I mean, it makes sense they'll have to. Their T side is usually the better one on Dust as well, from what I know. But looking at their past few results here in February and January, they've lost Dust a few times recently, and against Paravision, I believe 4 days ago, 13-1. That was a bit disappointing as well.
Yeah.
And against Amcal, 13-3. So they certainly have an Achilles heel on Dust.
And they picked into it. Right, so
Yep.
It makes you think, okay, you're confident.
Maybe they're stronger.
But
yeah.
how confident can you get? Because you need to start backing up those that chatting, right? So we'll see how it goes. Crazy to see that the odds have also changed as well. 165 now for Apogee, 2.1 for Monty. So our partners over at stake are not really favoring Monty right now, and especially after that showing, I wouldn't either. Prism is just feeling himself today, is definitely having a really good game, and he's gonna be looking for the second as well. Gets the damage on in. Demka trying to get out alive, finds a headshot and forces the other to move back. Oh, finds a second. Demka, beautiful entries. If it wasn't for him, Monty would have gotten stuck towards short. But we're still going, we're still moving. The round's not over yet, and Apogee, they're just giving up on the safe side. They hear the bomb down, they'll probably save. Shut down CT. And yeah, here comes the save call being made. Apogee forcing back. It's Monty on the 4th. And it's all courtesy of Demka. You can't give that round to anyone else.
You cannot, for real. Well done, Monty. Well done.
Yeah, but overall, again, it feels a bit underwhelming. Apogee.
I mean, it's. I think the reason why we do feel like that is because Monty are what they are.
Right.
And we expected more of them. We expected them to be in a 6-3 scenario, not the other way around, or 6-4.
Sure.
Right? We expected them perhaps to be on that top ladder, top dogs position. Instead, Apogee, man, they're showcasing what they're capable of, and I'm a big fan of Prism's 11 kills. The fact that he's showing up is massive. Jacob and Demo yet to really step in to the fray fully, but here goes another round, right? Round 11. And Monty, can they make it 6-6? Or is it still sticking to an 8-4 halftime? Let's see.
I don't know. I want to see them swap up their game plan a little bit, because Monty, they're the ones always falling to their first victim is always found on their camp, right? So I want to see them kind of try to take a couple of safer duels, especially out here in short. There's been a problem over here. Demka before has gotten away with 2, but that's only because Prism kind of incentivized Jacob to push after he found that initial frag. So it still was an Apogee start, and here again we get to see Hypex peeking into the angle and falling back out, spotting out one in towards short. Smoke thrown out, and the elbow smoke isn't there yet. We're just waiting for a flash entry push out here. Monty, a minute left on the clock, and there they go. Gizmy's gonna take first contact, and they don't hear him. They just let him pass. That's Gizmy on the first, Jacob on the trade back, but it's Demka again to find those saves. Man, he makes the rounds count.
Sick.
And it's
Absolutely
Demka.
sick.
It's Demka on the 5th.
It is. He gets the 5th for sure. And Monte, well played. Demka's one of those players that we mentioned as the stalwart ones, the one that Monty's going to be relying upon. Same like Ryu, same like Hades, right? These 3 are the ones that you usually look to. Hades as an AWPer, and Ryu as an excellent rifler. But Apogee, I mean, they still got 6 rounds. We cannot deny that is a nice amount here for their CT side, given that their T side technically should be a bit better. Or is it the other way around? I forgot. I think it might actually be the other way around, that Apogee have a better CT performance usually. I've seen so many games lately that
Yeah.
I might have mixed it up. But
No,
point
Apogee
is...
definitely better CT side than T side.
Yeah, better CT side, right? Yeah, I thought so, yeah. But for Monty, unfortunately, it's their CT side that they are a little bit weaker on. So this 6th round would really go a long way to securing a relatively stable start of the half. Even if you lose the pistol, you've still got plenty enough rounds in between. So I'm expecting this to be beginning of a beautiful, beautiful second half.
I mean, we also have to take into consideration the fact that Monty only have a 40.2% win rate onto the CT side when the half turns over. So
yeah,
both of these teams currently have had their best half already passed by them. And Apogee, I think they'll be okay with the fact that they're able to be picking up 6 or 7 here. Monty as well, they don't really mind an even split. But both of these teams are going to be running into their worst off half in theory, trying to find a way to kind of find some momentum, find an advantage. And that's not going to be easy when you are into Dust 2 and you've got a couple of players sitting on both ends, right? You've got Hypex and Prism right now, Opper and Rifler combo, with Demka and Hades, also Rifler and Opper combo, now managing to move around and find a lot of those frags. So I think it's the first one to connect a bullet. That's the first one who wins the round. I think that this is how Dust 2 is kind of going to go. We got to see Gizmy in the previous round, right? Dropping on over towards CT. All hell broke loose, and it was still somehow Jacob getting away with 2 from that scenario. So, again, it's gotta be these individual moments from Demka, from Jacob, from Prism, that kind of find those multi-frags to win out the rounds. Now, I like this, right? You take down the timer, you take it on down to a long time, and Hypex, he's gonna be allowed to shoot free ducks! You were moving on into the B-bomb side, but you got stuck right at the entrance of middle, and Apogee clean up house like you've never seen it before. Flawless to end the half. 7-5 out here, Tio.
That is kind of mad. That final round is kind of mad, not gonna lie. Well played, Apogee. The shutdown is complete, but it can be said that Monty certainly didn't do themselves any favors with it either. As second half is starting, 7-5 first. To begin with, the pistol here, Apogee, let's see if they can take it. Monty are the ones to try and hold on. This is a storm coming. Both sides on their weaker positions now. Maybe it's going to make a difference. Maybe it's not. Let's find out. We begin. Atro, this is Dust 2, man, and we're having Apogee winning by 2 rounds in the half. That's kind of mad. As Hades madly peeks into tunnels, but the push keeps on coming. Ryu finds another. Hades adds on top of it as Gizby helps. It's an easy round. Holy hell.
That is a aim masterclass coming through from Ryu and Hades. For Ryu, I say, because of the reposition of the crosser, right? Hades just back and forth trying to go for hit and runs. The flashes, he avoids them just in time. And then this second frag, Ryu realizes, okay, I'm not hitting that shot on the first player. I'll just go for whoever else is left, and he actually does manage to find one before he could have gotten traded out, but Hades just goes beast mode and finds them all. So great pistol out of Monty, puts them back up on the board immediately, and we played a 5-7 half, yeah, sure, but it's gonna turn immediately into 7-7 as Monty are gonna equalize, Apogee are gonna play economy, and it's like we're blinking, and now we're back to reality. We're back to the 0 mark, kind of. We played for now being able to see the first full buy round going into round number 15.
Well, let's find out how this is actually going to turn. It's going to be Efach trying to find a cheeky kill perhaps towards Long alone. I hope not alone, but seems like he's going to be left for the fishes. And Monty's super aggro in lower. I love that. They're looking for control. It's going to be, I believe, Gizmy down in lower. Hades still fighting with the M4A1S, as you'd expect it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, this is absolutely normal in my eyes. I think Monty's playing it the right way, right? They know they're up against an eco. There was no bomb plant on the pistol. You're going to force you know you're going to force your opponents to play or rather that they're going to play with pistols, and you want to showcase to them the strengths that you have and that you're not afraid to take that fight.
True.
Don't give them any
But
don't give them any hope, right?
At the same time, we've been here at the CCT in the past couple of weeks, man. In the past week especially, I have seen so many pistol rounds just somehow win out of nothing. I've seen literally 5 USPs go against a full buy, like a complete full buy with utility and everything, and the USPs won. Okay, so I am not having any expectations anymore, but this is going to be a full buy, and it's going to be Apogee getting into the B-bomb site with only a single casualty as the lurker. But yeah.
Is this was... Yeah, I was about to say, this is an insane push towards B that somehow works, and Monty have no choice but to save. As you said, the casualty here with Jacob, it's nothing, and I love the fact that Apogee just step up, the aggression. They kind of pick up the pace and just absolutely shred through tunnels. Lovely stuff.
Yeah, it's good. They had Demho as the first one to entry up as well, so he kind of finds the MP9, shoots him down. Now, if I'm the coach for Monty, I call out a tactical pause here and I say, guys, I don't care for that round. That was actually not bad. You managed to pick up an AK. You had 3 MP9s going into it. It was a bonus anyways. You don't really lose too much. Hades is going to have an op now. Monty are going to be feeling fine after that round. It was 7-5. You bring it back up 8-7. And yeah, they're going to call out the tag pause. And I hope that point gets made across. This round is now theirs to win. Monty should have some good morale behind them. They're on their own map pick. They're on that CT side. And Apogee right now, sure, they've picked up a little bit of momentum. But once you kind of break their structure, you got to fall apart quickly. They crumble like dominoes, right? One falls and the rest are kind of stuck in the fight. So far, dogfights-wise, brawls-wise, Monty have been victorious. But Apogee have just found better connections on the bomb sides. They've managed to trade each other back a little bit more. So there's things to change around for both of these teams. But I do still favor the side of Monty here being able to bring it back.
That's a fair way to put it. I think everybody's expecting Monty to bring it back. I think that should be the general gist of our expectations. And we're going to see another attempt from Apogee early on towards B again. There was a molly to stop them. This time there's 2 players ready to defend once more if needed. Hades taking pot shots into that mid-suicide spot. Demo. It's all about this entry again. And Ryu, he's about to die. Ryu is completely out of position, out of space, out of this world. It's going to be another to fall. That's Gizmi caught on the double doors. That's another round. Monta did it again. The same mistake twice in a row.
Yeah. Now
they even respond correctly for the first moment and then just pull off that second player off the site. Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, this is where I would call another tactical pause and say, okay, boys, the point I made in the last round of you being able to be confident, yeah, that's not going to run by anymore. You weren't supposed to be going in and making that same mistake twice, so...
He plays it after his teammate leaves the site. If anything, if he jiggles to take contact to fight that corner, yeah, I could see that being a reason to be there, sure. You want to fight that first player coming out of the edge. You have the jiggle advantage, you're trying to strafe him and all that. But here, yeah, just feels like he didn't even know what to do. And technical timeout, as Ryu has disconnected, unfortunately. Restarting his computer. It's going to take a moment longer. But Atro, whilst I have your brain to pick.
Yes, sir. Okay.
So this has been the second round where Monty lose on a B rush. Like, legitimately, there's no complications about it. It's a straight up B take. Just a smoke, a molly, a flash, and just run out tunnels. Usually one of the easiest things to stop in the world, especially on a map like Dust. Do you think, do they need to change the anchor? Does Ryu need to change up into the rotation and they leave Hades or maybe Gizmi on site? Like, what's the deal here?
I don't think. I think what should happen now is they leave Ryu as that anchor, and he gets to kind of get into his own head a little bit and realize he is making some mistakes that he just shouldn't be allowed to make. And him being a pro player, after all, he should be able to acclimatize, right? He should be able to realize, okay, I have no need for the jiggle peaks. I gotta be a little bit more passive. I gotta be a little bit more pensive, really, and just hold down to the sides, hold down to the line, and just wait for the enemy to come through so that I can at least find two before I die, because right there he gets out with nothing, right? So yeah, Ryu still has got a couple of things that he needs to iron out, but I don't think he's a player that won't really be able to figure that out mid-game. I think you still leave him there. You maybe give him a little bit of support in terms of utility from maybe Hades trying to play out from middle or from a window player, and he still should be fine, but he has been sleeping at the wheel. It's definitely not been a good map of Dust 2 for him, and you'd be expecting it to be a good map because, again, you're taking a look at this young kid and you're saying, wait, the only reason he joined up with Gizmy out here towards the main squad of Monty and he wasn't left down towards the academy is because he was performing really well when it came down to that rifle. He was kind of one of the star shows that we were watching, and you were saying, okay, this guy can shoot. So if he can't shoot anymore, you're questioning whether or not, you know, is it worth keeping him around if his consistency is always going to be like bottom to ceiling?
The thing is, he had a great showing against Sashi, an average, sub-average against Paravision, a very decent game against Ents. But his inconsistency seems to be in the last few days. Ever since they lost against 9 Pandas, he's been a bit on and off. I mean, he's either having a 1.3 or above rating gameplay, or he's got a 0.6, 0.7 rating per average. So there's a big discrepancy between his consistency, yes. And it's obviously the fact that he's still, you know, he's a young gun, man. He's still going to take a little bit while to get situated into the new reality here. I mean, he's been with the team for quite a while in the academy team since 2023, I think. And Hades, that's what I'm talking about, right? Change it up a little bit. Bring up the heat. Try and see if you can get Apogee into under control.
Yeah.
And we can see right here. Yeah. Go.
Sorry, I meant to say, I kind of get it, but it's also interesting to look at Monty's history and say, wait, what did Ryu not play well? Against Money F, against Paravision, that's when they lost. All the games he's played well in, they've managed to win. So it really does feel like one of those scenarios where your star rifler is hitting his shots, you're winning the game. He's not, he kind of is, we're kind of not really getting all that much done, right? So that's a lot of pressure to also put on a single guy. Especially a guy his age, especially one that now has his second chance into the main Monty squad. And probably he's kind of thinking, wait, if this is my second, this might as well be my last. If I'm not performing this well right now, then I might not get a chance next time. So hopefully he's not in over his head and kind of overthinking stuff and just playing his own game. But either way, right now, we're into another round. It's 30 seconds left, and Apogee have completely made the rotate around from B. They're going to try to hit up A, and it's going to be Gimsby and Demka to try to shut them down.
And they're out in the open, though. Spotted in Goose first and foremost. The second player has to take contact soon. Gizmy now tagged. There's more players coming through CT. Spotted, lined up. Oh, the nade on Gizmy. But Demka! Demka! The survivalist! The one-man army! And again, can he perform with the USB even? In 1 second, he can't be asked! He can't be asked to die! A single second remains, he stays alive and dies after time. This is madness. Monty's on 8. They're not gonna give it up. Holy Apogee, you're gonna be hitting yourself over the head over that.
I got baited! I thought he did it! I thought Apogee did it! I thought they got to double digits! But Demka held the line! Okay. Truth be told, this was smart from Demka. He was baiting out for Gizmy, knowing that he would die first. He was the only one that was seen, so he played the timing really well. Last second, my dude. Last second. He stays alive. That's crazy.
it's kind of getting a little bit messed up. And, well, Apogee, that was a bit bottom of the barrel, scraping by. But they still get a bye coming out of it all. And they are still going to challenge this. Let's see if they succeed, right? Kicking it off, Diha's going to be aggro towards blue on long. He's in fact boosted on that container, and he's got a double setup with Demka. This is an easy shutdown. They do need the flashbang though. Oh, dry peeking into this. Yeah, where's the flashbang? It's too late. That's round effectively gone. Apogee, if you don't have some massive hat trick on one of your individuals, this round is not going to end up so well for them.
That is a clear example of this exact scenario. Hey, I'm gonna flash. Okay, flashing. 3, 2, 1, and when he says 1, he throws the flash. But the guys in long are thinking that 1 means that the flash is already gonna be popping,
it's
right?
gonna pop, yeah.
Yeah. So they peek on early and they get taken down. It's very unfortunate communication mistake there, but it's how it ends off. 9-9. It's going to be clean out here for Monty, as a flawless round here as well. Yeah, we're gonna get to see it. That's exactly what happened. Just a millisecond away, half a second too late. Flash comes by. Ooh, what do you think now? It was 7-7, right? Well, 7-5 on the split. 7-7 they bring it back. 9-7 and now 9-9. It's like they're climbing the ladder, you know? It's first Apogee taking the advantage, Monty right on their tails, right there back. Time and time again. So will Monty be able to finally take the advantage away, you reckon?
They should. I think it's time. I think this is where Monty showcase why they're considered the better team. They'll keep themselves more composed, and unless we have some brilliant individual performances out of Apogee, I feel like this is where Monty are going to shine and showcase what they're made of. 9-9 means only one thing. Apogee is on the verge of being dropped around behind, and I believe this would be the first time in this series so far where Apogee would have to chase after Monty, right? Because usually it was Apogee that was ahead from the first half onwards.
Yeah, it is now Apogee trying to fight on the uphill battle, whereas it was the other way around so far for Monty. Yeah.
Well,
Still, remember what we were talking about before? Well, I was mentioning the Polish duo out here for Monty, right? That Diha and Hades need to step up. Hades has done that beautifully, and that's the power of the Opera, right? But we've been talking about Ryu and how he's struggling on over to that B-bomb site. Diha has struggled to even see the enemies, but also take them down. He's been the first one on these engages to fall.
Oh, and Demka will be the first one to fall in round 19. Good counter nades being thrown, but they are losing players, and oh my god, that is a pistol. That is a... No, that should be illegal. That is a distance that you should not be able to win with a pistol, but it's still going to be a 2v3, and it's down to Diha and Ryu. You just talked about the man himself, the man about the hour. Let's see if he can deliver. Supported by Ryu from behind. They're going to go in together. They have to try this retake. There's not a scenario where I see them not trying this.
They got it. Right now, 2v3. It's an op onto Hypex, though. That's the scary part. He's playing in from Catwalk and trying to peek on in. Diha's low HP. Oh! It's Hva on a shot, and it's Diha last man standing, but he doesn't have the time, and he's forced to run away. This is an Apogee round, and I told you, don't underestimate the power of these damn pistols, man, because I have either been blessed or cursed to see all of them at work right now. Glocks reign supreme here alongside the USPs in general, and it is Apogee to find double digits first in a wild way.
It's kind of mad. It's kind of mad to see the actual pistols get kills, the actual Glocks get finishers, but yeah, Monty, they kind of trip over themselves there, and 10-9, Apogee, instead of losing, they win, and a tactical timeout after this is absolutely sound and normal. They need to calm down. They know what this means. They know how far this can go now. They've just won a round. They're already considering losing beforehand. I mean, yeah, bomb plant and all that, right? You're happy, but you know that somehow you're feeling the the fact of maybe this round is already lost. We just don't know it yet. You know, we gotta accept that, gotta get ready for that. But damn if this is not one hell of a performance. Apogee, question is, what is up next, right?
Well, next should be a clean force buy, and if I were Apogee right here, I would just be calling another B-rush, right? Just add pressure where it was already working out fine, just add fire to the flames, just add fuel to the flames, that's how the saying goes. And just keep it up, but start things off, Hades again is going to find that entry frag, while Monty are being forced back away from long. This time, I like the fact Diha doesn't take the fight. He keeps the man advantage, just pushes back, and plays to his advantages. This is how Diha should have been playing this entire time, and I think how he was meant to be playing this entire time, yet was getting overwhelmed. Now, Apogee, with the man down, they were able to do it with pistols. Surely they don't struggle at the rifles, right, Theo? Surely.
Oh, absolutely, surely.
Oh,
And look at the deep flank by Gizmi. I mean, it's crazy that they're allowed to do this. It tells you how better or how much control they actually have over this game, right? Like, Monty have absolute control over this round, and they've had it pretty much since the start of the game almost. Apogee, they've been just better individually in breaking these eggs, breaking these sites, as we do have Hades with a double, and he keeps shutting it down through the teammates' legs with nades and boot, as Hypix is the last player alive. From the back, it's Gizmi. And as I was saying, the fact that we're seeing these rounds played out like such just tells you that Monty know what they need to do. Question is, are they strong enough to pull through?
So here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. You get to see this round, and we'll try to break it down. You know what happened here? 4 people from Apogee stuck inside a long because no one wanted to peek first. Okay? They peeked in with the flash, they went on in, and they got stuck because they gave so much time for Monty to reposition. In the pistol, that didn't happen because they only had pistols. They had nothing to worry about, nothing to lose. So they just said, we'll just jump in and hope for the best. And all the rounds where they just walked fast into a bomb site, that's the rounds they won because they took Monty by surprise. It's happening again. 5 blocks, and look at how they've broken through long. They weren't able to do that on a full buy round. You know why? Because again, when you've got nothing to lose, you've got everything to gain. And Apogee, they should really be able to rein in that power, because so far that's been what's getting them above the line. Breaking open the smoke once more, that's the second time. It's a 2-on-3, and they could realistically get this bomb down.
Yeah, and I said it before, it's the fact that their individuals are able to punch through the defense that's what's catching Monty off guard. I think they're not expecting it themselves, that they're thinking, surely it's going to be easier for us. And yeah, it's going to be a bomb plant. Now, unfortunately for Hype... Oh, that is a missed Molotov if I've ever seen one. That's unfortunate. Well, that kind of changes the potential trajectory of the round. Both go through long. One left in CT goes through short. That's going to be Hades.
Both got to play through short, surely.
If Hades dies, never mind. He's gonna hit the first shot. That's all that mattered. As soon as he hits the first shot, at this point, round shouldn't be a problem.
Hypex should have been there. I think Apogee kind of misplayed that.
They both needed to be there. Yeah. I thought they both were on short because I thought at the end that Hypex was pushing towards short as well, but I guess he didn't.
Yeah, in a 2v3, you'd rather play with both of the players together, but.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we are nitpicking to the highest degree. That was a full Glock round, buddy, okay? They find themselves on the bomb side, they plant the bomb, they find 2 frags. I mean, well done to them. They even had a potential 2v3 to actually figure out there. So, props to them. Even though they underperform on the full buy, they managed to actually find the Glock rounds through a bomb. Now 11 to 10, Monty only 2 more to finish this off, while Apogee are actually on the back foot now for the first time in this map so far. To try to find this map. Another important round though, Tio.
Oh yeah, extremely. This will decide whether or not we'll see potential overtime or not. Because if Apogee get 11, there's a good chance we could see overtime. If they don't, well, I've not seen them string more than 2 or 3 rounds together in a row. Beyond that, it's been questionable, and even that is not always certain. And they're going to go B. The read is on point. Monty's got 2 players in upper halls already. They're ready for the crunch. Like, this is going to be a few entries for the CTs, and then back-to-back. Oh, hold up. Oh, my God, the timing for Monty is insane. Oh, Gizmi just as he falls back. 3 peaks and Ryu has fallen back from tunnels. This is his hold. This is his anchorage, his point, but instead Jacob. Oh, good return by Gizmi. Important that he finds the kill. Back to 3 versus 2. Monty at an advantage as Dika finds Hypix. It seems like Hayfach will be the final man to challenge the status quo.
It is. He's planting away the bomb. He's not giving anything up to
Good
chance.
molly.
He's got to move fast. And yeah, the Molotov forces him out of the angle. Demka finds him. And it is 12 on the board. Map point secured. Monty just need one more. Apogee. I mean, that was Ryu's chance to kind of redeem himself, right? And I think with that first kill, he kind of does. He at least gets out with one. Imagine if he doesn't. Jacob, sure, he trades out too, but it's Ryu's counterpart joining on up to this Monty side. Gizmi not only managed to call out for that retake, but also to find the initial frag. 17 and 12 Hades, 19 and 12 Demka as well, keeping them above the line. And if let me tell you, right, if Hades and Demka did not manage to actually have this standout performance right here, Apogee would have closed this game out in less than 20 rounds played to the best of 3, okay? So, well done to them, but what a kill. Apex.
That was a sick shot, by the way.
Second, maybe?
Nah, surely not. I could see Apogee winning if we hadn't seen the individuals of Monty finally awake. And Apogee, they might not have yet lost as they are fighting to take this round. I mean, they're about to take it. 3 players left alive. There ain't a lot of life left as Monty focus on A. They decide, you know what? It's either A or it's bust, and I agree. Play it safe.
This is a 30v5, again a force buy, and again a time where they have the lesser buy and they're winning out the round, you know? It's straight up correlation, no causation here, but it doesn't matter. It's working. That's what's important. So, Apogee, just don't buy guns again. Don't even play with guns.
Oh,
okay.
Oh, damn it. What is happening? Why are they losing 2 players like that? I know not. They took B, though, at least. So it's going to be a 3v3 B retake, one of the hardest sites to retake in the game. And with the HP damage on the players on the CT side, things could get very freaky very quickly. Demho, naded out, mollied out, tagged up, but not bagged up. Bomb play. Ah! Oh, what? That is a beautiful lineup for the fall bang. God damn.
Go. Already finds half HP onto 2, and now they're trying to enter it in. But remember, it's Jacob on the bomb side, and he is the wonder child of this Apogee roster, as it is 12-11. Apogee take it on a force run, and they manage to send it home as well. They are happy with that, and we are going the entire way. We're playing all the rounds out here into regulations. We're going to the 24th to figure out who is going to take this one away. 13-11 for Monty, or the overtime to secure ourselves even more Dust 2 rounds. Hades, some really important exit frags there as well, as it's going to be another force by attempt coming through from Apogee, and the op gets to be saved.
I think we're seeing maybe OT. Maybe. Maybe I'm believing it. Maybe I'm not. Let's find out. Apogee, they've done it a few times already. They've surprised us a few times already. Will they surprise us again? It's time to find out itself. Last round of regulation, ladies and gentlemen. 'Tis time to see the magic happen. Monty used their last time out. Now let's see where we're headed.
It's time to do. Hypex still on the scout though.
Yeah, Hypex still on the scout. That's, I mean, I guess if
he can
pick up an AK from, yeah, he can pick up an AK from one of the fallen brothers of his once they die, if they do die. But, oh, did he? He didn't take a shot, right?
No, he didn't.
No, he
just
didn't
saw
take a
them
shot,
cross, and he took the gamble that there would be an
back.
up,
Yeah.
Smart there. And those are the kind of risks you're not allowed to take into around like 24th, like the 24th one. So I like it, but then we get to see that, right? Good timing onto Hades. He blows open the smoke, manages to find Jacob, and that's the head of the pack. taken down.
And the problem is, this is how Apogee would lose rounds before. They would slow down, they'd lose the first, and then they'd slow down even further until Monty would basically dry them out of time.
Yeah.
I'm not liking this, the way they are shutting themselves in, looking at a B split potentially, but they all have to move and fast. There's 2 players there. If they can catch them completely isolated, maybe it works.
And
Fake out towards the mid smoke.
They don't know what they want to do. Apogee, they're
Yeah,
stuck out
they have
here
no
in the
more
middle.
smokes. They've got no more smokes. They've got no more util. I don't know what the hell they're thinking here, but they're gonna try B, and might not be the right decision. But let's find out.
And why didn't they do
Overtime.
this before? They blew through everything then.
Yep, overtime or no time at all. Last option. There's the nade. There's the flash, and here's the push. It's all or nothing. Apogee will put everything on the line for B takes. Gives me. Oof, enter you, each for 1. The trades off still work though. It's a 2v3. And with Prism
This is
in
a good
middle,
position.
this could work. But Prism, if he dies, the game is over.
Or maybe.
It's down to Hypex. 1-man army against 2. Oh, that nade? Ooh, I thought the Deca might eat it. They don't know if he's behind Xbox or not, but he's going to take the first fight. And it's down to Hades, 1v1. And he's going to die. Hypex! It's overtime. Damn.
Well played, Hypex. Okay. All the information there, good grenade. It was aggressive from Monty, but they had to go for something like that. They pushed in together, it was the right idea, but still at the end of the day, it's Hypex to get out of that bind and to send Apogee into overtime. Indeed, Dust 2 will be starting off the day and this morning with quite the bang. Yeah, this.
Damn.
The kill onto Deca was making it everything, because Hades had a 50-50 chance of whether or not he was hitting that off shot.
Oh, yeah. And I'm a bit surprised they both go through doors, but hey, that's the way of life, I guess. As at the end, it's Apogee that pushed to OT. And, whew, man, this is getting heated, and it's getting worrisome a little bit for Monty. The fact that they allow it to go to OT, perhaps it puts Apogee a little bit ahead of the curve. I mean, Monty's going to be frustrated by this for sure. They're thinking we should have already won this long ago. And they might be right. In a different universe, they might have. Unfortunately here, they find themselves on the verge of potentially having to give up Dust 2. Their own pick, for Christ's sake. And then going on to Nuke, where they've recently had a few setbacks. Let's see.
Not the easiest of circumstances, but you know what? It's overtime
Absolutely
for a
not.
reason. Bit of fun. And Hypex has been such a nice player to watch right now. He's had a slow start onto the first half, and now here onto the second, he has completely turned the game around in Apogee's favor. And he was needed, right? Because Hades was already performing so well. He's 21 and 13. You needed someone to be able to rein him in. Flashes down middle. This tactic has been made by Apogee before, but it hasn't necessarily worked out well, if you remember. Hades was able to always clear them out, and now that's happening again, but it's not Hades, it's just everybody else. It's a flawless round and a good rundown from Monty. Just holding down their angles and taking these guys down. This is not a tactic that I think Apogee should try again.
Law of Haze is being applied here. Monty 1 away from winning before overtime,
Yeah.
lose 2 in a row, and then they win the first in overtime. Classic, absolute cinema. We love it. We're enjoying it. And let's see if Apogee are doing the same, or are they going to be wallowing in their sadness as things are starting to spiral a little bit here. They don't even hit the first player out middle, so that commitment with 3 doesn't work.
Well, still could be Monty out here just running through with these CT rounds. You have to remember, then they swap and Monty just can't wait to go back into their T side.
Absolutely. And the more rounds they can get here, the sooner they'll finish this before it gets too serious. Demo, though, hold up. We might have spoken too soon. Apogee are hunting for their 13th through long. It's down to the one-man army. Deca blinded, but still gets the kill. And he's still alive. That's what makes it so much worse for Apogee, as they might have had site control, but they don't have long, which means they'll have to either commit to long from site or somehow break open long by force, losing more players potentially. This is not yet over. Monty, they know what's going on. They know they've lost the site, and that's why we see Diha play this defensively as he goes wide. He finds damage, but no kills. And I think...
Oh, Hypex! How did he hear?
Yeah.
How did he know?
He's suspected. It took long enough for Diha to fall back. There must have been a flank. There must have been something going on, and voila. It is going to be 13-13.
That's more wallahi than voila, because my goodness. Apogee. They show what they did. Good awareness, good timing. They find themselves on the bomb site in the round. 13 all. Now on the scoreline, and gives me time to save. It always hurts saving in overtime. At least for me, I know that even in a 1v3, I get the 1v4 here. I'm not saying anything for Gizme. But just in general, even in a 1v3, I still want to see players go for it. Right, it's overtime for a reason. You've got all the cash in the world. Nothing to lose, only to gain. But it's tough because overall, strategically, it makes you realize that Apogee just outplayed you in that round and there was nothing you could have done. 13-13 now. Who do you reckon takes 14 here first, Tio? Wild, let's send it out there. Quick name, first one you think of.
Monty.
Okay.
That's who I'm feeling, but let's see if I'm right or wrong. My gut feeling is saying this. Maybe it's over for me as well. As we go into the last round of overtime, it's going to break up the smoke. Says the trades are there. Demka is alive. He's barely surviving a few bullets in the back, but he's alive.
I don't know how. That was
and it's a full commitment to A. Long. Yeah. It's kind of wonky, isn't it, that he's alive?
Okay. Now moving up to car. Surely he's going to be known. I like this off angle, though. Right, he's playing the smoke. He's waiting for the timing with all the flashes that already came by. Probably realizes that Apogee might not want to invest too many more in towards the long push. But if they do, that means 100% Apogee are going to be sending it down A. So he's holding the call for Monty to right now rotate around. You get to see players still clearing out so much space in towards B so that they fully know this is going to be an A hit. And they're just getting more util in there. I love how Monty are playing this round.
Yeah, they're just basically holding them in place. And I think Apogee's thinking, okay, maybe they won't know until the very end. And Nemka's like, yeah, let me take a look. Let the doctor have a gander. And he keeps on tagging, yeah. And they heard the tag as well. Here we go.
How many flashes do these guys have? Hypex has been blind for 30 seconds, and now Apogee just trying to get in there. There's no way. There's no way. Jacob, Demho, they have to make something happen. To the back of the head to his own teammate, and now surely it's over. This is a comical way to close it, but a nade would be perfect. Poetic even. And there it goes.
And it is. Yeah, exactly. Monty. They win the round. That was comical indeed. Apogee, I'm not sure why they were sticking too long for as long as they did, why they didn't try to control this a little bit better, but I guess at the end they fell short and
your intuition was
perhaps right, yeah, I felt it in my bones, and perhaps I feel the win for Monty in my bones. T side is coming. They won two rounds on CT. They have the advantage. They have the 14. A lot of options, and yeah, a few unfortunate turn of events. Not that it would have changed much, but perhaps at least a duel to be won. In any case, before we get ahead of ourselves, Atro, this is where the fun stops. Apogee, it's time to win or lose your first map.
I like this. I like this. Gizme, I respect the attempt, okay? You had to go for something fast, you had to go for something different, but this time, it's Prism to bring it back, and that's a name we haven't seen since the first half, right? Remember, Prism had like 12 kills in the first half, so the fact he's on 17 now, he's really slowed it down, yet, if we get to see him on the CT side once more, then Apogee are going to be happy to have him on the team. Monty, down to a 3v5 already, without a lot of options, right? They've only got 2 smokes to work with, a single flash onto Ryu, and Hades doesn't really have too many options of trying to entry up into a bomb site by himself. Monty They've got to clear out in towards B, and it's going to be a 2-1-2 setup out here from Apogee. They've set themselves up. Now they're just waiting for the trigger to be pressed. And look, it feels like Apogee are allowed to have time to think. They're allowed to actually have some sort of ideas when it comes to the CT side. Whereas on the T side, you got to see them play that timer, kind of get themselves stuck away. It wasn't like Monty were outplaying them. It was Apogee outplaying themselves onto that T side. So, at the very least out here onto the CT side, they're allowed to take their time a little bit more. Kind of let Monty take the reins, and no way, Prism on the third. This is a shutdown and a half. It's flawless as well, not even a single point of damage sent on over towards Apogee as they take 14.
14-14, man.
Thank God for Prism, huh?
Thank God for Prism. Indeed. Rather, I think Apogee should be thanking Demho as well, I feel like, as well. At least a little bit. Hypex. Oh, Apogee. Well, I guess their CT side comes awake here. Holy hell, we didn't expect this, and they're getting a turn in the side of Monty. Gives me Ryu, though. Reply. The aggression perhaps doesn't pay off as well as they thought.
Like, this Hypex isn't dead yet. Playing down middle,
No.
He's waiting for HFA to push through short as well. It's all about the timing. He's got a nade to blow it open as well. He's just waiting to get in there. Demka, good timing. He peeled away for Diha, who was already on the box. And now it's down to 2-on-4, but you have no information of where they're going to go. Apogee. He could still get away with this one, but Gizmi takes it. Okay. There we go. New British shop in town? Guess we found it. Demho gonna get spotted as well. It is Monty. Map point first again.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Here we go. This is where things start to spin out of control for Apogee. Or they bring it back once again and we go for another round of overtime. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to enjoy a little bit of action here. Apogee, what do you have in you? They need those early picks. They need those early engagements.
Now, when was the last time you had a true fiesta of overtimes out here, Tio?
Oof, it's been a while. My longest streak of OT was, I believe, 5 OTs.
Okay.
Or might have been, it's 6. It could have been 6, but I think it was 5 with me and Nexus last season. I think we had the deep end.
I had 6 as well.
OTs.
So,
yeah,
it's
been a while. Yeah. And I'll say this, I'm not particularly eager to see them again because usually it's just a back and forth that's not really that well thought out. It's simply just, you know, who wins the duels, especially on Dust. Here, though, it does feel like Monty still maintain control and likely might win it before things get out of control. As let's find out. 60 seconds. Monty on A split.
And with Hypex out of the server, Apogee hate to be losing out the first man here. Prism spotted. HVA denies. Loses out a bunch of HP in the process, but at the very least makes it a 4-on-4. It's Demka on the op, on Bogdan's Law, also on 26 kills, by the way. Looking to open up the stay bomb side, and it's up to Gizmi to try to clear this one out, and he actually goes back, stays alive, checks into middle. If he finds Jacob here as well, it would have been huge, but it doesn't happen. Instead, into the smoke, it will be Demho looking for a frag, finds the bomb holder. 2v3 incoming right now, and it is going to be Demka taking the pot shot through the smoke, up on the jump. Ryu gets it somehow, and we're left in a 1v2, low HP for everybody in town, and it's Demho taking down another. It's Op versus Demho. Diffuse kit is there indeed, but he's not going to stick it. He knows it's a 1v1, he's got the time, so no need to go for it, and now he's gonna try it. It's Demha running towards him, and it's the Dems trying to find the 1v1, but instead, it's Apogee to send us into second OT, as Demka had nothing to do, no rifle to work with, and a Tech 9 out of bullets were sent to another overtime here, Tio.
So I guess it's time Another OT comes, another OT showcases itself. Let's see how well it's going to go here for the T side to begin once more. This time for Monty and Demha. I mean, big ups to the man. Without him, Apogee would not have come this far. And well done, truly well done. What a clutch, what a pull.
What a
As
game
we go
to start
to
the morning.
Yeah, first to 19 to win now.
Yep. We went away from the annals of history out here from CSGO. Now, and CS 1.6, I guess. Now, we are into real overtime. Ryu finds the first, and almost the second spray doesn't really land. As Demho trades. That's a miss smoke, right? CT.
I believe so, yeah. There should be a gap on the left, from what I can tell.
So... Oh, no, there isn't. Okay. Holy blooms. On the minimap, it shows that there might be one, but the box is fully closed, so...
It's the smoke that you throw on top of the box, and then it makes it look
yeah.
like there's a gap, but there's not one. Yeah.
So, doesn't really matter. They don't really do anything with it. Monty just buying up time to actually get back into his lower tunnels, as the second smoke was blooming through double doors from the CT side. It's up to Hypex to deny this. He's the B anchor right now, after Jacob has just died, and he's by himself. So if he gets overwhelmed here, just a double peek would be enough. Not the dry one, though. He still misses the shot. The smoke in time, but the nade deals damage. Monty, right now, trying to farm up attention. They're trying to send these guys back towards the B-bomb side. The rotate is not going to be made in time because they rotated in too fast. There's not enough time to really think about it. The flash bounces off of the wall there, and because of that, they're going to be slowing down even more. It's Demho, good for another. Diha at least trades, but Demka is the savior once more. Man, if Demka wasn't on this server, how Monty would have struggled. But he bails them out at the last second again. And Hypex, I mean, there's not really a lot to do, but he's got to go for it. 1v3, no defuse kit. Into Goose, he might be able to find the first, but everybody else is left standing, and Hades takes it. Find the 16-15 first for Monty.
Will you say it, or shall I say it?
You can say it, man.
The law of haze applied yet again.
True.
Yeah. Well done, Monty. T-side, they take the first round. Let's see if they can keep it up. And right now, this could go on for a while. We're basically trading off rounds consistently. Apogee is able to somehow still pull into OTs, which is impressive itself, but a lot rides on the CT side for them as well.
Sure.
As we begin.
You know what I haven't seen out of Apogee this entire city side that they've had? Not any space taking. No aggression, really. They've just been kind of waiting. The most I've seen out of them was kind of on long, trying to take up a little bit of space, but at double doors is where they stop. They're just letting Monty kind of figure their T side out. And if they didn't do that, they'd be taking them by surprise quite a long time ago. Oh. This looks cozy.
Looks kind of nice, not gonna lie.
Little fire. Well, Dust 2 might be must be quite hot at this time of day, so maybe not. Random flash to blend your entire team, and does this again. Moves in towards CT while the execution is already here. Diha, another headshot. Gizmi already had the timing. No one even heard him. No one even thought to look for him. Diha on a second headshot.
Oh,
hey,
yeah. The fact that he challenges, that isn't going to work out as well as he thought it would. That is going to be another round to Monty. 2 in a row. And there's a very good chance they could go for another here. 3 would be perfect if you're looking at it from Monty's perspective. Unfortunately for Apogee, well, 3 would be disaster. It would mean they have to win the rest of the rounds remaining once into the second half, as we do have a hit on demo. Damn. Yeah.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh wow. Okay, just give them 5 ops on T side at this point, man. Okay, on T. They're running through with the game. Hades takes 2 down, low HP onto Demho. And since when has Gizmy been the entry fragger here for Monty? Something has been changing.
I mean, somebody had to take up the mantle, I guess.
Wait.
Oh no, you gotta be kidding me. Come on, how can you let this happen? Jacob Smart pulls back. They've still got 2 players that have been able to avoid detection on long. Jacob expecting perhaps some action there as there's a molly thrown into short from lower. Oh no, Prism, why?
Works Q.
Disaster. Well, they know where Demo is, they know where Jacob is, they know what to do, and they are about to get another free kill. Yep. They don't know where Ryu was hiding as he finds both. That is 3 in a row for Monty, and surely 3 in a row is enough, right?
Don't. Just don't. Let's figure
surely
it out.
3 is enough. At this point, I might, you know, turn on, consult my rocks. I don't know.
Oh shit. Oh.
Consult my crystals.
Get the crystals out, yeah?
Get the crystals out, yeah. Get a little bit of
chakras.
Incense, you know, get some chakras, get some mantras going.
Namurabi-da-boots. We're just thinking, we're just trying to stay chill, stay focused, and well, Apogee should be following in our footsteps because right now they need to lock in.
Oh, they need to lock in hard. And they do lock in on Hades. Good shot coming out from the Opera again. High fixes. Oh, ho, 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 hey, Fach.
What a
My man's accurate. Yeah. But it ain't enough. It ain't enough.
Not yet. Still 4v4. It's Ryu this time, though, taking up space. I like that Gizmy's right behind him. They've already cleared up in towards A. The only question is, are they short or are they B? They're going to get their answers right now. Ryu hears them, but Demho manages to put that audio cue as a bait. He takes down 2, never expects the third to already be here. Hades clears him out. And it's a 2-on-3 that, again, it's Hades alive. That's the scary part. When that man starts to play, he starts to pop off. He's 27 and 19. Demka already on the 30 bomb, already past it. And look, Apogee just shut themselves down. They play so slowly, and this has been their bane. Could be an easy frag on the lower tunnels player, but the timing, Tio, the timing. He moves back. He allows.
Oh, Hades.
Diha to get in there.
Look at Diha. Look at Diha.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He gets out free.
Mad.
Only one. Hades finds that one too.
1v1. This is it.
3 HP. 3 HP.
Molly on the C4. Molly on the C4. Oh, Hades just burns. Oh my god.
Oh, indeed. That is the best sequence of sounds I could have made for what just happened there.
Yep.
Wow. Okay.
Somebody pray for Hades, because that must have hurt.
Man's working overtime and still getting taken down by a Molotov.
Yeah. Poor guy. Should carry some water with him.
I don't know how Diha doesn't find that second, though. I mean, the timing was just horrendous for Ipex on the off. He was holding down lower tunnels for so long. The moment he looks away.
Yep. Diha comes in and voila. As round 5. Second OT still live. 1 round is all it takes, and Gizby's going to begin again anew. Monty fighting for survival and rather for victory, as they will find the complete and utter destruction of Apogee on middle. Demo 1v4. He's going to have to perform a damn miracle. That's what he is. And let's see if he can. 24 kills to his name. He's doing good, but it's a 1-man army against 4.
He's fighting a couple of armies, man. Demka's still alive.
Oh, yeah.
He is 33 and 19.
Dude, Demka's giving them a beating. This is a showdown. He's like, you took us to overtime? Really? You're gonna make me be late for my lunch? I am going to destroy you, and that's what's happening, honestly. Demha. Oh boy. Oh, nicely done. He's super accurate. Love it.
Find 3 more of those in 40 seconds. It's not impossible, but definitely not easy. Blowing open the smoke, looks for another Demo. Taps them away. Wait, because it's not over. It's not done. Just 1v1 in a 1v4. Demo starts to believe, and he's making me believe as well. As Demo pulls through 1v4. I cannot believe my eyes, Tio.
This is absolutely criminal behavior. What? How do you, Monty? How the frick do you screw that up? How do you throw yourself at his mercy? 1v4. What are you doing? Demo just absolutely destroys them. I said it. I called it. You shouldn't underestimate him. He's still somehow alive. One-man army. And the dude just absolutely blows them out of the water. Monty, what the actual F are you going to do now? Last round, last hope, or double, make it triple overtime. Wow. I cannot believe what have we just observed, Atro. I don't think we're going to be ending for a while now. Holy
Yeah. This is map 1.
brother.
This
what are
is
they?
still map 1.
This is Dust 2, bro. What are we going to be seeing on Nuke then? Like, what? Okay, let's see Apogee here. B rush, yeah, it's a lovely decision. It's triple overtime. It's triple overtime.
Yeah, should be. But they stopped again.
They stop. The molly stops them. There's the smoke, and they're gonna push through the smoke. What? What is this Apogee? Oh no, my God, this is disgusting. Like, why? Why full buy? You need one round and you rush through a smoke. Why? I know this feels like a smart choice in so many wrong ways. I don't know. This is such a bad play. I can't.
You know, the play can't hate the game, hate the player, right? They try to go for something. Again, miscommunication on the pop flash. If just a second earlier that flash gets sent out, the box player maximum gets out with 1. You know. Even this scenario
But you're
is
running
better.
through a smoke. Come on, we gotta be honest. Come on, let's not mess about. This is not 2018 Stewie 2K bullshit where you run through smokes and still get away with it. Dude, this is Dust 2. You're running through tunnel smoke. It's literally gonna be taken. Somebody's gonna take a look at it. Anti-flash is usually also set up. Yes, I agree. The flash could have been much better, but holy hell, Apogee, what were you thinking? You either rush. And I'd say, okay, they tried, they failed, sure. Or you stop because you realize, hold up, that might be a dumb decision. And unfortunately, they didn't realize that in time. As it's going to be still a B-split, somehow Monty allowed this to happen, but the timing is here perfect. That's it, that's map. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a clean one at the end. Monty on 19.
Moment of silence there for Apogee. They struggled through this too, and they had some moments. They really had some moments where I was believing. I was a believer. I'm not gonna lie. I thought they would be able to pull through, but Monty, on their own map pick, they struggle, and damn it, was it not a 2-man carry force there from Demka and Hades to get them above the line? It was wacky. It was wild. It was misplayed a lot of the times from both sides. But you know what? At the end of the day, it's still Monty to take in 1917, and who cares besides that?
It is Monty to win. Yes, it is Monty to take the W. But I don't think they can count this Dust 2 as a massive dub. Like, this was 2 overtimes that you barely made out of in the end of it win because a team pushes through the smoke, right? That's a free win in their eyes. I tell you right now, if we would have a way to listen to their comms in that final round, I'm telling you that somebody's gonna be screaming in the ears of Monty like, they're just pushing B. Yeah, it's easy, it's free, you know, that kind of thing. Point is, that's round, that's map, that's Dust 2, that's Monty 1-0, and we get ready for Nuke. Atro.
We do indeed. We're into a 10-minute break, and we'll figure out how the second map is going to go. We'll have a lot to talk about then when we get there, but before that, the break is overdue. Let's get to it. And welcome back everybody here to the second map of the best of three, taking a look on down to Monty versus Apogee. We had ourselves quite a derby when it came down to the overtime, the fiasco, but it wasn't too much. It wasn't too bad. We finished off at 19-17, and we got to see actually Monty taking that one away, thankfully for them, after their own map pick. Would have been quite the tough hit if they didn't manage to actually find that one away, but now we head on over to Nuke, right? And how do we feel about Nuke out here, Tio?
Oh, I feel like there's going to be a few opportunities, obviously, for the side of Monty. I think the victory at the end there was just enough to get them over the edge and really kind of built into that confidence of theirs. But we ain't done yet, right? There's a lot more to still be happening, a lot more to still be going through, and I feel like there's an opportunity here for perhaps Apogee to make something happen in terms of, picking up the map and maybe pushing into a third. Though without the individuals, without Demo again, it feels like that's a near impossibility when Monty wakes up.
Right, but at the same time, I do feel like Nuke is going to be quite convoluted. It's a great T-side for Apogee. It's quite good out here in general for Monty, and even though they're kind of expected to be able to win it out, I would say that it's going to come down to the wire. It's going to be close, it's going to be fun, and we should be moving into it quite soon as well, so we'll figure out what Cedar Creek is going to have to give us. As far as score lines go, though, Theo, any theories? Any ideas?
As far as score lines for the actual map, I'd say, since I said that I could see Apogee winning 13-9, 13-10 maybe, that in that kind of direction. I don't think in overtime they can win, but we'll see. It's a tough one. It's a tough one because we had such a coin flip on that first map that it's never truly sure. We're never truly sure until we actually see and begin the series. As we can see here ahead of us, we're not obviously live just yet. But honestly, like, my mind is telling me that Monty's going to go 2-0. That's right. That's what my logic dictates. But I want to see Apogee in a better light. I want to see Apogee a bit stronger. So maybe they can perform. Okay.
Maybe. I can see it, but at the same time, I'd like to say 13-6, I think is how it's going to end. I don't know for who. I'm not going to say for who, but I think it's going to be considerably faster than Dust 2. Because on Dust 2, you had some time to kind of figure things out, to let your players actually find those frags and make the rounds close. Now, on to Nuke, it's going to be all or nothing. It's going to be you're either winning or you're handing it over. Right now, it is going to be Ryu searching out for those headshots, looking on in for them. It's going to be the dualies finding one, then the trades on back. And it looks like it's going to be a complete out dogfight. 2v2 remaining on into the bomb side. Diha finds one as well, but we're left on over to Prism with the dualies trying to hold this one up. Diha, he's on full HP. Hades on 10, so a bullet away from death. And demise is Prism. He does have the bomb. We'll tap it.
He's going to fake it. Yeah.
Oh, and that timing couldn't have been worse. It couldn't have been worse.
Nope. Unfortunately, it really could not have. And that is the end of the road for the pistol. Monty, they're going to be able to take it. Apogee close, but no cigar. And as we said, right, the individuals once again are going to have to show up, are going to have to give us a something, a slice of pie of anything really at this point. Otherwise, it's going to be quite a devastating blow to their start here. And certainly when it comes to stability, you want to make sure that you have it. In any case, kicking it off into round 2. Full eco. Apogee shouldn't be able to do much. They're going to be checked. They're going to be expected. We can see we have a few MP9s. That bonus round will play into the next as well.
Well, indeed. There's no moving through. Prism was about to lose his head. Didn't yet.
Yeah. Cutting it awfully close, aren't they?
They are. Diha. He's next one up on the board, however, and the A1S knows how to hold those close angles. However, because he's holding so close, he's allowing a couple to move through, and HVAT gets out with one. Again, it's always the pistols being the scary ones, aren't they? It's, even against an A1S, it's overall still Monty losing out 2 guns, and, well, Apogee getting taken down by the dualies instead of the A1S.
But this is where the fun ends. Finally, AKs come into play. Finally, we have a little bit of extra firepower apparently on the side, and it's going to come down to the very few last weapons that we can imagine here.
Oh.
MK, 0 kills still. Someone expecting perhaps finally get something on the board. Apogee meanwhile, outside control, smokes deployed. They're looking pretty solid right now, going into secret maybe, waiting for some pot shots, maybe a nade to open up that smoke. There it is. Their patience pays off. The smokes do have about 10 to 15 seconds left. Actually, what am I talking about? Less than 10. But they make it into secret. They've got coverage from Hayfach on main. There's a lot that can go very wrong very fast. Let's find out. Which one will it be?
He's holding down the line. It's going to be a double push out here from Dihai and Ryu. They've got the flash. I would love to see them use it, but instead they just peek through, straight through, and it will be the side of Apogee finally finding their rhythm and momentum to actually get this over the line. Surely around here, right? 2v5, ain't no way. Hades does something crazy here.
That's what we're expecting.
We've seen it before. Wouldn't be too crazy to call it out again, but this time,
no,
maybe even crazier than before. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he's gone. No, what I would expect here is at least an attempt to try and get exit kills. Obviously, they're hoping to maybe safely get to CT, but not managing to get the round. It's basically a clean one. Apogee, 5 alive, round on the board, decent damage, and we are going to be seeing a very good start with the guns here. 3 players cleared out in lower. It kind of gives control immediately into the hands of the T's. It forces Monty into an immediate save, and they don't even get to do that. We see the damage is so severe, in fact, that it's a full eco that we see from Monty. And they're going to stack A, perhaps. I like it. You know, keep it simple. Play the odds if you can. And should be a 2-2 soon enough.
Should be. Right here, right now, it is side of Monty. Again, I was mentioning this back on Dust 2. I'm scared of pistols. I officially get PTSD when I see only pistols, so I never say never.
I don't blame you. Yeah, I don't blame you. Like, the pistols are... I think this has been, you know, this was an issue obviously in Go, but in CS2 it's become even more prevalent with the advantage that the peakers have. Like, the peakers' advantage has become so strong that if you have 5-7, if you have a deagle that, you know, if you're moving it's even more accurate kind of thing, you really do make quite an impact if you play it correctly and if you're accurate. But I think it's also the logic of, we have that bias of survivor bias, as they say it, in the sense you've seen a lot of crucial rounds go down because of pistols and stuff. But how many rounds have we seen that have not succeeded, right? It's the same with the force buys. We remember the rounds that kind of feel the most wrong in terms of a force buy, and yet when they win, you're like, oh, damn, that's amazing. But we always forget, for every one win on a force buy or a pistol round, there are like 10 losses behind it, right? So it's...
Yeah, you know what I don't
as
like?
good as it is, you know, it's not perfect.
It's not. And you know what I don't like? Is the fact that, okay,
Yeah.
you get pistols, but why I'm getting
And
scared
then-
of the pistols is because you have nothing to lose. Why do you
Yeah.
full save?
Why
do you say 5
I didn't even want to mention that.
I did.
You and Nexus,
I
you have
will.
the same obsession in that. Nexus would already be losing his mind, and I know you will too. Yeah, no, I agree with you. It's 5 USPs. Why aren't you trying to do damage, right? Absolutely, I agree. But I mean, if we're talking about farming up the other team, I don't think $300 for each player is going to mean much. Oh boy, oh my, D-Cut, this is insane. The damage, the kills, the Hades setup. It's beautiful, it works. Apogee walk into a death trap, they lose the C4, the round is gone. Unless something crazy happens instead. Hypex.
Looking pretty crazy.
Oh, wait, that... Oh, yeah, there we go.
Good artillery strike, AC-130 invoiced. Got paid out.
No, I agree with you. Why the hell would you save on a full eco? It's a question for the ages, and we have yet to find an answer.
I don't think we will. It's one of the great mysteries out here of CS2.
It's one of those. Yeah.
How many others of those do we have? Can you think up of any? Why teams don't buy defuse kits? That's one
Yeah.
for me. Yeah.
Why teams don't play together in retakes or wait for pop flashes?
Yeah.
Well, maybe pop flashes not, but more like how many times have we seen teams have an advantage and lose it just because you have individuals running to death?
Well,
Hoping to get
I
more
would
kills,
say that's
you know.
like a tier 2, tier 3 problem a lot of the time.
No, it's a tier 1 problem as well.
Okay.
Like, not even joking. Like, you see that a lot. Like, teams get too hyped up because they get the entry or they're feeling good. They got 5 rounds lead. And then they start to poke around the map a bit too much. Do it once, fine. Do it twice. Okay, you tried again, you failed. Do it 3 times. Things get a little bit out of hand, right?
Right.
And
Maybe in my head it was a bit more excusable because in tier 1 teams you do have Spirit kind of playing like that, you know, when you have Donk and Shiro on the team.
but that's the exception. That's not
Yeah,
the rule.
exactly.
Like if you got a player like Donk and Shiro and you know you can support with Zontix and Magix, obviously you're gonna play on that entry. You're gonna set up Donk for every single duel. But in general, you know, the rest of the teams have to follow the rule of law here, and which is, you know, you kind of play together here, help each other,
Yeah.
because otherwise, how many landslides have we seen because teams just go head on into something and they never really change out of it? And yeah, yapping away.
Many
Round
great
6
questions.
finally here. Yeah, many questions, many mysteries, but this one might not be a mystery for too long. Apogee.
Ooh, Scheiße, that
Sick
is
shot.
a sick shot
Yeah,
indeed.
that's a 6 shot.
Damn, huh? That's one way to start. MP9 wants to trade it back on the other side of the map and will be able to do so. HFA taken out without really too much to say. Didn't even find a bullet onto Demka. Is still on 100. Can't pick up that rifle. 4v4 and AWP still on Hades. That's the scary part, I'd say. Hades has been looking quite deadly accurate so far in this best of 3, especially on Dust 2. But here he's had a good start as well. And Apogee, they're doing the same thing again out here, Tio. They're slowing down so much.
And this is, well, gonna be an issue if they get caught 1 by 1. Ryu catches Prism. It's exactly what we just talked about, Atro. You get the entry and then you go in 1 by 1. You get surprised from all sides and you get cleaned up easily. It's exactly the issue that we talked about.
Yeah.
You have the entry. You lose the second player and then you just fade away into oblivion 1 by 1.
Yeah. They should get us in the coaching role, man. God damn.
Maybe. One day.
One day.
No, but thing is, Monty's also playing correctly here.
Yes.
They didn't get an engagement early on ramp, they push into it. They didn't get an engagement through hut beyond the first skill, they push into it. And everything kind of works well together in tandem. The sync is beautiful, and so is the round. 4-2, Apogee on a bye. Things are looking a little bit weak now with the economy. So this one has to transform, or not transform, but rather become at least a bomb plant at the bare minimum.
Hey, Demka took a lot of damage. Don't know how that happened, but they'll take it. They're happy for it. Nades are connecting onto Apogee, however. It's a 4-2 lead, remember, and Apogee can't really allow themselves to lose this round. They do. It turns into 6 for Monty, so they have to be very careful about how they approach this, and they've been careful so far. They'll continue. Here comes the wall of smokes outside. Getting through in towards Secret, or at least faking it out to be Jace Jacob. Gonna move on. And now Monty, they themselves are placing themselves into a tough position, as they're gonna be putting 3 bodies onto the A-bomb site. And it only takes one entry to kind of clear them all out.
Yeah. He's got the perfect beginner's position. There's the first kill. There should be a player watching hut. Gizmy's watching main. There's Demka ready for the hut push. And it's over. It's done. It's in lockdown. Jacob, he could get a few out of this, yes, but it's a 1v3 now. He has to fight. An ace clutch. Not possible when Ryu and Hades both are watching that corner. Round is done, and so is, slowly but surely, the T side shaping into a bit of a
Struggle.
snail space attack. Apogee, they're waiting too long. I think we have to see a bit of those snap decisions again. That faster approach that we've seen on Dust. They have to speed it up.
And we'll see it on the pistols probably, because that's how it works. 4 nades and a Tech 9. Trying to entry up, I presume, in towards Squeaky and Main. Yeah, they're going to be sending it towards Gizmy. He's not going to take it though. Not a single point of damage. He knows how to hold those. They move back in towards lobby and now they're stuck. They're just going to be minced meat. But...
Oh, that nade is sick. That's like 200 damage almost with the nade.
I do want to say,
160.
Welcome back to the server, Diha and Ryu. Right, we were waiting for that.
Oh yeah, map 1, Ryu especially, I think we all expected more out of him. He did relatively well in some moments, but it wasn't him that was the star of the show. It was Hades and Demka. Even Gizmy.
Now is their time to shine. Diha was hitting some very nice headshots towards the end of that dust too as well. So I think Diha had the highest headshot percentage in that map actually. We'll get down to it. So now Apogee. Again, not too much to lose. Just got to get to the bomb site and plant away those 6 digits. Demka trying to shut them down. Can't get to the vents, and it's going to be a complete shutdown. A wipe through. With only 10 damage sent on towards Gizmy.
Perfect. Monte are playing basically by the book. They are keeping their eyes peeled for basically the most vulnerable positions. Against pistols, they don't take out utilities, they throw that early smoke, and then they just hold their weapon, as you should. This is where things get a bit more complicated. Finally, the rifles are back out for Apogee. We got full util. Let's see if they smoke outside immediately, because I see a smoke towards Squeaky already. So that's a fake to Squeak to try and to kind of persuade Monty into thinking it's a fast ramp B play. With players going through vents, maybe. We see Diha alone on B ramp. And down in secret already, obviously Hades. He's waiting for the push into secret, and it's expected. It seems like Monte have read this correctly. They've got everything at the ready to take this on head-on.
Yeah, so far they've had a straight lace CT side onto Nuke here. They're trying to keep it going. Monty, even though they're reading into this, it's up to Hades once more to try to deny. And it comes down to the individual prowess still, right? It comes down to these positions, these one-and-offs, that you just gotta hold and pray that they manage to get out with the first, because if the first lands, they can just fall back and find more. But the first didn't land, and that's what happens if it doesn't. Ryu tries to trade it back, and yet the damage has already been dealt. The cards have been sent, and they've been shown on their aces. That is gonna be Monty, still on a 3v3 though, and half HP onto Hypex and Prism to get the bomb down on B. There has to be a forced out retake here. There's no way Monty don't go for it.
They heard the player in main.
There you go.
Yeah, Hayfak, he drops down. Demka waits for that. He's smart enough to realize the rotation has to be close. Bomb is planted, yes. Hypex aimed, zoomed, and ready from short. Expected. There should be somebody peeking. It is Gizmy, and Demka right timing. A half second too long or late, and he would lose that duel. And Demka finds both. A hat-trick for the final few. As he defuses in time, it's going to be 7-2. Apogee. A lovely attempt. I'll give them that. Unfortunately, the afterplant seemed a little bit awkward, and I guess, you know, didn't have the position for it. But it's unfortunate that you have the op close range to both vent and tunnels. It really gives you very little room to maneuver. One mistake, and well, we see you're dead. 7-2, and Apogee, they lose Hayfach as well. That lurk could have waited a bit longer. He didn't hear anybody drop into vents. They didn't have full eyes on, and that's, I guess, the issue. Why he did it, why he dropped from main and got heard. But round 10, Monty looking like they want to close this out quickly.
And maybe that 13-6 prediction that I had can come out alive now, huh?
Maybe. Or you've just cursed it, but hey.
I hope. Maybe. At this point, you know, F it. Just give me more. Give me more. Let me see what you've got, Monty. Apogee, you too. I want to see the
Apogee. Oh.
Moment of silence.
Yeah.
Let it rest. Another?
Oh, no.
No.
You don't want to peek that. You've got the C4, Jacob. You got to wait for your teammates, or at least just create space.
But
and not duel outside.
Space where, right now, they're so far apart. Apogee playing on 3 different islands.
They're going to go back A, and they're expecting. Yeah.
his demise. Hava trades back. Good for two. Hava opening up the A side. There you go. That's something to work with, but still not enough. You've got to play through one more into Hut. Well, the cavalry arrives there towards lobby. It will be Demka staying alive. I love how he plays this still. He holds it, waiting for Hva to peek into him. And even if he did, Hva, Peeker's advantage takes full presence of it. Yet talk about one and see the other.
Oh, the nade
goes through. Hades connects onto two. That's Hades' power for you. And 9-3, he smites them down as Monty take up 8.
Inevitable, unfortunately. That nade pretty much seals the deal, as it's a great first half so far. Monty looking to go further to 10 maybe even, and Apogee, they're forced once again to make that decision. Is it a full investment or a half buy? It is going to be a half buy. I mean, they have max loss bonus. At this point, you can go down to 1,000 and you'll still be good. Problem is, like I said before, right? We talked this, what, at round 3-4, where it was something like 5-1, 4-1 for Monty, or 4-2. That Apogee need to speed it up. And they haven't really since, and they are finally doing that on pistols, as we said before as well. Going down B, they might actually take control here. And might actually win the round. I think Monty's already lost it. They don't know it yet.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's round is over. Monty might save, just needs to save here. At
I
this
don't
point.
think so. They've got cash. They don't have to save.
Yeah, but there's no chance. They cannot go for this retake without
Hey,
basically losing, almost guaranteed.
But even a 1% chance, surely.
If positional advantage was had, yes. If they had a player on ramp and player on secret, in secret already embedded, either short or long or control room, maybe. But without having any of those three positions you don't have a chance. And there's just too much to clear before the bomb goes kablooey. And yeah.
Everything you just said, right past my head the moment I saw the 5-7 move. Sorry.
Yep.
That is,
I know.
Damn.
That's a beautiful weapon. Yeah. They're at least gonna make them pay, so massive damage.
Ooh.
A lot of dead players, and the nade, it doesn't go in deep. Lucky demo.
Right. So they do pick up another round, 8-3. Gonna turn down to the half. We'll see where it goes. Prism, again, great opening out here. It was the fourth buy to really save the day here for Apogee. You know what I would love to see out here? A team like Apogee, who kind of gets stuck because of not enough aggression. I would love to, for this 5-man stack, be sent into like a 12k Premier matchup. No, 12k maybe is too much. Maybe to like a 10k Premier matchup where players just love pressing W. You know, like that's their game plan. They don't really have anything else besides that. Just W onto you. How many rounds can you get by? How many rounds can you defend against, right? Because they're always going to be able to win. Apogee are a great pro player team. They're always going to be able to win there. But how many rounds do they defend against that?
Wait, you're suggesting that Apogee could, like, takes on 10, 12k level on Premier?
Yeah.
Ranking. That's like silver, isn't it?
That's like gold
That's
Nova.
like bronze, silver.
Yeah.
I mean, I was playing at like 21, 22k because I haven't played a lot, but it was pretty bad. Like, people are pretty atrociously bad, in fact. And then, you know, even on Face It at around 2.4k elo, people are still bad. So I feel like whoever you put up against either Apogee or any other semi-pro pro team, they won't get a single, they won't get nothing.
I didn't mean it in the sense of like, because they're bad, because the people on TK are bad and Apogee are good and better than them. Of course they're better than them, but because they're bad, their game plan is press W, right? And that's
I know what you mean. Yeah, just run into the opponents. Yeah, no, I get that. But I think in this case, I'm having a hard time seeing the correlation. But I feel like, yeah, Apogee do kind of need a little bit of that energy. I feel that. Yeah.
Okay. Well, while I was yapping away about that hypothetical statement that didn't take us anywhere, we moved into the second half, and there you go, Hva trying to spam them down.
No
Somehow
kills.
doesn't connect on anyone besides Gizmo.
Well, demo.
Wasn't spotted.
Demo.
Ay.
Hades with the flank. Oh shit, that's so bad.
Yeah, it's awful.
Yeah, that's round. I think that might be. I mean, look, let's not go that far. It's 4 rounds still for Apogee, but this is 9-4. It's 10-4, so... Obviously an eco here for Apogee, that's a fact. If you force buy, we might as well say goodbye to Nuke already. But... I mean, it's not even that much of a fault of the Apogee side. It's more the fact that, simply put, Prism and Demo die immediately without a single moment to react, to do much, really. Unfortunate. Yeah, their own map pick. CT side. Let's see if they force up, by the way. I am appalled, and at this point, a bit disappointed, but I guess they can try. If there's any round they'll have a chance, is the second one where Monty's going to be playing with SMGs even. So that's certainly a factor here.
MP7 supremacy out here for D. Haven't seen this in a while, but it's the 5-7s. Oh, it's what I was scared of. It's my worst nightmare. Tio, it's alive again. And
it's
thriving.
Not even a nightmare. It's real life, baby. Yeah. Yeah, well, Monty run into 5-7s. Beautiful. Absolutely amazing from Apogee. Good hold from Demo. Good hold from Prism. Each finding 2, and it's pretty much the end of the line. This should be round then. Apogee, good recovery. Like I said, the force buy, I like it because it's on Nuke, and it's because it's the second round here where Monty are not going to be as well equipped. Plus, not to mention, Monty don't care about the close corners, apparently don't care about pistols, and get clapped. 5-9.
5-9 indeed, right. So force buy secured by 5-7s. We love to see it, we love to see it. I got that
People
yesterday.
say Tech 9s are OP.
Yeah. 5-7 Tech 9s. I got that yesterday. I think there was a clip of me just wilding out about the fact that Saltovsky gets a 4K in a full eco round against a full buy just with the 5-7. And, like, how much value are you getting out of $500? How is that weapon allowed to do that? You know, a full-on headshot in close quarters against full armor? That just shouldn't be a thing. I don't know. It shouldn't be a thing. But it is.
No, it shouldn't. No, it should not.
Does the Tech 9 even do that anymore? It does, right? Close range, running and gunning, full accuracy.
Oh my god, why am I blanking this? I think it should not be an insta headshot.
I don't think it is.
The only one is the... No, it's not. I don't think it is. I think they fixed that. It used to be. It's no longer. The 5-7 is the... Obviously, besides the Deagle. And I think the CZ, actually. CZ also
CZ
doesn't do an instant kill. No, also doesn't.
The 5-7 is the only other pistol besides the Deagle that one-shots.
Yeah, well, the revolver, but I'm not counting the revolver. That's a absolutely stupid
Only
weapon.
JL has the revolver equipped.
It's just. I mean, look, if you fancy it, fine. It's your taste. I'm not judging that, but it's just I personally am absolutely against the weapon. It's a complete waste of buying it.
I have it in my loadout. I use it sometimes.
Yeah, that's why you're still 10k elo. Demo, it's gonna be 2 for him. Hades brings it back, 4v3, and it's gonna be Monty. Well, finding a bomb plant. This is not what I'd expected out of an eco. What is Apogee doing? Where's the rotation? What in the world is happening? They're coming in through ramp, they're coming in through secret, and they're going to be walking into a trap.
Boonga boonga eco. Pistols go burr.
Yep.
Yes. A single defuse got onto HFA as well. Imagine he dies, and then they don't have time.
Oh boy.
Right, so
yeah.
Hades climbing up the stairs here is going to get taken down. Good headshot coming through from Hypex. Eagle. Tech 9 remaining, AK not getting picked up, Ryu falls, and there's not that much time left. Gizmy still alive, and this is a problem now, because you're trying to take down the diffuser, and imagine he connects on that easy shot. Would have been
massive. Yeah, that would have been 10. Good recovery. Apogee, they do actually retake, losing quite a fair bit of players, but at least they get the round. 6-9, Demo, good hold, didn't really... delay them too long, but at least he bought the time for then the retake to be played comfortably and not with a man disadvantage.
Okay, well, they brought him back.
Funny how everybody on Apogee has 8 kills and then Demo has 9. Man, why cannot he satisfy my OCD?
My ADHD needs.
Yeah, my ADHD needs. Jacob, Ooh, he's playing a dangerous game. Lucky it's an eco, otherwise he would have already died. And luckily, the rest are well aware, as that is a clean round.
Yeah, there you go. Now you can at least bundle them up, you know, 2 players on 10 kills, 2 on 9.
Oh yeah.
And only 1 on 8. There you go. This is how an eco should go, okay? Just for reference, that's how an eco is supposed to play out. You get in there, you try to take out guns, but ultimately, because you don't have the firepower, you don't get it away with anything. 9 to 7, how we should have been expecting it. Thank you for bringing me back to reality, but I fear I'm not going to stay long in this reality as we head on over to round number 17. But yeah, at least going to a full buy. We'll see where this takes us. A seems to be the play. Or not.
Good catch by Diha.
Oh.
Oh, Hypex though. Underneath him, not checked under silo, and it's a fast ramp push. They're getting control, and I think they're going to be able to maintain it. And there's a deep flank from lobby, and expected, at least it was expected. Now it's going to be you to fall. Monty are getting caught off guard. They're getting caught one by one. Demka replies. He still knows there's a second player on B, but the big flank needs to be checked, and it's going to be Hayfack that wins the duel. That's round.
HVA, the wonder flank saved them. Hypex. Bullet to the back of the head of Demka as well to close this one off, and Apogee suddenly on a return. What was it? 9 to 5?
Yeah. 8-4, 9-4, 9-4. Now, obviously, 8-9. So 3 rounds in a row, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Because they won the pistol and then lost the second, and then this would be the fourth in a row they got. Yeah.
Yeah, Smackstall lost minutes for the T-side as well now.
Yeah. Yeah. Monty, pistol Skevlar again. Fake A, fake outside. Try to make Apogee tremble. Force them to use their utility early as they get ready for an A run-in. And they will be immediately halted.
There you go. Demka does
single kill. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
It does not. Here's the difference play though, right? I mean, at the beginning of this map, we got to see the side of Diha and Gizmi actually pulling through with a lot of kills, Ryu as well. They slowed that down way too much. Hades and Demka are now right up there with them, and everybody's kind of down into this T side, not really managing to find any kills. They're finding some good openers, they're finding themselves to the bomb sites, but they're not finding any frags. So you got to swap up your game plan out here a little bit, Monty. I think they can be poised to take a little more skirmishes, but they'll have to be a little bit more passive. I think they've been the ones actually trying to show Apogee what it's like to be playing that aggressive T side, but they're doing it without any fail-safes. So they're losing out the first, and then boom, they're getting flanked, they're getting overwhelmed, they're getting taken down. From a huge advantage that they had, now it's back up to 9-9. All equal on the scoreboard. Guess my prediction does fall through. Damn.
Well, I said somewhere 13-9 would be the score, 13-10. Potentially that could still become reality. Monty, they have a chance to make that happen, and so do Apogee. We're going to have outside control contested, and I believe trouble for Demka as he's left in lobby. Good night, Gizmi. Demka's dead. It's going to be number 10 for Apogee. This is a little bit concerning.
I don't know how HFA pushes through Squeaky without touching the Molotov, gets himself into the cubby, and then finds that timing to take down Demka, because Demka had no audio cues to go off of. Iha here, surely dead. Yeah, there you go, Jacob. Takes him down, looks for the second, doesn't find him. Ryu, good on the trade, but he's the last man standing, requires an ace clutch to be able to get double digits on the board for Monty. And surely we're not really expecting all that much, as, yeah, Prison's gonna take him down. Apogee up to double digits first, and it looks like their own map pick suddenly turned on its head. As that T side didn't really pan out too well, but the CT side definitely a much better outcome. Yeah, look at the round history. 6 in a row now.
Oh yeah,
for Apogee.
6 in a row, yeah. Well, Monty, it's time to start changing, or course correcting at least. Half buy, yeah, we'd expect that. They've been playing super awkwardly as well. Monty have been all around the space. They've tried a few head-on engagements on A, didn't work. A few ramp plays, almost got to a bomb plant and to a win, but it feels like right now they're just coming up empty. Every single engagement kind of ends badly for them. The entries especially are not going their way. So maybe slow it down a little bit. Maybe see if you can force Apogee into picking into you. They have the upper hand. They're going to feel emboldened or encouraged by that. And Apogee is certainly going to be looking for a few opportunities early, especially Hypix. And maybe if Monte can predict where Hypix is going to peek in, they can abuse that, work against them, and perhaps push into something. But let's see. Round 20 as Apogee on the verge of closing out Nuke, perhaps.
Could be that case. Getting an eco though out of Monty. He seems to be the mainstay. Jacob just waiting in the corner out there, waiting to get a move on, and HVA's blocking the vents, body blocking away. I love it. It actually worked out this time because they didn't spam him through the smoke. So he was just acting as a wall. Monty gets stuck at the entrance. Surely they don't try it again. They go through the smoke in towards main, and surely to their demise they're stuck inside of it. That's Prism on another. And a quick shutdown for Apogee to get up to 11. What is this, the 7th round in a row now? Monty.
Yes.
They called out a tactical pause too. Maybe they need even another one because they cannot break through this.
I wouldn't mind 2 in a row even. They cannot break through this. The CTs have set up the whole cage under lock and key. It's a gilded cage, a golden cage, and a knife. Let's go, Gizmi. Get that money, baby. And expecting Heaven Peak. Now main flash. Goes down secret. Obviously not really going to do much, but maybe another kill can happen.
20 seconds, yeah, maybe. It's me. Just gotta hold on to the scope. Needs it for Hades to actually be able to come online. He's the one pushing because he's scared of all the positions. After all, he's fighting in the 1v4. Tech9 brought out, checking for vents. Gotta stay close, 5 seconds, he's not getting the bomb down. But he's found himself in quite a safe spot, so should be fine. 11 on the board indeed. Monty still not on double digits. Oh, and actually, what are we talking about? Monty used up all of their tactical pauses already.
They have, yeah, fair. I didn't even, like, it completely flew over my head there. Well, regardless, they don't have a choice. They have to find some way back in. It's up to them. They have the open Hades. They have the weapons. They have the utility. The game plan, does it change? Or do they keep doing the same thing, expecting different results? The same default, you know, into lobby, into towards ramp, in towards outside, kind of splitting across the board. Hoping for some lucky entries, perhaps.
Definition
We're going to see outside control mostly, where they're going to be concentrated. Oh, the timing, Prism. Oh,
What a flash.
oh, that is map. I think we're going to Anubis, gentlemen.
I think so as well. That is a beautiful flash from HVA. Connects onto the lobby player there. Shuts them down. 3v5 now. And yeah, Monty are just trying to solidify the definition of his sanity by trying to do the same thing and hoping for a different result, which is definitely not going to work. Definitely not going to work. Going in one by one, Gizmi falls, and all that's left is the Polish duo. Only Poles on the server left alive right now. Well, not all of them. Make the falls, HVA onto the hut. Surely does get checked out here by Hades, but it's going to be a long while until he gets there. Trying to peek on through. Hades is scared of a potential peek. Remain. Diha needs to be the first one in here. Prism holding the line. Oh, Diha not dead suddenly. Hades alive still. 30 seconds. They still move in. Doesn't matter. Round over. It's map over. 12-9 is on the board. There will be a force spy coming through from the T side, but that's all she wrote. As Apogee have now got 3 chances to close.
It was a opportunity for Monty at the end there. If I'm not even sure, I think it was Diha coming out from Hut. If he had won the initial engagement on the player on site, maybe they could have turned that into a 2v2, 3v2 after plan. But At the end of the day, that is going to be round 22 now, and Apogee, they are currently an unstoppable force, apparently, as the round and the map is coming to an end. That's it. This is going to be Anubis next.
It is indeed 8 rounds in a row, man. CT side, that is one hell of a hold coming through from a huge loss down in the first half. Remember, 8-4 split. Monty take the pistol even in this half. And then after that force buy, everything is just smooth sailing. So did Monty misplay it, or Apogee just that good?
I think Apogee is just that good. Underestimated for sure. There's a reason one of their players had been chosen as the up-and-coming rookie of 2025. There's a reason why we praise Demo and Prism and Hypex. They're showing us that reason. It's down to the last, and I'm not sure what the hell gives me thinking here.
Oh.
But if he doesn't show up on the side somehow magically teleporting in position immediately, it's over, and he's dead, and it's gone. It's 13. It's Apogee on map 2.
Was a nice attempt coming through there for Hades. Sadly, again, alone. Held it down as long as he could. And this is indeed the end of map 2. We go Anubis. We go to the third out here as we went from something that went all the way into third overtime out there for 1917 on Dust 2, then to Nuke, which could have gone OT, genuinely. Could have been even closer than we got it. And then we'll head into Anubis. So we went from individual prowess to too little aggression to maybe now on Anubis too much aggression, maybe.
Too much, too little, it doesn't matter. They lost. At the end of the day, they lost the duels, they lost the individual opportunities. They had more than plenty of them. They had a 9-4 halftime start. That's the best start you're going to have. You won the pistol. You cannot complain afterwards. You cannot start crying wolf if you can't win. That was simply put not the way to go. Monty lose, and that is Apogee taking map 2. As you said, Nuke is done. Anubis is up next. Third and final map of this first series of the day. Stay tuned, folks. We'll be back in 15.
And welcome back everybody here to the third map of this decider of this best of three of whatever this will be, because Monty and Apogee, man, they've been going head to head. They've been keeping us on our toes. They've been keeping it close, and Apogee, after 8 in a row, they close out Nuke to take us to Anubis. How do you feel about that, Tio?
I mean, if they can win Nuke, they can win Anubis. Honestly, they showcased good strength on the CT side. Depending who wins the knife, who starts where on Anubis, it's gonna be interesting to see, because Apogee, they showcased something that we didn't see on Dust. Their CT side was a lot weaker on Dust. Excuse me, that was the other way. Wait, am I mixing it up again? I'm mixing it up again.
Their T side was weaker.
Their T side was weaker. Yeah, thank you. Apologies there. But point is that we didn't get a full glimpse of what they're capable of, I think, because Dust 2 was just such a chaotic, hectic battle. On Nuke, we really saw how well they can play. And with Anubis coming up, if they start well on the CT side on Anubis, you know, there's good hope that they could actually take it.
There is a lot of good hope that they could take that one away, but I'll still stick by my prediction. I still think Monty can 2-1 here. I think they can take it over the line onto Anubis, but it's definitely not going to be easy, and I was expecting a lot more out of the individuals out here from Monty as well on that map, but they got stuck completely dead in the water when it came down to that CT side of Apogee, so now I don't know what to think, right? Is that same case going to be found on over to the last map? Are we going to get to see Monty being stuck again after Apogee just found some momentum? I mean, that could happen, but it could be the other way around as well. We have no idea. What we do know, however, Tio, is that we're getting straight into it. Apogee T side, Monty CT side, and we are off to the races towards the mirage that is Anubis.
Yes, we are. It's going to begin here with the pistol. Apogee T side, as you said. They're going to have a chance to blow open a hole in the defense and make sure that they keep on streamlining the process. Let's see. Monty on the pistol default, 2-2-1 split. 2 on middle, 2 on B, 1 A. And we already received major focus back towards B, apparently. Mid control, not really going to be contested as a B split comes through. Prism through Con. The timing has to be perfect. He will find the first. That's Dika behind pillar. It's through. He needs to be quick, but he's only good for one. It's going to be back to Demka. He's dead. And that should be round. Gizmi and Hades, they're coming in through Con and backline main B. This is not going to work, I'm afraid. Unless Gizmi goes massive and Hades is able to somehow focus all the attention on himself. Oh, Hades. He has focused the attention on himself, and Gizmi goes massive, goes big for a double. 2 versus 2. This is possible. Atro, that could go well enough in the hands of Monty, though Hades now alone.
Forget who's still alive, though. It's Prism, left standing, 1v1 against Hades, and there's no defuse. Get out here, Hades! Let's find the defuse! Wait a second! I don't believe it! There's no way! He's actually pulled it off! Hades finds the clutch in the death! Oh my lord, what a timing! What a circumstance to be put in! Hades, he was trained on the idea that the comeback was possible, and we're off to an amazing pistol round already. What is this?
Well, welcome to Monty and welcome to Anubis. Monty's playground, apparently. More specifically, Hades, or Hades, as you would say, gets himself situated with a nice clutch to open up the map. Apogee, that's not the clutch you're looking for. Let's see if they can return the favor. It's going to be a mid-push, mid-crunch. Oh, Demka already with a double. He might have found Gizmi, but they paid a high price. The damage on Prism is basically lethal, as it's pretty much the end of the road for the Force Spy. Atro, what a round into a complete disaster here for Apogee immediately after. Although,
don't count your prayers just yet. Demho down middle finds the MP9, low HP onto Hypex, sure, but Demka's not dead yet. So it's a 2-on-2. With the bomb still in possession of Apogee, trying to get themselves to the A bomb side. They're going to be meeting up with Ryu, who technically is always going to be assured 1 kill here. Finds Demho, low HP still onto Hypex, in from heaven. Be able to find him. That's an incendiary, not managed to find the mark. Demka rotates all the way back around. CT. Nobody would have expected it, and Demka is trained on the angle. Yeah, should be an easy kill. There you have it. Monty blows off this round. Ace for Demka, by the way. There you go.
Oh, damn.
That's a nice one to pick up in round number 2.
Good spot. Yeah, the first 2 at the beginning here were vital. Then obviously getting rid of Prism kind of helped them control the scenario for a little bit longer. The flank, I guess, the surprise, not really anticipating it. But at the end of the day, Demka, as you said, an ace to finish the job. And it's going to be Monty on 2 as we go back to a half... well, not really a proper half-buy. We just see the one singular Kevlar, a few pistols, and the scout. So a bit of an attempt at damage. Jacob. Easy kill. Iha. Well, easy. Anything but easy being blinded. But Prism with the Tech 9 on Ryu. Hold up, Monte. Are you really giving up that easily?
This is an eco. This is an eco, and Apogee are just running through the CT side right here. Hades getting overwhelmed, only good for one. Is the MP9 to almost fall down as well. Gives me forced to try to take this fight, but Ashma takes him down on the Tech 9. And man, we started things off so well for Monty, and I mean so well, you know. A 1v2 clutch, a 2v4 clutch actually on pistol round coming through there for Hades. An ace in second round for Demka, and then Apogee, they don't even have to fully invest. They're on an eco and just rush through the B-bomb site to take down 3.
Disaster. I thought it might have been a disaster for Apogee instead. Yeah, it's Monte to falter, and they fail big time. That's going to cost them dearly. We see FAMAS is in play. We see an MP9, Dualies, and a 5.7. Apogee, meanwhile, changing their approach. Seems like they want to leave Prism here, or rather he wants to leave himself outside of mid and B, kind of keeping the attention of Monty on himself, whilst the rest of the team steps into action, and with those nades, announce the beginning of the attack. Counter utility thrown a little bit too early, though. The CTs get singled out. Hades, flying kill by Demo. And it is going to be a second one for Apogee.
Yeah, should be quite straightforward. Damn. Monty, this is how they struggled back on the second map out here, right? They had advantages, and then they just struggled to close them down as that happens, you know, stuff like that happens, where Apogee are just strumming over the line, getting into the bomb sites. And yeah, I guess it just gets that easy. The moment Apogee start to find some momentum, find themselves to the bomb sites, go fast, everything else kind of falls apart for the Monty squad.
It does.
Definitely something they'll have to trim through into the VOD reviews, but until then, we're still here.
Problem is, Monty isn't. They got no money left. Ryu surviving with a FAMAS might as well commit to a group stack somewhere. Not exactly what you love to see, or rather want to see on the CT side, as Apogee now pretty much take control over this first few rounds. They've got the money, they've got the initial inertia kind of in their favor. And we're going to see a default where they're super careful. Makes sense. They've read the scenario, they've read the economy, they know that what likely Monty has is that one saved rifle and maybe an MP9 or 2, if even that possible.
Again, never say never. I've learned my lesson, but still.
Oh, that's for sure.
It's definitely not looking like a fun time here for Monty. Not an easy one. Apogee falling back to their usual vices, though. Slow playing towards middle, waiting for Monty to misposition themselves. A little bit aggressive. Good nade onto D-Huh. And I'm questioning here, just a wild thought while we're seeing a pretty straightforward round. Would it not make sense a little bit to you to see Dika kind of transfer or transition into an IGLing role?
I mean,
Maybe
that's what I thought. That's what I thought they would be running. Like, that's what I would imagine to be the goal.
Yeah, but it's Gizmy.
Yeah, I know. That's why I haven't really said much about that, because I feel like Diha should be playing that part. Gives me, you know, if he can focus on his role of the support rifler, and just, you know, maybe even become the star eventually if he wants to, I guess.
He definitely cut out well for it, and he's not a bad IGL, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that because Gizmy's not really pulling through. Wait, they're getting into the bomb site. They don't have the fuse kit though. There's no way to hold this. Good damage though, out of a USP round, taking down 4, saving a FAMAS.
Not bad at all.
Yeah, back to what I was saying though. Yeah, I don't think that Gizmi's a bad IGL at all. I think he's one of the few sole hopes left, I guess, for UKCS, if I'm even allowed to say that, right? So I'm enjoying the game that he's showing, but I feel like with such an experienced veteran on his side, on Diha, I would love to see him kind of focus on his individual journey a little bit more. And even if that means just second calling. And
maybe that's the solution,
getting
right? Getting those
experience.
mid-round calls. Yeah, getting those mid-round calls in maybe from another party as well. I'm not sure how they operate currently. I've hadn't had the chance to really get a full glance at their inner workings as a squad. But perhaps at times it feels like Monty is a little bit chaotical in the mid-rounds, in the rounds where they need those proper rotations and the comms to be clear and concise. And maybe there's some room for that, but in any case, it's going to be pretty default here from Apogee. I mean, what, canals control, mid control, they kind of contest everything. They have connector, which is massive. Monty, slow rotations again. It's Gizmi coming into B, but nobody else is really taking any further info. MQ pulling back from A main, Hades left on A perhaps. What is going on? Monty, you've got no info and you're gambling now to peek into con. Maybe it works, or it does not.
It doesn't. Gizmi does trade back 1H, but through a smoke manages to find him as well. The only man standing on the bomb side is going to be Diha, taken on down on the peak. Don't know why he went for that, but now surely Demka and Hades forced to the save, and yeah, just preaching to a non-existent choir out here. Monty, they are putting their heads forward when it was least expected for them to do so. Apogee are just holding down the line, and they're getting allowed to get out with it, right? I mean, you shouldn't be able to, on the T side, just hold down corners, hold down lines, so far pushed up in towards canals and towards main, and the CT side to still push into you.
The thing is, what gets me is they had Demka pushing A main. I thought they would just wait for him to get any sort of confirmation first, and
I think they had the confirmation, and they just wanted to take the fights to get the trades.
yeah, that makes even less sense if you ask me, because then why, you know, what are your last two players doing? You've got 3 on B, you've got a good crossfire maybe set up. Why are the 2 players that are not there then, you know, what is their job in all of this? Because here as well, this is just a wild swing by Ryu. There's no support, there's no flash, he just runs into peak. It feels
They
like...
ran out of them.
Yeah, I know, but it feels like it's that kind of mentality of, okay, we need to now take connector if we want to hold B. It's like, maybe you've already missed that window, right? You now have to consider not losing players and playing for retake even. But, you know, playing B retake, obviously that's a joke of itself, but I don't know. It's weird.
It's a tough call. It's a tough situation to be in right now. Monty maxed out loss bonus. They've lost 4 in a row here.
And I want to add on top of this, this is exactly plays into the discussion we've already had, or we've kind of mentioned just before the round kind of ended the way it did, is how the mid-round calls are sometimes lacking, right?
Exactly.
In any case, this was a call that was made to check con, so there's not much to say there. But beyond that, let's see what is going to be happening next. Monty in trouble. Basically an eco. Saving what they have.
And this is kind of what gets me on my gears a little bit as well, is the fact that it's not like Apogee have got some sort of really well thought out game plan. In that previous round, it was a straight up default that just went straight back to B because they took canals control, right?
Oh yeah,
I mean, that's
they literally
standard.
walked into connector.
Yeah.
That's how easy it was. They had no challenge whatsoever getting into con, and that's gonna embolden you as the T. That's gonna give you so much space to work with. You immediately can lock in a position and just go for that. And we can see Monty, I mean, they realized that was a mistake they made, but perhaps course correcting too late there. In any case, or definitely course correcting too late there. Pistols close in con this time could work, especially if they don't nade or molly this.
Especially if it's 5-7s, right? We've seen this scene time and time again. Let's see the bloodshed happen again, but just don't peek Monty. You don't want to take a long fight in towards canals with the pistols. Sure, close up, you can allow a flash or a nade to come through and then try to fight through it. That could work. But you need a player to be watching main as well. Your back is currently turned up against a an open bomb site. You don't know what's going to happen. 30 seconds remaining, and Monty are all rotating around back towards B because they've got the space onto A. There's still a player down on mid, trying to get through to K right here. Hades blowing open the smoke. Diha spotted out first. Rio needs to connect on this headshot, and he won't be able to. Prism just moves through and mows them down, as Apogee will find their 5th in a row here. The A1Ss, they need to be saved, and they won't be, as they'll be taken on down. Hades, good for one, sure, but doesn't deny the bomb from going out. So it will be Hades on 20, trying to stay alive. Into the pillar, he'll fall. And 4 guns saved away out here for Apogee as they pick up their 5th in a row. Yeah, this just feels disconjointed. Adamonte.
Tactical timeouts, there's a reason they exist. They need to be taken. Monty needs a moment here. They just need to process. Yeah, I know, but another. I would call immediately for another. If you're not feeling it, if you see that your teammates are just sleeping behind the wheel, right, not being able to react in time, it means you're straight up losing duels right now. The exact opposite of what was happening on Dust. And let's see, Apogee. They're gonna go into another default. Pretty much makes sense. They continue to do this. You know, why change something that works? Oh, this is gonna. Oh my! Oh,
I don't know how he doesn't get traded.
Yeah, I was expecting him to die before he'd able to get the kill, but hey.
Yeah, he gets out with one. I would be happy if I was Hades there. There you go. But in my eyes, even with that opening frag, this is still a Nuke scenario that we're seeing replayed out here onto Anubis. Apogee are just finding momentum, and Monty, disconjointed, are trying to find something with it, and they're not good forward. However, it gives me, could be the savior that finally puts some different sort of light out here onto Monty. Good grenade. Imagine that was Hades, who would have fallen right then and there. Down 40 HP off of Demka, and it's a 2-on-5 right here. Smoke comes through in from pillar, position known. Diha uses that to his advantage. Baits out his teammate, finds the frag before he actually baits. 1v5 out of Demho. Don't believe in the ace clutch, but a much better structured round out of Monty this time around, right? They hold their angles, they play their utility well, and most importantly of all, they connect the multi-frags. It comes down to Gizmi winning that round because of the double kill in middle. If that didn't come through, that would have been an opening in mid and a 4v4, which I don't believe really Monty would have been able to actually find a little bit of stability around.
I see where you're coming from, yeah. Absolutely, and I mean, already the fact that we start on a round like that, you know, it's kind of crazy. Gizmi then obviously shuts it down completely, and in the end, it's a very solid round that showcases what Monty would have already shown us on map 1 and 2. Here on 3, yet to really be there fully. And Apogee, they've got bang for days. They've still got about 6k on like 3 players, which is damn impressive. And they keep playing the default, a bit more aggressive towards mid, perhaps. And yeah, it's gonna be Hayfak. Oh, double for him. Demka, meanwhile, in A main, he peeks wide, finds 2 with a pop flash, I believe. The reply is immediate. And it's gonna be an A play. The bomb's still outside of canals, outside of water. So Apogee, or specifically Hayfak, very quick to attack, but no support around him. He needs to be a ninja here, stealthing through these corners.
Surely they know he's gotten past somewhere, right?
Demka's gonna check this. Yeah, Demka knows. He's aware.
Well, they should. They already know he was moving in towards middle. He's found 2 there, and yeah, Demka shoots them down. 3k for him. Now Jacob comes right back around. 2v2 remaining, and there's still an op on Hypex. I like the fact they're playing together, buddy systeming it up, but they have no information. 2 on 2, 2 flashes and a nade onto the T side. Oh, and they're not playing together anymore. Demka is the only way he finds kills in this game, in this Anubis. Is it just aces? Would be his 2nd ace, and he would have only 10 kills. Hypex. Moving camera side. Is a standing duck right now for Demka, surely. That's a kill onto Ryu, and he's necessitated to find the ace, yet he does go down, and look at that.
Round done.
3.
And Apogee, I mean, the fact is, there needs to be mid-presence always by Monty. We know how this map needs to be played. On the CT side, you have to maintain that mid-control. Somebody has to be on eyes always. I would revert to Mayer, for example, from Eternal Fire, how he plays mid-control, or even Nemanja from Z10, if you recall.
Right, yeah.
Or Rez as well, we saw him play mid-control. But in any case, point is, you need to stop those early peaks, at least with some utility. You can't allow Apogee that much space, and here on a B rush, obviously when you're ready for it, Hades is able to shut it down. Dika found another in between. Let's see.
It's always Hades finding these openings as well. He's been really aggressive. I've liked it. He's been shutting down the pushes as well, coming through from Apogee a lot of the times. So Monty, you have to give him a couple of pats in the back, a couple of rounds going their way just because of him. But overall, we are talking about Anubis here. Apogee won't really be happy if they only get out with 6. Especially the start they've had, so Monty...
I mean, aiming for like 8, I think, is the baseline, obviously, at the start.
Yeah.
And it's still quite realistic, to be fair. And Apogee, I mean, 6-6, that would hurt them for sure, given the beginning, as you were saying. Monty are on the verge of another eco if they lose. Timing for Demo has to be perfect, though. He's pushing into main, losing Hypex. Now alone against 5. Demo has to go massive here. An ace, in fact. 15 seconds, not going to happen. Not even close.
Flawless round out here for Monty. Well played. And at a necessary time indeed as well, right? Because again, I was getting scared of the possibility of Apogee just running away with this momentum like they've done before onto Nuke.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right? Which could have been completely doable, completely viable out here for Apogee, seeing as how Monty's CT side was kind of crumbling down at some point. But it looks like Hades has bailed them out alongside MQ. Now, round 11, we've got 2 left of this first half, and it's Monty moving T side. So, that should be a fun time out here for the international squad.
I mean, it should make their job a lot easier. Entries, obviously, to be secured consistently, probably towards Canals, towards Con. Poking the bear here, Apogee gonna go B again, and they're gonna try to be super aggro through Con. Heard and spotted the counter molly into Dark is perfect. It's gonna force Ryu to react. That smoke kind of covers him for a little bit, but he can easily be snuffed out with a nade as well. There we go, double nade. He's gone. Immediately deleted. The B defense falling apart. They don't get a single kill. Hades finally chimes in, but it's a little bit too late. I feel like this is a guaranteed 7th for Apogee. They got to save, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, although,
not anymore. Demku with that kill. Now they can get back in from connector. It is going to be Hypex. Managed to find them out there. And Demho trades Diha out. So Hades, last man standing, needs the op to keep the last round alive with this half. It's going to be Apogee, always on 7 out here. And well played as they get into the bomb side. They pulverize Ryu. And from that, they find their entry. That's exactly what they need. Just a single good entry. Solidifying that push. Hades, nice attempt. Did have the quick scope, he did shoot first, but sadly didn't land. Demho takes him out. And Apogee up to their 7th right now. I mean, you can tell that Apogee right here, right now, realizing it's the last 2 rounds of the T side. They're kind of throwing all caution to the wind. You got to see the dark push as well, the connector push, just go straight through W through a smoke, trying to take them down.
That's why it's so important to keep your eyes on that. Monty's been a little bit, let's say, a little bit careless. They haven't really tried to fight for Con. Now they're going to approve of a Con Canals push. I like the idea. Let's see if it works here. Apogee haven't really focused their attention to it. They seem to be more favoring that another B main push. This could work because the timing is going to perhaps align perfectly, though. Gizmi on middle this time. He's going to hold that line. It's going to be supported by Demka. And we already see that Apogee have to split across the map a bit.
Ooh, Hypex, that's a big miss. Should have been Diha's head on a stake.
Yeah, if this goes 5-7, Monty might actually be completely content with that. I think that's more than enough at this point. Although, MK,
Go.
never mind.
MK
Doesn't get
finds him.
caught.
Gizmi has been a great mid anchor as well, right? This is why we're having that conversation of maybe leaving him on this as a second caller here, right? But Jacob turns back around, finds headshots galore. That's gonna be low HP onto Rio and Gizmi as well. Hades, the only healthy man who can save the day out here as they're journeying up into the bomb site. Apogee trying to get a move on, trying to get in there. The bomb not gonna get planted. Hades has got something to say about it, and Gizmi closes it out in the end here as Monty do manage to find a 7-5. I would say too that should be enough for a comeback, but we still have to look towards the pistol to figure out how things are gonna be moving straight into the second half. But away from that, I mean, it's a great resurgence out of Monty, if nothing else, right? Because, again, Apogee were 5-2 up. They were finding a lot of momentum, and they were looking like the team that could have sent this all the way up to 9-3.
Oh yeah, it was there was high potential for it. In between, if we hadn't had that breakup round, I believe this was it was like 5-2 as you said, and then we saw a round for Monty. 6-3 then, and then another round for Monty, and it kept on going back to back in favor of Monty in the end to close it out with 5. It's perfect. Let's see the pistol. I feel like Apogee, if they can win it, they'll be back on track, but losing it most likely sees Monty not only finding 7, but likely starting to really put an impact early on and possibly get to like 9 rounds before we actually have Apogee get those ops out, get those full utilities out. Let's see. Because force buying has been super prevalent lately, and I do not wish to see Apogee waste away the opportunity they have here. It's 7-5. They got 2 rounds lead. It's not a lot. You lose the pistol, that 2 rounds lead is gone. It's vital that you do not waste it with force buys that don't work.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, Tio, but then what about the force buys that do work? Because there's been a couple of those.
Yeah, but how many have not worked, right? We got to keep that in mind. And playing with fire this late into a series, I feel like you want to play on the statistical odds of, you know,
yeah,
rifles.
But what if Monty
rifles.
right now feel like taking that risk is the only chance of success if they're still just a couple of rounds down? Imagine they lose the pistol here. Why wouldn't they go for a force buy here? Why wouldn't they try that?
For Monty, yes. I'm
statistically...
talking for Apogee, right? For Apogee, I feel like the force buy is a must know. Oh, hold up. 2 for Hypex. No way, they're gonna go through the smoke. Oh
yeah.
boy, yeah, that's gonna be fun. Yeah, that's done.
We don't need to talk about a force buy on CD side anymore.
Nope, we don't. And I feel like for Monte, it shouldn't be a force buy either. Like here, I wouldn't absolutely argue against it because you have nothing to really work with. You're basically going to give your opponent a chance to...
Come on, Jacob. Come on, Jacob.
Love it.
Oh, my goodness. Have you seen that clip that's been circulating around X right now, around Twitter?
I have not.
The dude in middle in Dust 2 joking around with whoever was actually taking that clip in with the AWP, and he was throwing his utility out. He was throwing his AWP out. He was throwing himself out as a jump peek, and then was just one-digging him away while doing the same motion that Jacob was doing. Mind controlled over there. Yeah, that's a tilter. That's a tilter.
That's the anglerfish approach, right? It really gets you. But Monty, Eco, as we said, it's a smart choice. You don't want to give Apogee too much room afterwards. So this is where things get interesting because it's going to be 9-5. That is the result we're looking at most likely. Hey, Fach, only good for 1 though. Hold up. I'm not liking this, and we said a lot about the pistols, and we can say a lot more. It's a dangerous round, especially if you're too proud to take it together. Luckily, support is here, and so is the defense. 9-5. I want to see defaults from Apogee here towards Canals. I think they have to fight for water.
Okay. Well, we don't necessarily know how Monty are going to be trying to play this one either, so far it's just been pistols down middle, really.
Yes, but thinking from the perspective of Apogee, I think you want to play in their face. You want to showcase your dominance and put Monty on a bit of a back pedal, more on the defensive. Dictate, or rather condition them early to feel threatened so they don't make any sort of fast moves too early. And then just kind of revert back to a default that works, where you have some eyes on those important spots like A main, like canals, like connector, like mid. And then kind of play together around that. Try to see if you can bait Monty into fearing Apogee's counter-aggression. Maybe that is the only way you see a win against Monty, right? Because otherwise, you know what's going to happen. Monty's going to basically pressure points on the map, be it B main, be it mid, be it canals, be it A main. And they're going to look for those entries consistently. And
Yes,
if you cannot
but
deliver, you know.
again, if you take into consideration the fact that maybe they're a little bit tilted, maybe they aren't feeling the best right now. Diha and Ryu haven't had a good game, right?
That's fair. That's fair.
So, coming through all the way out here, you could even say that Monty are on the back pedal when it comes down to the mentality as well, not only with how they're playing individually, and once you get there, it's a really tough hole to try to get out of.
I love this.
Especially with
I love
timings
this.
like that, right? I mean, Jacob just pushes up aggressively in front of the smoke. No one even expects him. It's a free frag onto Ryu, and he just falls back. It's a free man advantage to be taken.
Dude, exactly what I talked about. This is exactly what we just discussed. It's the point that you want to condition Monty into slowing down, then focusing on a point. But meanwhile, you're already doing all the legwork. Look at the checkout B main. They just checked it out. They realize, okay, nobody's there. They got to be A main. They got to be somewhere towards mid. And it's going to be A main. Gives me with the entry. Demo gets caught, but it's still going to be Mr. Hayfach that brings it back to a 3v3 nonetheless. And it's all eyes on now Apogee as they falter and fall apart. That should be Monty. Well played. Good recovery. It's a tough one. It was almost around
too soon.
for Apogee.
Don't speak too soon. Prism and Jacob still diffuse kit on a lot of utility coming through heaven. Right, you're
0%
fighting up
chance,
against
I say.
Hades and Demka right now, trying to get into the bomb site. Hades made noise. Demka's still playing into the boxes. Time ticking away, and a flash coming through. Diha in towards camera side, trying to peek them down onto heaven, makes his position known again. It's Apogee trying to get a move on. They've run out of smokes, they've run out of utilities, and Jacob moving to his demise. That's the round now done, but they still attempted it, right? So that just tells you what kind of mindset Apogee are in right now. It's every round matters, every round counts. They don't really care how far down they are. That could have been, as you mentioned, a really smart save coming through. There was a lot of util. There were 2 guns, but instead now they only save away 1.
Yep. As soon as they're both in heaven, you've lost the site, and you don't have connector control or mid control, you are cooked on A. Unless you're going to pull out some crazy donk moves and, you know, with reflexes faster than a cat almost, to get that player towards con first, it's a near impossibility to to go through a crossfire like that. And Monty played it smart. They played their odds. They didn't want to peek too much. They just wanted to make sure they know where the players are coming through, and that's exactly what happened. 9-6, Apogee, as we see, on an eco. Oh, and losing the rifle even. Plus a lot of damage and the nade. Oh, close call.
We don't get to hear the TF2 demo man with the kaboom. Not yet. Did you used to play a lot of TF2?
I didn't play a lot of it. I played a fair bit. I've had my time there, but I always preferred when it comes to old Source games. Day of Defeat, I played a lot of that. Oh. Gary's Mod.
Gary's Mod, yeah, of course.
Yeah. Played a lot of... what's it called? I want to say it's the... I think it was a mod, actually. It was a mod in Counter-Strike, even. The Robbers mod or something like that. Wild
Cops
West
and
mod.
Robbers.
Cops and Robbers, yeah, that one.
Yeah.
That one. Yeah, Cops and
was
Robbers,
fun.
yeah.
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, just like, you know, community mods were amazing.
Cops
back
and
in the day.
Robbers, Zombies. I used to play a lot of Zombies too, man. And what was the other one called? It was Trouble in Terrorist Town, right? The original.
Yes, Trouble in
Among Us.
TTT. Yeah, Trouble in Terrorist Town.
yeah.
Yeah, that was really good. That was really good. Basically, really fun early days Among Us kind of thing.
Yeah. It's always nice to be taking a look at a blast from the past, you know. But
Oh yeah, I do. You see, one thing that I really hate in CS2 is the fact that we don't get a community browser.
Yeah,
I don't know.
everybody
Is it
does.
just me? Or
No,
like
everybody
like,
does hate
I know, but it's like what's the issue? Why is this a problem? Why are we not getting the community browser and community
Why-
servers available in game?
Why is it still
Like-
a thing in CS 1.6? Why was it a thing in CS:GO? Yet now, into
Exactly,
quote-unquote
it's
new
gone.
and improved CS2, I know the
But-
servers have not been good for CS2, okay? I know there's been a problem there. But surely Subtick doesn't deny the fact that we could have community servers, right? That there's
Exactly.
no correlation.
It's crazy. I'm just losing my mind because I just want to run some
was such a
B-hops.
big
I want
community as well.
I want to have some fun KZ maps, and I don't want to go to the workshop and download the maps and deal with that. I just want to open up a server, log in, and just play. You know. But
Yeah.
in any case, let's maybe not go into the depths of the despair that is CS2's backlog, but it is going to be round 17. The backlog for Monty is not that big, 2 rounds, and they're going to be on top of things as they are pushing into A main. There's going to be 2 defenders. Counter util thrown.
Oh,
Beautiful pop flash them. Oh, masterful. Not enough though. Gizmy again. Gizmy, dude. I said it. The rifler, man. He's such a strong player. He can hold his own so well. And
Saving the day, but not
unfortunately-
enough. Oh, Prism. Prism is the Gizmy of Apogee
Yeah.
right now. I feel like he's been having so much impact with not necessarily that many kills, but just making them work when it matters most.
Yeah.
Just like Gizmy. Like, these entries should have not happened. Gizmy is finding amazing comebacks, yet they're always kind of not backed up by anyone. Right? It's him managing to get in there, and then you expect Hades and Demka to be right there behind him. But instead, no. They fall back, and it's the flashes, it's the utility out of Apogee that have been connecting really, really well, that are just taking Monty down. And then you've got 2Ks
Yeah.
and 3Ks like that.
What really gets me is the support of Hayfach, but we're going back for more. We're going back for trouble, double trouble. Okay. Slowing it down. Monty realized maybe they're jumping the gun a little bit. By the way, I have remembered, thank you chat, by the way, Jailbreak is another mod that I played a lot in CSGO.
Yeah.
Really fun as well. But let's leave that for the later ones.
For the podcast.
For the podcast, yeah, I'm already feeling like we're on a podcast here. Apogee's taking their sweet time, or rather Monty is. 60 seconds in the round remaining, and they're just gonna try and see if they can juggle another entry out of all of this.
This is a great spread out from Apogee, though. I like the fact that they've got 3 players in towards B right now. They've taken a lot of control in towards middle as well. They've sent out the smoke, and now they're just playing the timer. They're waiting to hear something. I would have liked this even more if they had a player down middle to just act as a microphone for anybody that's trying to rotate around in towards canals or anything. But I just don't want to see any peeks out of Apogee. I want to see them play the timer and try to hold this one down. Hades spotted, bomb not seen, but it's
That's
to
a
be
save.
understood. Right, it's gonna be a save. Apogee, yeah.
Absolutely,
for
it has
this.
to be. There has to be no doubt here for Apogee. Yeah, that is pretty much gonna be 8 to 10. Monty, they seem to have found their strength. Good entry on A, and it really takes just the one entry to kind of solidify the win.
And that's the difference, right? It's the stacks coming through from Apogee, because so far utility has been softening Monty up. So even in that
Yeah.
one round where Gizmy finds 2 and entries up, and then Prism finds the trade back through smokes, there were still so many smokes, so much utility, just sheer utility force running in towards that A-bomb site, and that's why Monty weren't able to win. Apogee right
Oh, yeah.
now, if they just hit the right koi flip and are all on the same bomb site, I think
Yeah, I mean,
7 times out of
yeah.
10 they win.
Sure, okay, maybe in that condition, yeah, but we gotta also remember they need the info of A-main, right? It's a vital piece of the puzzle for the CT side. If you don't have canals from connector, you need A-main info at the very least. Because what happened here is by the time they realized that A-main was already that far gone, they'd already lost the round, because you've got 3 players pouring onto the site, spreading across towards Heaven and Camera, and there's no way you're going to contain that. So for Apogee to kind of keep it under wraps, it's best to basically fight for that head on. And we did see that the players tried but died, unfortunate enough. Though you have to change up the approach if nothing else, or make sure that whoever is playing that A anchor does not die by until rotations arrive, because that's the whole point. You retake A, right? That's usually the game you play. Apogee here are actively defending, and if you're actively defending, you have to fight for A main. You don't have a choice. Otherwise, you're going to be losing that fight, as you said, 7, maybe even 8 times out of 10, when they're already pouring through pool and site.
I would say that in that round, it was Demho kind of misplaying it as well. He overpeaked. Right. I get you have to be aggressive. I guess you have to push.
I agree. Yeah.
But Demho overpeaked. He finds the first. He didn't try to take the fight onto the second, which had the EWP. So Hades just immediately trades him back on the run on the fade back, and that just kind of opens up the A side. So yes, you should be aggressive, but still be wary of your angles, depending on how you do want to.
I mean, you're only aggressive when you're not actively looking for a retake, right?
Right.
So you're not going to be standing on side doing nothing if you don't play retake. You're going to be falling back, waiting for the team to get in close and just hold your, upper spots, aka Heaven, aka CT, aka Camera. But the plan here for Monty doesn't change. They keep back to the default again. We pretty much have everybody kind of playing damage control here early, just looking to see if Apogee is going to be eager for a fight. There goes the smoke in main, and that's why this smoke is so prevalent as well for the T side. It really forces the CTs into expending mass amounts of time and utility and manpower to stay there. Oh boy. Oh, missed shot. Hold up. What's happening? Oh boy, this is
timing.
Disaster. Gets caught. Prism. Good timing for him. Yeah, the smoke's not deployed yet, and it's going to be an A split. Hades still hits one. Hades, how are you not dead? That is a massive miss by Demo, but luckily Hypex delivers, finds 2, and that is round for Apogee, I believe, as they've stopped them successfully.
Oh, it's still Hades alive, man. He's been hitting some nasty flicks, nasty shots. Sad for him to see go, right? With 17 and 9 on the kill feed right now. The rest of his team just not being able to pull up to his level. Hypex, 3K. Out here for Apogee, and Hades has got to miss a shot at some point, and even if he didn't, he would have gone double peaked anyways. 4K for Hypex, close to the ace. He shoots them down, and it's 11 on the board. Apogee need 2 more to close this off. And it is tough. It is tough to see rounds like this pass by because they take so much space into middle. Hades managed to find a really good flick, and it was down to the 4v4. If they just waited for the mid players to actually converge in towards camera and the main players didn't push there, Monty had a really solid push going on. But instead, they take the fight against Hypex, and he finds a 2K to completely close that round off.
And not to mention, Prism cut off the first player going into camera.
Yeah,
it was Gizmy that went into camera to go and assault the A side together with both players from main as well. And yeah, the timing unfortunately got caught in half, and Monty didn't really recover. And Apogee, secure number 11. As you said, 2 more to go, and they're going to be the victors of this best of 3. For those that are joining us for the second series of the day that should have started 20 minutes ago, we're going to have a bit of a delay for that, obviously. GTZ versus Fireflux is coming up 15 minutes after this match ends, so keep that in mind. When this ends, we go to GTZ versus Fireflux. 15 minutes after, of course. But Atro, look at the buy, look at the situation. Monty, they put everything on the line. This is it for them. They realize it's either now or never. They either win or they lose. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, they die. You die in the game, you die in real life type of scenario, I guess. That's the mentality behind it, and I would like it if Diva didn't have the bomb, didn't have the util. I get it that he's gonna be the utility player here, but let the Tech Knights go in first, exactly like that. Denka, thank you, but it's HPA. Oh, to clear up house! That hurts more than any force buy could. It's an ace out of HPA, and it couldn't have been cleaner. Well played, HPA. Apogee hit map point in a disgustingly easy way. And it takes a single man to do it. Look at the cleanliness. Look at the headshots. He hits them all. Wow.
Beautiful positioning and spacing there between the players. The first engagement goes a little bit wrong because you lose that bait and switch at the beginning, but the recovery from Heifach is effectively perfect. And the way he engages as well, he basically takes his sweet time, effectively re-peeking, re-juggling, and Monty just can't answer in time.
That's how you should be peeking that angle.
It's crazy. It is, yeah. And he had support behind him, so he knew that if he dies, As long as he takes another player or two with him, they should be good. But we can see this is now Monty on 4 rounds to overtime. And they have nothing but Tech 9s and a P250. Good night, Gizmy. Pushing B main. This is what we talked about earlier. If you don't take A main, you need to be active on the other side of the map. You need info on mid or B, or canals even. I love the B main push. That gets them everything they need to know now.
Apogee have just been looking like such a balanced out unit. It's been so scary. Everybody, we don't even talk about firepower on this team because everybody's being the same. Everybody's being the same kind of threat. And they're all over the map right now. They are just playing a better tactical game whereas Monty are effectively trying to have their X factors work this game out, but Demka, Hades, Gizmy, they've been trying their best, but they can't do it 3v5, sadly. And it's Tech 9's only to get into the bomb site. Molotov trying to get into the back of Prism, but he's going to stay in the flames before he dies. Still gets out with 1.5, as Jacob is going to get taken down. It's a 3v2 now on the retake. Bomb should get planted, and rifles picked up. Monty, at least they have a chance now to get in there, but it's not a great one.
No, it's not. Hades and Demka. 2 versus 3 after plant. It is on B, which is a bit tougher to hold on to, but hey. Well, it's easier than A, but with 2 players only, you're going to have to be very worrisome of that connector position. Though, luckily for you, you've got 3 players coming through CT. Hades, the damage insane. Is it enough, though? That's a good question, because Demka has a Tech 9, but no, Hypix will win the 1v1. He's got the kit, and he will have the round.
And he will send Monty out. GG's out here for Apogee as the underdogs win out the first best of 3 of the day. This is how we started off our morning. And look at where we are now. 19-17, 13-9, 13-8. Apogee reverse swept Monty away. Could have taken away Dust 2 from them as well, remember? Right, so this could have been a 2-map affair, actually. And Apogee are going to be your victors out here of Swiss round number 3, taking down the side of Monty, punishing them down to the 1-2 bracket, as they themselves will need 1 more best of 3 to be sent towards the playoffs. This has been an incredible series out of the Polish side, and they definitely deserve all the praises. This is how things are looking right now, and Apogee, they deserve that 2-1 spot, but it's not going to get any easier from here, mate.
No, absolutely not. Perfection, really, at the end there. Closing it out with a win. I called it 2-1 for Apogee. I felt it to begin with. I said it live on stream on map 1. I was a bit worried when we went into overtime. You know, Apogee had a way to maybe make that a 2-0 if they had 1 dust, as you said. But in the end, they just couldn't contend. We go to map 2. It kind of goes all the way. And yeah, Apogee, they secure the series. Monty, next match they're playing is elimination, so hopefully they're going to be ready for that mentally and otherwise. For Apogee, it's progression, and it's not going to be easy, as you said, and not going to get any easier at all.
It is not going to be indeed, but we've got 1 more best of 3 that's waiting for us out here, Tio. GTZ versus Flux coming up next, and this should be a fun one as well, because again, we technically have an underdog moving up against a better team, but we've just seen how that played out, so we don't really know what to expect. We'll figure that out, though, in around about 10 minutes, because they've been waiting for us, and we've been waiting for them. So we'll be back after the break to figure that game out. If this is the only one you're taking a look on down here for the day, thank you guys for watching. GG's to both teams, but we're moving into the break, and then GTZ versus Fire. Hello, everybody. Welcome back on into the game. CCT is back at it with the second best of 3 of the day, and it feels a little bit late to only find our second out here, isn't it, Tio? But we are into GTZ and Fireflux. How are you feeling about that?
I'm kind of ready to see GTZ. Fireflux as well. They've both showcased decent form, and hopefully they'll continue to do so. As you said yourself, we're in for a little bit of a nice matchup with a bit of a delay, and hopefully we're going to have a good series ahead of us. But starting off here early, what are we feeling?
I'm feeling like there's a lot of good teams that are in the 1 and 2 bracket right now. Sinners, Monty, Navi Jr., right? Money F as well, and Sashi. All these teams, they've had a couple of forfeit losses, forfeit wins. That's how things have been going around now. But what we're left to find out here, Tio, is to see the last round, the last best of 3 of round number 3 being played out right now. GTZ and Fireflux are going to be going head-to-head right now, and they're going to be the last ones out of the mid-matches to see where they'll be headed off. And then we've got the high matches with Bait Alliance and Fnatic Spirit Academy going down later the line today. But until then, we still got to figure out the mid-matches, right?
Yes, we do. Yes, we absolutely do. And of course, let's overview, of course, first GTZ. Of course, the Portuguese team, been around for a long time. These guys, they don't mess about. We've seen quite a few of them in the past, specifically Nuke. He's one of the stalwart players of the Portuguese scene, and hopefully GTZ today showcase what they're made of. Portuguese CS was always on the level, was always playing pretty solid. Recently, they lost against Sinners in this Series 17, but they did take a win against Ecstatic 2-1. And we've seen Ecstatic have a pretty poor form in this tournament, so perhaps that's not a lot to look at. But GTZ did lose, what, a 13-1 Nuke at one point. So hopefully Rafa, Linko, Snappy, Nuke, and MS will be able to take care of that today. Make sure the same does not happen against Fireflux.
Hopefully so for them, right? Because Fireflux, Sangal, whatever you like to call these guys, they've been together for a while now. I mean, time has been passing ever since we've started seeing them at the CCT. And with some new additions, with some old ones, Skrunk's still IGLing. We still got Sensei on the op and Banjo on the rifle, always being sure and ready to kind of carry around when the team needs him most. However, the kind of newest additions to the rosters, which aren't new anymore, they've been together for over 6 months now, all of them, is Paz and Soulfly, the Turkish duo that have been definitely wowing a lot of eyes. Definitely Soulfly is one name to look at because that guy is scary, okay? 1.25 rating in the past 3 months, and they have been grinding. That just tells you that Soulfly is ready to keep flying high and keep showing us what he's got. Because, again, it could be Fireflux winning off of the mechanics alone. That's what I'm afraid of here for GTZ. If Rafa and Nopej are having a slowish day, then GTZ are going to be in for quite a rough one. Depends on the maps, of course, so we'll move on over to the map veto in quite a second. But, yeah, there you go.
What are we expecting? What are we expecting in the map's term? Like, we know Dust is a favored map for Fireflux. We know that Nuke is a map they don't play, and Train is going to be a ban from GTZ. We see exactly that.
Anubis,
Nuke and Train
maybe?
banned. So, first pick, what, Inferno? Or do they go for Mirage, maybe? Do they want to try Mirage? GTZ hasn't been truly proven. Or do they go for the true and tried and tested Dust 2? I guess the answer is quite glaring here, isn't it?
Yeah, that's Fireflux going on over to Dust 2. It's their best win rate percentage, but it's not their most played map. I'm surprised we don't get to see Anubis after Ancient is going to get second picked out here, which again is the second most played map out here for Fireflux. 41% win rate still, but they've played 17 maps of it in the past 3 months, so they have kind of grinded it out.
Oh,
Inferno still on the deck, Anubis as well, and we go Inferno next.
What? Fireflux, they banned Mirage?
Yeah, interesting.
That's... it's an interesting choice because Inferno is one of the only maps that is consistently been a solid choice for GTZ. So it's interesting that Fireflux don't care to perhaps ban it and go into Mirage as the third. But with that being out of the way, Atro, the game is live. Let's focus on what comes next as we begin our first map of the second series. GTZ CT side, Dust 2, the choice of Fireflux. Let's begin.
Man. Can I whine a little bit about the VRS again? I mean,
Yeah, you can, absolutely.
everybody has
have
been.
the time.
Look, my boys on over at Nexus, they're world rank number 25. Great, that's cool. That's why I like the VRS. Why I don't like the VRS is a team like GTZ here are 35 in the world. Do you put these team up right now
No.
with the form that they're in
No,
top
no,
50?
no.
I wouldn't.
Not
And that's
a cold chance in hell. And Sensei is like, yeah, bro, let me show you why. That's a free entry on B. They're gonna check car, surely, because they expect potentially
Wow.
another, and it's 3 shots, 3 headshots, and... Sensei, so clean.
Come
give
on,
him the ace,
go
please.
5
Just
for
give
5.
him the ace.
First time in my life I would get to see a pistol round where only 5 bullets are sent out and he finds 5 headshots. Please,
Give
please,
it to him.
come on.
Give it to Sensei right now.
Come on, ace to start us off. P250, oh, so close.
Oh,
Nice try, nice try. You gotta give it to him. You
I
gotta
love
give
the
it to
fact
him.
they set him up to that. I love it. Thank you. Thank you. Sensei,
Wow.
thank you, Fireflux. Yeah, 4 bullets. It's all it takes to destroy the round. Perfect. On point.
What a way to start.
Wow. Yeah, you were saying VRS rankings. Absolutely. I think everybody agrees with that. Not to mention, there's been controversy around Imperial FE, you know, stepping out of a lot of tournaments, CCT being at least one of them.
Yeah.
Another point of contention for Gamer Legion, right? In that sense, I believe
Yeah.
it was that
The
complaint
recalculation.
today, officially, yeah. But going back to the live round 2, it's going to be GTZ that get the entry. Snappy with a I will never lose moment for sure, as he gets the immediate headshot on Sensei. Banjo down to 23, Fireflux. As long as they're not FF, it's fine.
I'm gonna keep doubling back while nothing is happening. Furia as well. Victims of the VRS system if GL do get the recalculation because they stepped out of PGL for that. Right.
Yeah.
Then they wouldn't be invited to the other tournament, and that would be tough.
Yeah, it's a cluster F up, I will say, and it certainly has been well. It hasn't been well thought out. Basically, it looked good on paper for some people, but there was from the get-go a lot of.
I think
lot
HLTV
of
were doing a good enough job, man.
doubt.
That's all I'll say.
I was about to say. I think HLTV has the best, the real rankings. Like I think HLTV rankings are the only ones that really are at least tuned enough that we have a somewhat realistic picture of what the scene looks like and how healthy it is. That's a fact. Like, without that ranking, we wouldn't be too lost, but
Ooh, look
we
at this.
still wouldn't have that.
Lopez.
Yeah, that's crazy. The fact that he can come in behind like that. And that's
It's
round.
scouts. It's scouts and
Wow.
5.7s on a force buy, saving the day. There you go. How much more do you want? GTZ,
Next
went
up.
out force buy.
Yeah, will be an eco here for Fireflux. I mean, they get 1.4k, so maybe it's a force buy again. But as we were talking about the VRS, like, I don't know why they didn't use the HLTV ranking, simply put. They could have adjusted to it. They could have...
It's not official and they can't regulate it.
Dude, HLTV is the official site for Counter-Strike. That's facts. There's no doubt.
It's
That's
true, but they're not
It's like
Valve
saying
affiliated.
It's like saying Liquipedia is fake. Well, it's not. It's the best source for any sort of esports, tournaments, players, anything related to esports. You're gonna get it on Liquipedia,
Volvo
and that's
doesn't
fact.
care.
There's nobody can say anything against that. No matter who you are, what you are, it doesn't matter. And same with HLTV. It's like Team Liquid's .net page for StarCraft. It's a fact. Everybody goes there for StarCraft and Dota.
Yes, but it doesn't
and-
matter where people go. It matters
I know.
Valve
The point
can do
is,
about it.
it's a stupid decision, and we can say that loudly.
Yes.
In any case, it's going to be round 3, and Fireflux, they're going to lose the round. It's a force buy that doesn't work. 1 by 1, they down. Pretty simple.
Yep.
We didn't say our predictions, by the way, did we?
No, we didn't. Well, I was pretty certain that we would get into a 2-0 out here for Fireflux. Even though I do wanna cheer a little bit out here for the underdogs and also for GTZ in particular. I always have a little soft spot out here for the Portuguese scene after what they were able to do with Saw and just in general taking out talent and showing the world that you can have some really solid players even if they don't make all the ruckus, all the fuss.
It's not even just Saw.
It's
It's
not
like
just Saw.
Movistar Riders. It's Saw, obviously. What was it? Giants? Were they Giants or Giants 5? I'm forgetting immediately. But another
G5?
Portuguese team. No. Giants, like Giants, actual Giants. Giants
Oh.
5 or Giants were the name of
Yeah.
was the name of the team. And there's quite a few others that we've seen throughout the last 6, 7, 8 years. And it seems like quite a healthy scene, and I'm loving the fact that we see another Portuguese team trying to see their future through tier 2. Snappy, great double, full eco. Still 2 kills, not bad. It's a full eco. 2 kills is plenty enough. Could be another.
That's not all they'll find yet. They're still searching for something. Linko instead tunes them down. There you go. Well played. Not the upper NIGL out here for GTZ, by the way, if you didn't know. So he's going to show us what he can do with that. Well, Rafa is actually on the AWP, so I guess Snappy just IGLing today, and just in general, probably playing second AWP. Rafa on the scope. The only one I don't have too much well, the only two I don't really have too much info about are MS and Linko. MS has started to play traditional Counter-Strike only back in October 2024 with these guys. We've known him for a while. He can pull something up, but so can Paz. Turns it back around. The Turkish points 2. Leaves us in a 3-on-2. GTZ, sure, it's 3-1 on the scoreline right now, but it's up to Rafa to deny to try to find the 4th. Good placement on the op. Connects on Banjo.
What a nasty shot.
Yeah, timing
Beautiful.
lands perfectly. Looks for the 2nd. I think he'll find it. Oh,
And he will.
but not on who you expected it to.
Nonetheless accurate. Pass. He's going to have to challenge that somehow.
Okay.
Good molly.
There you go.
1v1, a minute on the clock. Deep flank by Snappy. The IGL's made it all the way around, and perhaps expected by Paz. But he first has to check out 8 side. He's still got his own smoke up. That means he's going to have to play around it and possibly delay the fact that he checks behind him at all. And exactly that happens as round is done. And what?
No what?
Where was the op? Yeah.
I knew Paz had it, but then he dropped it on over, I think, towards blue container. And then there was another one onto car that I think Snappy could have gone onto, but they were just searching for the one that should have been closer. Either way, they had the money to drop in for another one, so it's fine. Right now, still 4-1 out here for GTZ. So, what's your prediction? I gave mine.
Honestly, I would usually agree with Fireflux probably winning in this scenario, but knowing the Portuguese teams, knowing what I've seen of the past, I expect them to be relentless, and I'm actually gonna swing their way this time and say they're gonna win. Now, I don't want to say 2-0 because that would be absurd, but 2-1 is definitely possible, especially with the fact that Fireflux left Inferno in.
True. Yeah, Inferno still play, and for GTZ it's even more interesting that they chose to go on Ancient first instead of Inferno, right? Okay, sure, you do have Ancient open, it's not a bad map for you, but surely you just go Inferno first to try to at least get to that 3rd map decided.
Same idea we'd had with Fireflux and Mirage.
True.
Right? You'd think they'd choose Mirage over Inferno, but perhaps they're just not feeling it today. As Rafa goes in wide to find Soulfly, and will continue. Oh, he needs to... Okay, never mind. He finds Sensei. That's all good, and then...
Tapping away on the M4, it's Nope. Nope-ish. Connecting that shot. Has 23 HP. Looking for headshots. Will he find them? No, he won't. Flawless round out of CT side here. GTZ putting up a lot of momentum and very early on. It's scary for Fireflux because from what I remember, I don't really know if Fireflux are one of those steam engine teams that start off slow and then start really moving around.
Well, apparently, according to the information that I've just been able to read a little bit about,
Yeah.
it's Linko that's IGLing.
Yes, Linko IGL and op is Rafa.
Yeah, that we know. Snappy playing secondary op, and of course, Rifler.
you
Okay.
guys.
I thought yeah, okay, fair.
I mean, we
Linko,
did
huh?
know that this core was down on Rhino. That's how I knew it. That's why I called it.
Yeah.
But if we got some Portuguese people out here in the chats that have perhaps tuned into a couple more streams for GTZ, and that's
Just want to point out, you know, it's hard to sometimes get information on teams that we don't have contact with. So, you know, it's hard to know what's going on exactly. Besides,
that's where
reading
you
the
guys
news.
come in. So
Yeah, that's where chat comes in always. Chat, thank you very much. Fireflux, I mean, look, they're kind of stalling here. They got a minute on the clock. They're kind of open towards B and A. Depending what they want to do here, they could still opt for a B split, but without a... they have one smoke on Soulfly. But no, they're going to opt instead for what? A here?
yeah, it looks like it. Fireflux have got a pretty straightforward line in towards short to actually push on over there. They've got a little bit of util to still work with. A single flash onto pass after remaining, and it's going to be Sensei. In towards middle, trying to get in there. The nade tossed out towards ramp, doesn't catch anybody off guard, and Incendiary down for elbow as well. Gonna be buying up the time, 20 seconds for Fireflux to get in there, and it's a full short push. Elbow smoke should at some point run out, as Rafa's holding down the line there with the op, should be able to find the first Shirley's. Flash comes in though, forces him back. Rafa dead in the water, but no page. Good for 2. Could have found even more. Only gets out with 2. 5 seconds to plant, and where's the bomb? It's down now. 11 HP on the Soulfly, and just the jump would be enough to take him down. However, now it's only left the Soulfly. Everybody's down to low HP, and Soulfly needs 1 bullet to end it. Yet Snappy will find him instead. Picks up the op, wins the round. It's GTZ to keep it going.
Themselves in the loop for a round further. Damn, it comes down to a 1v1. I wouldn't have thought so, given how we started. GTZ having quite the upper hand. 3 versus 1 at one point, and it's Soulfly to go massive. First kill from him on Rafa, then we have the double from Nobjay and Goose. It's a perfect position for the ambush. It's a shame there was not a second player on site that probably would have finished the whole crew. And then we see Linko from Long and MS both getting caught. Meanwhile, close by, calm as a cucumber, Snappy finds the final kill, makes sure that this is 6-1 and retains the advantage for the crew. As we have Fireflux back to a buy, but seems like perhaps a plan to go for a bit of a B poke.
Yeah, I mean, Fireflux, at some point, they've got to call things simple a little bit. Just go for a fast B, try your luck, see if maybe that works. You're 5 rounds down, you got to figure out something. GTZ continue to see pick up these rounds. And it stemmed from such a nice startup from Sensei on that pistol, right? 4K, and now, ever since then, he's only been good for 2 frags. Does have the op. Will he be able to get anything done with it? Snappy. He's been looking really scared right now, and he's going to be holding up middle. It's a 3-man setup.
Oh, beautiful flash, but the second one is the one that actually hits hard, and MS, he can only get the one. It's a misread, it's a miscalculation. GTZ, wild horses let loose, but Snappy and MS instead felled. Decent damage, though. Is it enough? Linko, lucky to be alive. In fact, that flash is a good thing that happened. GTZ now are aware there's a player on top mid, and Scrunk is going to be taken care of. This could read into a B split. They realize soon enough, and there it is. Oh, missed shot by Rafa. That's massive. He needs to course correct. He does. Gets one. No secondary still. Pulls out the P250. Plays it smart. Plays the time. Plays the rotation. 20 seconds to go. It's Paz. Close range.
Oh, and it's past the AK, the Porcelain moving, he finds 2, shuts them down, no edge, still position unknown, so the bomb is gonna go down 10 seconds out here, and it's all up to just the shutdown. Can you find Soulfly? Oh, you see the barrel there from the op, but it's Paz on the 3K to save the day. If Paz fell there, the round would have been nipped in the bud. As there you go. Could have been a continuation there for GTZ, another clutch for Nopej. But yeah, it really does stem from this mid-fight, doesn't it? The second flash around connects. MS only good for 1.5. Rafa. Tough to see that he misses out that first initial shot, because that makes you think, what if? I mean, Paz just played it well. Can't really downplay that. Well played to him. Fireflux up to the second.
Round 9. Begins with default. Fireflux, let's see if they can keep up the momentum. They've stepped up on the pressure a little bit. GTZ now feeling a bit encased into their own tomb, really. We can see how passive they are towards mid. No short presence whatsoever. They decide to go for the safe route. The cold calculation of long. It's a smart choice. You play the odds, and if you have long control, you can safely kind of try and hold on to A. B, meanwhile, needs to be super cautious. We see a smoke in mid, and this is a B split. Fireflux, they are committing to this, but it's a very delayed split, which means GTZ will be unsure what's happening and could be caught in the crossfire on the rotations. Here it goes, though. Counter molly. But the smoke is gone. Where's the second? It deploys. We see the CTs going back to mid. They're going to try and crunch this. I like the idea. They might actually stop this fully. Fireflux. They didn't go soon enough. Sensei finds MS. B is not yet open. Nope day on Banjo. The damage is done. And Paz, as he walks out of tunnels, he accepts the fact that he has to do it yet again. Another massive hat trick has to happen. Because Sensei, he's about to be isolated. So, did he hear short? He did. Takes the shot, misses. Back to a Glock. And he's gonna get it. No, Jay doesn't win the duel against the Glock.
20 seconds. Just have to buy time. Rafa could run away here. Do you take a lucky shot through a smoke? No, you don't. You hold it down. Paz looking at the angle. And oh, it's great. He tried to hold it down, but look at how they bail each other out. Paz was fully ready for that play. Don't know if they heard the op towards CT before the smoke was laid down or not, but overall, still great awareness out here for Fireflux to win this one out. And Theo, tell me, am I misremembering things? I thought Sensei was a bit more of a combat opera. I thought he was a very aggressive one, but we get to see him holding down angles around now. I could be misremembering.
No, I mean, he still likes to take his fights, but depends on the day, I guess, how he feels in the moment.
Yeah.
Not wanting to take too many aggressive actions, knowing that GTZ are an untested team they've played so far not against.
Fair enough.
Maybe haven't done their full homework, it's possible.
I mean, there's not like there's too much homework to do on GTZ right now, because they've played 4 best of 3s. Yeah,
you can still take a look for the last few games, right? The ones they did win, how they won, how they played, especially against Ecstatic. I think that's a series you definitely want to take a look at. GTZ, I mean, what is this?
USB's and a Deagle, okay?
Yeah.
I've been preaching to acquire so far, and I don't think it's been a faded one.
Nope.
AK runs away for MS. And look, Nope, Rafa, they have nothing to lose. Nopej. They have nothing to lose, so they could have gone in for a little bit more damage. I don't know why Nopej is sticking behind MS. Maybe he's thinking he's gonna get caught. Plays around him.
Perhaps, yeah.
They play a little soccer, a little football. A bit
I used to when I
Americanized.
was young. Football.
Football.
It's football.
Yeah.
Or we say agresh football.
Football.
Yeah.
Football is something else.
No. It's football is like the small arena, like where you play in a gymnasium's kind of arena, or football is what you play on the real court, you can say, or rather play field. But yeah, it depends on the pronunciation of the annotation, or how do you say it? But intonation, yeah. In any case, round 11, here we go. GTZ, I mean, yeah, they're letting Fireflux get back into action. If they get a 6-6 halftime, I think they'll be perfectly happy with it.
I think Fireflux are going to be perfectly happy with it. Oh my, Soulfly. Hello.
That's
Rafa.
I guess we're trading kills through smokes then. Okay.
Exactly. He cleared out pit though with that kill, and now Sensei's holding down the angle, waiting for a smoke to pop. Instead, smoke doesn't come in the form of his own teammate. It'll be in from the enemy. As it blocks away vision in towards A, and calls for Fireflux to maybe try to rotate around. However, there's still a gap, so Fireflux are thinking twice about it. Paz can have a double kill here. Here comes the Molotov. Here comes the push. Paz is good for one before he trades himself out. It's all about Rafa. Oh, okay.
And the smoke, just as it starts to dissipate when you least expect it, he peeks you and he goes in again. The pop flash doesn't really work. Skrunk with the quick reaction And it's going to be down to MS and Linko. 45 seconds and a little bit of time remaining. Sensei, he needs to be scoped in. He needs to be ready for the challenge. But I think if GTZ are smart, they're not really going to give them that. Linko gets spotted. 30 seconds and then Gandalf. Yeah, I think this crossfire is really good for the CTs, in fact. It's a near impossibility to cross without having to take a fight with them. And yeah, you jump into the smoke, you die. That's the C4. And it's down to Skrunk, who's got 48 HP left. 13 seconds. And I believe the round should be over soon because look at who's wait. Oh,
wait.
Oh, no way, Skrunk! What? No way, they both falter and they fail. Linko. I thought he was hiding on behind short plant. Oh no.
The round did end off quite quickly. You were right. You didn't lie. But you just didn't know for who. GTZ. That's a mess up. That's a mistake. 2v1, you're not supposed to lose that. The fact that Skrunk even finds that frag without letting his opper die as well into long, I think that makes it because it allows the 2v1 to then happen. Though.
It's massive. That is such an important clutch all of a sudden that Fireflux are reinvigorated. Money is gone. GTC, what do they have? Nothing really. The 2 rifles and the 3 MP9s. And Snappy had to pull out of mid. See Fireflux eager to take a fight. Not gonna go down without one. This is what we talked about in the earlier series, where map control is vital. They're gonna expand towards upper halls B. They will find the trade. It's not perfect here for GTZ, but it's better than nothing. Skrunk, he's gonna play on that objective. He moves out through middle, sees one, sees the second. Rafa is gone. And back towards A through short. Nope, Jay catches Banjo. Hold up. Perhaps Fireflux have got themselves in a mistake. The rotations has happened for GTZ as well. All 3 are going to be ready to take this head on. Damage on Skrunk is massive, which means one bullet is gone. Nope, Jay finds Soulfly. Sensei trying to reply, but it's going to be a 2v2. Low HP for both. 30 seconds. This is it.
A walk up through a ramp. It's easy for Snappy. He finds the first one on Skrunk and Sensei left standing. 1v2. He does have the bomb. Runs towards B, and this is not the way you should be going about it. Nobody's pushing CT right now. They're just waiting for a bomb to go down. It's all about the timing. You've been spotted heading on over towards B. The bomb's going to get planted at the very least. That's extra cash in the bank. Here for the T side. Single nade onto Sensei. A single flash onto Snappy. 2v1. You sent it out early, but you're using it as a smoke screen. Respect the attempt. You gotta. Sensei went for it. Last round anyways, he planted. He tried to use that nade as a smoke screen. Try to find a headshot. If he did, it would have been down to a 1v1. It's a 50-50 chance. But over there, either way, it's a 7-5 split. GTZ, I don't think they're happy with this. You know, from a 6-1, I wouldn't be.
I wouldn't be either. Fireflux is going to be fired up, and of course, Turkish players known to be performing well under pressure. As I mean, that is not a bad ending whatsoever. Wait. No, all is good, all is good. I got confused there for a second.
You confuse yourself?
Yeah, I confused myself there for a second. I don't know why. For some reason I thought it would be 6-6. But, yeah, GTZ, they get the 7th. They get the last one of the half, and we're going to have them pushed through lower. This is usually a default that you play with 3 into upper, 2 into lower, then kind of try to split out of it. Julie's close range. Soulfly in a great position. The nade helps. This is perfect. It sets them up for a hat trick, and then they do get it, or rather, he delivers. Soulfly makes GTZ fly as Nobjay and Linko. No need to even take a fight against them. You got C4 control. You have this in the bag. Fireflux should be able to get number 6.
Yeah, apparently Fireflux great on pistol rounds. They've been really surprising me so far. One time it's Sensei, second is Soulfly. But GTZ, if they do better in the full buys, then it doesn't really matter, does it? 4 down middle. It's an absolute wreck down. Flux up to the 6th. Should equal out on the 7th as well. No bomb plan, nothing to work with out here for the T side. Going back on the information that chat gave us, apparently Linko was an analyst out here for NIP
analyst
as well.
for Movistar and Koi.
For Movistar, yeah.
Movistar and Koi, or Koi, if you will.
Yeah, I'm ooh.
Wow, shot.
I'm a little bit sad about that Koi roster and what it became, because it was top 5 in the world, right?
Yeah,
it reached some highs.
I mean, I guess it's the nature of our reality that, unfortunately, even if it looks good and it somehow works out to begin, it's not always destined to end well.
Yeah.
And we've had many Portuguese teams in the past, you know, that were up there, that were just beyond the, you know, just the tipping point of reaching the very, very top. It's a shame we never got one that truly established itself. I mean, it seems truly that the Brazilian scene and the Portuguese scene are somehow intrinsically connected.
Yeah, there's a lot of Portuguese coaches out in the Brazilian scene, at the very least.
Oh yeah, and just, you know, I like how they really take care of their own. I like that. And here, GTZ, well, this force buy, or rather eco, with a little bit of support, gets them 2 kills. Hold up. I mean, maybe GTZ haven't said their last yet. The bomb is meant to go B, though, by the way. That's the crazy part.
This is a great fake, though.
They are selling this pretty well. That is true. But B is about to be checked. And oh, boy. Snappy. Oh, this timing for Snappy is insane. It's
sure, but
insane.
He's only got a Glock.
He's now going to realize there's one at doors, right? It doesn't matter if he plays it right.
He's planting now. He was just wondering, how did he get to the bomb side? There it is. At least the bomb went down. That's the main objective. That's been reached, and Snappy gets out with the kill as well.
That is massive. 3 kills plus a bomb plant on an eco. It's perfect. GTZ set themselves up for success.
Now they gotta cash it in.
They gotta cash it in. That's true. You know, eventually the house always wins, so you have to make due on that.
True. Okay. Well, I guess now we're left to figuring out who's gonna take the advantage. Tac Boss on in for GTZ. Good timing for it as well, just to try to reset yourself mentally, statistically, and strategically as well. Maybe we'll get to see something different out of GTZ now. A lot of mid pressure instilled out here by both Flux and the Portuguese side. And we've got a DC out of Banjo, sadly, yeah. Be back in no
We had a
problem.
lot of issues the last week or so, I saw.
For me, it's ever since the year has started, man. Maybe even before
That's
that,
fair.
but ever since the year has started, I have seen so many players having issues with just not even acros anymore. Because before it was acros. Now it's just CS crash.
Internet.
Like, restart,
or CS crashing. Yeah. Like CS seems to be in such an unstable variant currently. I don't know.
Yeah.
Is it just me maybe? It happened to me like a few times where everything just freezes. Like the screen just goes, just freezes, and then I have to manually shut down the game right through Task Manager. But
I think I've had that once maximum. For me, what's been a problem is resolution is always going haywire sometimes. Just randomly.
Oh, when you alt tab?
Yeah.
Or just when you go into the game?
Yeah, just both.
There's a solution for the alt tab issue. I think there is a solution. I think I've seen it somewhere on either Reddit or Twitter. But there's another problem that I've noticed also. Yeah, whenever you launch the game, sometimes it wouldn't like.
It resets like your baseline monitor resolution.
Yeah. Yeah, and also I've seen also all like the default state of the game, like as if Steam wouldn't
Yeah.
synchronize your settings is
The
what I
config
mean.
files, yeah.
The config files, yeah, that's also something. But that's been an issue in Go, I remember as well, quite a few times. I think I've seen that before. But I believe Banjo Back also insinuates that we shall be continuing in a moment, and indeed it does.
Right on cue.
Hopefully, no
There you
big
go.
issues moving forward.
Yeah.
Gotta praise both sides. We're having a pretty decent game here. Obviously, a few mistakes here and there, but generally speaking, both teams trying their very best to kind of get themselves ahead of the curve, and I like it. They're both doing everything they can, really.
I've been enjoying it too. It's a full buy on either side, and we're going to get into yet another round here, but it's going to be an all-out brawl one because it starts off with Soulfly taking down MS into the full. Nopej down to 40 HP as well. Flux off to a great start. GTC pulled the plug. Let's see if they can come back away from that one. It's a tough way to start off the round, but taking control in towards middle. Linko finds himself over there, and it's Sensei to fall next. Great headshot.
Yeah, that's a perfect entry, really, for Linko. They don't need to play off of this too quickly, but with now one defender left, they could abuse that scenario in their own favor. It all depends what their game plan seems to be at the end here. The end game towards A, perhaps. And we see Fireflux overcompensating, putting more players into CT than actually required. They're still concerned about a potential B split. They haven't really hurt anybody on short as far as I can tell, but this utility will now pretty much not be a red herring, but a red alarm here. This is an A play. They're going to be going for short. Here we go.
It's up to Skrunk, though. He's been an absolute trooper when it came down to the A-bomb side. He's done it before. He'll try to do it again. Round control taken with the Molotov, and Snappy, what a shot. Finds Skrunk. Takes him out. Half HP onto two players for the Portuguese side. 1 on 1 HP. Snappy. 15 and 8, by the way. He's been having quite a hell of a game. I like that craft with the face stickers as well, but we're not taking a look on weapons right now. We're taking a look on the retake. It is going to be Fireflux trying to get in there, and Rafa manages to take him down with a scowl pass out of the fight. And Banjo, sure, good for 2, but now do you have the time to get in there still? Nade in his hand. Could try to take out Nopej as well. Looking on into the bomb side, but it's Rafa again on a scout. Taking these guys down, forcing Banjo back. He saves away an AK, but doesn't save the round. It's 8-7 as GTZ take this one away.
We really are stuck in a loop, aren't we?
Yeah.
The day has been Groundhog Day pretty much the whole day.
Yeah, but it's resetting every hour. That's my problem. You know, if it was resetting every day, that'd be fine.
Yeah, it resets on the hour. Yeah, every map is the same way almost here that we start with. But hey, maybe not all is yet gone. Kicking it into high gear.
Did you
Let's start off? Yep.
Did you get to catch up on Katowice?
Oh yeah. I've been doing quite a little bit of work on Katowice as well. For
it's been so fun.
The TV, that I've been working with, but it's been great. I've been enjoying quite a few of the games. There were a few disappointments maybe, but generally speaking, yeah.
I was really content with the other Turkish players, right? We got 2 on the server right here, but Eternal Fire, man, they took face all the way. That was...
Bro, Eternal Fire is currently one of the scariest teams you can probably play against, especially in the form that Zantada seems to be in, and Mayet is playing great.
I can't wait for the Mongols game. Can't wait.
Oh, that is... Yeah, I think that's going to be blowout for Mongols. I think Eternal Fire is going to absolutely...
I don't think so.
Oh, no, they're not playing... Oh, never mind. Wait, I'm thinking of the wrong one.
It's gonna be close. I think it's gonna be a 3-map series. I can't wait. But we're taking a look on down to our own series. Let's not talk about another tournament right now. I'm sorry. I know I brought it up, but Skrunk.
I know.
Trying to take him down. Does find one. A little bit of team damage later. It's still Nopej trading it out in a 4v4. But look at the HP values out here for the T side. There's a scout onto Sensei, and he's trying to take him down. Has really close up there with the Flystone as well. Remember, this is a 4-spy. Coming through for Fireflux. It's a nice pop flash to go for. And it's a good to take some attention away for Banjo. Yeah, Paz right now is just a microphone, and it's gonna be Soulfly trying to take that guy down. Snappy's taken out of the fight, and Banjo's searching for headshots, already connected on one. And Paz moves fast. Oh, look at him run. 10 seconds, the round is over. He finds them both. Paz cleans up, and it's Fireflux on the CT side to save the day.
Back in action, man.
Yeah.
Back in action. Is there a need to say more? I think the answer is no.
I guess no.
Because that is a back and forth trade that we see consistently here from these two teams. There is literally, right now at least, no different than what we had at the start of this map, basically, almost. Well, I'm kidding. Obviously, it's a bit of a different result, but nonetheless, Fireflux 8-8 tied up, and on the CT side, I mean, as long as they don't give in to free entries, should be able to contend and possibly even maybe make a W out of this map. It is their map pick after all. Going into the second, a bit more worried perhaps given it's ancient, but GTZ, if they make this Dust to their own, do we see a world of a 2-0 potentially?
Yeah, I could see it.
Yeah, okay.
There is a world in which that happens, but still, I'm so uncertain about both of these teams right now that I couldn't even tell you if... I couldn't tell you anything. I'm not going to tell you anything. That's a nasty shot out of Rafa.
Oh, so just like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not getting anything out of me, Chief, okay?
Okay. I'm trying to exert information from you.
Yeah.
Trying to see where should I put my hopes in.
Not falling for those interrogation tactics, man. I'm not giving you my script. It's mine.
Oh, I thought...
No.
Okay.
I'm not handing it over. I'm sorry. I'm here to make your life living hell.
Oh. Well, hell is where GTZ, unfortunately, are being set in the round here. As round is over, pretty much not much they can do here.
USP? Unsilenced?
Decent damage. To be fair, 2 kills is not bad, and that's maybe Angel material already. But Rafa taken out, and yeah, we're gonna go into a round where it kind of means all or nothing for GTZ. They have to stop Fireflux now. They've been trading off rounds consistently. It's time to make an impact on it, or kind of shut her down and allow Dust to go in the hands of your opponent. This is it. They'll have one more chance afterwards, but do they really want to let Fireflux go to 12? Right?
Exactly, because it was also 6-1, if you remember, for GTZ. So... Fireflux right now, having the op, having the advantage, being CT side, own map pick. I get it, it's Dust 2. You want to be puggy, you want to be aggressive, you want to take fights. But at the end of the day, you're not really allowed to only find a round here and there without trying to change up something drastically. Now, GTZ have been taking out tackle timeouts. They have been trying to change their game plan, at the very least in a way that we could see it, but nothing's been working.
No, unfortunately it has not. It's been more or less the same. Fireflux is somehow able to bounce back. The individuals are getting those wins, but nope, Jay. Good start at least, trying to bring it back for one here early. Hopefully recovering in time, as we have Sensei, though. Shot, accurate, deadly, and it's enough. It comes down to the 3 players remaining on the side of GTZ, and they're not really eager to keep on pushing here. I'm not seeing that much of a wish to go in a head-on fight. No desire, really, that I can tell. Towards B, with a player on short. Jumping CT, I presume? That's the plan. It's gotta be, right? Jumping to CT. Sensei finds Snappy. No jump, no succession. Nothing.
Yeah, 5 seconds, just gonna save. It's double digits for Fireflux.
Yes, it is. Fireflux pretty much containing this map as their own, apparently, still. GTZ, timeout. You talked about them just now. And I think it's prudent to see one. They're aware they're not in an ideal spot. Understandably, you want to get this under control. As we said, this is the round.
Yeah. But it's also momentum running away with them again.
I mean, yeah, see, the thing is it's a bit of a moment of reality, right? You have to accept the fact that either you win this round and start breaking away at Fireflux's determination, or you will be forced onto that second map with a loss under your belt. And then, you know, Ancient can come into question maybe even. Fireflux could be setting themselves up for a 2-0 instead of, you know, us discussing 2-0 for GTZ. Regardless, though, let's not get ahead of ourselves as round 19 is now played.
That's pretty wild out of both of us as well, you know, because still Fireflux, if you just look at the stats, they're most of the time going to be considered the favorites. Right?
Oh, yeah. Oh,
So-
yeah, absolutely. it is a wild choice. No, I absolutely agree.
Yeah,
But
we both
this
went
point-
out there.
the thing is, you and I both know how many crazy things we've seen already in this tournament, and in general, you know, we see a lot of upsets, a lot of players and a lot of teams that are the underdogs usually surprise us a lot of times, and I wouldn't be surprised if again here I see GTC win, and I think they have fair chances, despite the differences in statistics. Let's say MS. Well, he's certainly painting a pretty picture here as
Sensei gets out with another?
Oh my. How is he allowed to take two? That is insane.
Insane. Banjo, flash in hand, is going to be sending it out of the smoke, trying to push on through. He's waiting for cavalry to arrive in from long. However, Rafa, holding down the line, should be able to find that one. It's a headshot as well. Takes him down. It's a 1v2. Banjo, do or die. Bomb planted. Up to the timing of Rafa peeking. He finds the first 1v1 now. The Finn versus the Portuguese. Who is going to take this one away? It's AK, mano y mano. Into the back of the bomb site. Nopej is playing this one well. Finding down that timer, knowing Banjo's got to push him. The magazine's running out of bullets. However, Banjo's not running out of options. He's pushing him out, and Nopej went for a wide swing. Tried to go all out, yet that failed, and Fireflux are going to hit up 11 in an ever so important round to keep that momentum going. It is still Banjo to be reigning supreme.
Yes, it is, and with that, it's pretty much a telltale sign. Fireflux are ready to take on this map as their own, secure it. Go into Ancient with their heads raised. And Sensei, another reason why we see such a dangerous Fireflux. Absolute monstrosity on that AWP. Delays the push long enough for the rest of the team to arrive, and eventually that is what breaks the camel's back, as around 20 ahead of us. Chances are things can still go dangerously poorly, but maybe. Oh no. Oh, they're just gonna walk out here, aren't
Oh,
they?
yes,
Yeah.
they are. I'm getting
Yeah, they
flashbacks,
just
Theo. I'm
literally
getting
walk out.
flashbacks to our previous best of 3.
I don't blame you, brother.
You get close, you get to the end of the match, to the end of the map. And then suddenly, all sane ideas start running out of our heads.
Yeah, the longer the game goes, the worse it's gonna get, I guess. The classic pool here, but
But 3v5, you know, still not impossible.
it's not impossible. Yeah.
Yeah.
We could see something. Towards B, they're gonna try here. I like the idea.
We become massive.
Mid-split, not a fan. I don't like the mid-spread. Like, why does NopeJ go alone here? Easily taken care of. No chance of a refrag, and, you know, that's... What else are you gonna do here?
Yeah. We've been getting quite good at trying to gaslight ourselves, huh?
I mean, we're hoping that this is gonna get better. We're hoping that GTZ, you know, somehow break out of their shell, because they looked so good. At one point, we did believe that they could, you know, pull this through. Unfortunately, empty-handed at the end there.
And this isn't
But it's
the first time,
yeah.
not even the second or third, I think, that we get to see GTC save onto this T side. Right. So,
Welcome to Dust 2. Yeah.
welcome to Dust 2, yeah, sure, but I'd struggle to say that Dust 2 is one of the saving maps of CS2, right? This is an overall arching problem because you've got Inferno, you've got Anubis, right?
Oh, no, absolutely. But Dust 2 is amongst the maps that you save the most on, I would say. Just right behind or ahead of Inferno.
Okay.
I mean, that is what I would say from my experience seeing CG save a million times here when they lose B. But then again, yeah, you have the T saving as well, which is kind of ludicrous. But GCC know that they don't have a choice.
But even though B out here on Dust 2 is statistically the toughest bomb site to retake into kind of all the maps that we have, it's still Dust 2 where I see most teams actually going for those inconceivable retakes just because they can. Whereas on something like Inferno or Anubis, the rotate timers are just so long that they don't even try it. I don't know. Might be placebo from my part.
No, that's definitely another valid reason why, but
like we get more tries made, even though maybe we shouldn't. Still
perhaps, yeah. Regardless, though, GCC have to make something out of this round. Otherwise, it's gone for map 1, and we're going to be going to Ancient with them on a map deficit. Flux, they've crunched the numbers, and in the end, they came out on top. And right now, they're hoping to continue that same ideology, as they are going to be stopping a short push. Good counter anti-flash setup as Sensei turns around at the right time, gets caught by Long. Scrunk! Oh, you masterful player, Scrunk. What was that? Disgusting hat trick. So good. It's almost too good to be true, and Scrunk is the one that takes them down.
Someone clip that. Clip it and ship it, boys. 30-8. That's how they finish. Scrunk manhandles the A-bomb side. That is not something anyone could have taken into account. Not even Scrunk himself. I think he was just holding that line. Yeah, we're gonna get to see a replay. Sensei played it well as well, but just look at this.
I mean, caught by Long, not much he could have done, I guess, under the circumstances. But Scrunk, what a move, a masterful move indeed. And you wouldn't get to see this a lot from him generally, but he plays his part well. He holds his part well, and yeah, that's gonna be round. That's gonna be the map. That's gonna be. Now, Dust 2 in the hands of Fire Flux, and up next, Ancient, right, Atro?
Yeah, 100%. Ancient coming right to you guys in around about 15 minutes, but first up, a break and a chance to kind of get these teams back on their mental. So we'll see what Ancient has to await. And welcome back in, everybody, to the second map of this best of 3, taking on down GTZ and Flux straight at it into Ancient once more. We've seen what Dust 2 had to answer. We don't know what the hell Ancient is gonna be.
Oh, Ancient might just be a little bit of a crux of the matter, the crucifix of the series. But let's find out for sure, right? It's the second map, it's the choice coming out from GTZ. Surely they have a plan, surely they have something to work with, because otherwise I'm going to be pretty disappointed. I expected perhaps a bit more at the start, but at the end they just couldn't handle the pressure that was exerted upon them by Flux. Atro, what are we thinking here? Is it a third map or not? Are we believing in GTZ?
No, yeah, yes. I guess we are, in the sense of we got to see something. There was a light at the end of the tunnel coming through out there for Dust 2, which was that first half, that 6-1. If you can replicate that and keep it going, yes, I can see it. But Fireflux seems to have gone into their rhythm. Every single one of them was positive, above the line in KD wise as well. Everybody was scary, everybody was moving around. And for GTZ, it was really only Snappy and Nopej to kind of find a lot of those opening frags. Maybe Rafa as well, he was playing the scout quite good. But besides that, you were kind of struggling to see GTZ mount anything together up too much. So, Ancient, it is going to be a team map, it is going to be a team game. We'll see where it takes us. But we move on in this second map already.
Yes, we do, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. It is going to be Ancient. It is going to be our second map, as you said. Starting off, GTZ side, hopefully something good and planned. As we jump into action, it's going to be in a D split up against 3 players holding, although Linko gets caught traversing towards Plateau. Sensei finds MS. They have caught basically most of the team, and they're catching them off guard. Again, Soulfly in the back, shot, but still returns fire, still finds a kill. It's 2 versus 4. They're gonna run B. They don't have a choice. GTZ now has to make a play.
And they'll be going forward. This is a 2-on-3. That's low HP out here for Fireflux, so it's working out great. 2 dualies coming through out there onto T spawn, and it will be 1 ramp with the back turned away. Rafa doesn't even know what's gonna hit him. He hears them. Oh, misses out the shot, still connects on Banjo. That's crazy. 1v1 remaining, half HP onto Snappy. It's Glock versus dualies with time ticking away. You're on the diffuser, you're on the timer. Paz, he's just trying to clear out everything. He doesn't know where the last player is. He's got to check in CT as well. He's running out of time. Saw the defuse kit, went in for it. Snappy here's him move into cave, needing to be cleared out, and he's gonna go for the stick, and that's the round. GTZ, well played. Surely.
Oh
my.
Oh.
Wow.
That was extremely close and uncomfortable almost for a second at how it went, but it goes in the hands of GTZ. They win the first pistol, they're going to be happy. It comes at a heavy cost by losing the players, yes, but it's the pistol. It doesn't matter. As long as you win it, that's all it goes for. Okay, in the end there, Paz, even with the kit, he's literally a half second or a little bit less than half a second too late. And that is going to be full force buy. Ooh la la. Fireflux deciding that they're going to put everything on the line. I'm maybe not that big of a fan. I've said it before and I'm saying it again. Force buy is not always the greatest idea, even though everybody keeps on doing it. Though decent damage early at least. There's that.
I like them. I don't mind. I've seen so many force buys going right that at this point. You know what? More power to you. And it's also, it can also be these types of calls where you hit the correct bomb site off the bat early, and look at what a force buy can do to you. Soulfly had a USP there. He doesn't get away with anything. He does have it. He finds 2.5. Snappy down to 18, and GTZ now on the back foot trying to figure out a pushing towards the B bomb site. What I don't like is the fact that Fireflux, even though they saw at the fade away of Soulfly's death there that GTZ were already backing away, they still fully rotated back towards A. One Banjo spotting him out early, and the 5-7 again is not supposed to be a real weapon.
No, when Fireflux is somehow making it work, somehow potentially putting this round into their own hands, as Snappy is able to find Sensei, but it's a 1v3. He's got, what, 18 HP, 1 bullet, he is dead. and he's been spotted going towards ramp, so this is going to be extremely difficult to work with. The MP9 behind him, and he still wins the duel. Banjo's the one to fall. This is not yet over, apparently. We've got a few questions that we need answering to.
Someone's got to stick it, surely. There you go. Thank you, Skrunk. It's going to be up to Paz, trying to deny him MP9 in hand. And even though he gets dinked and headshotted first, Paz manages to win out that duel. Round 1, Fireflux win out Force Spy. And this is the good outcome of this scenario. However, in another dimension, another timeline, this 100% would have gone an ace way towards Snappy.
Yeah, I kind of have to agree with you. It probably would have.
He finds 2. He finds the 3rd here as well. He connects the headshot onto Banjo there, and Banjo falls down to a 1v1 post plant, and 1v1's post plant from that angle. Even if he was on 20 HP, he would have won it.
Well, GTZ, having lost the round, unfortunately, force up into it again, and this time through mid, through elbow. They get 1. It's going to be Sensei from Pizza, gets caught. It's Paz to bring it back. 3v3 still endures, but GTZ have lost quite a healthy amount of HP.
Have indeed. Fireflux still theoretically on the advantage, but they're spread out. Trying to play together now in towards middle and CT spawn. You've got Skrunk and Banjo. Gotta peek out there. Paz holding up into the B side, and the bomb's actually headed towards A. Fireflux have gone out of this position. It's all about the timing. You've left him to pass. Rafa, he's gonna tap the bomb. Banjo spots the smoke, knows it's a B call, knows it's an A call. Use kit onto Banjo. He's not really allowed to die here first, but he's still got to move in. The Tech 9, good for 1. Skrunk on the fadeaway. He was just getting his AK out. So Paz does fall there. 1 in middle, 1 on Donut. The bomb planted for them. MS. Gillet in hand alongside Linko out here. They're going to try to double up. Banjo pre-firing away, needing to take someone down, but finds none either way. Skrunk smokes them out and has got to figure this a way out. Has got to find a way to do it. He's trying to spam them down. Does manage to be good for 1, and now trying to hold for the 2nd. He's going to take down Linko. No! He makes a crown around his head. And that's the round. They both fall.
Makes the Mona Lisa. GTZ win. They both die, but GTZ to take the W. And it's the Portuguese team that continues to progress forward. Fireflux, once again, too slow. The reaction here, the reaction time, unfortunately non-existent. On A, they knew that Donut would be lost. They knew that A would possibly be lost, and Rafa was allowed to take a free kill there. And then what we see from Banjo is what disturbs me the most. The fact that Banjo just allows himself to be killed that easily, without any sort of protection, without anybody helping him out there.
Now we go again. Force by round for Fireflux. First one worked. I doubt the second though. Trying to be OTPs. Doesn't always pan out, right? BTZ
nope.
Into the bomb site. Glad should come in around about 5 seconds. Fireflux, well, not too much to do.
3-1. Begins. GTZ, the comeback perhaps realized here.
Yeah. Can be found,
As
however.
Comeback to win the series, I mean, right? Maybe this is where it begins. I'm not saying it's there yet.
Too early to be optimistic, for sure.
Too early to be that optimistic about it, for sure, yeah. Though it's looking okay here. 3-1, they have the money, they have 5 alive, they're going up against an eco next. They handle the force buys, or the anti-force buys, and keeping themselves well composed. GTZ, for a reason they chose Ancient.
Yeah, but we'll see how far this Ancient's going to take them. Remember, this is going to be the map pick of GTZ and their T side. Realistically, how many do you reckon they need to be comfortable?
GTZ.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd say if they get like 7, they'll be perfectly set to make it perhaps a bit more interesting. Fireflux definitely get probably 7 themselves. 5-7 maybe. Oh my god. Like I said,
5-7
Fireflux.
domination!
We're talking about 5-7s, and well, 5-7s is what they deliver with. The goddamn GTZ don't stand a chance. And MS, well, he's about to be painted another Mona Lisa here out of his own pocket as MS is dead.
I genuinely... Oh, this is a bomb plant, though. No, it's not. I genuinely believe that in these past 2 days, I have had enough footage to make a compilation of around about half an hour, maybe, of just 5-7s and USPs winning out against full buys. Is that enough for me to send to Valve and be like, please fix? Should be, right?
No.
Just
probably
2 days?
not.
In 2 days?
I mean, if anybody ever watched any professional Counter-Strike at any level, you've become numb to it. I think we've all become numb to it.
Yeah, but that's a problem. We shouldn't be.
Sure, I agree that's a problem. But at this point, if everybody's numb to it, we're the only ones talking about the problem, or we're the only ones seeing it as a problem. There is no problem. That's the point, and we're creating the chaos in our own heads and just fighting an entity that doesn't exist here at this point, unfortunately. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. Mid control kind of contested with Soulfly finding 2. It's going to be held on. Paz on an off angle. Should be an easy kill for him. And a second.
And a second, yep. There you go. Yeah, it's a mid push gone wrong for GTZ as he double peeked into it and then just past cleaning up with that beautiful 2K 2v1. Fireflux 3-3. And yes, our hope at a GTZ comeback was short-lived. Not over yet, but, you know. No more advantage.
Problem is they got no money. So they're going to be thrown into the pit of despair again, having to play with pistols and Kevlar. A bomb plant obviously would take them a long way, but they still got no money. So this is kind of a losing fight in a way almost that we see from their side.
And it's tough to see Nopej that he hasn't yet put himself on the scoreboard when Paz is already 9-1, right? He's one of the main riflers you're looking forward to out of GTZ, and good thing I'm whining about him.
There we go.
There you go. Always the first. But still, one not enough. I mean, we need more. Sure, Rafa and Snappy are online, are on the server, are finding frags. But they need to stay consistent if they want to have a chance of trying to take a battle up against Fireflux.
Absolutely, I agree.
What don't we agree upon out here, Theo?
What we don't agree is probably a force buy that we're eventually going to see at one point or another. And, well,
maybe
there's
right
no
now,
J
actually.
with the AK. Yeah.
No.
I mean, it's a partisan investment, but if we're honest about it, it was saved from the previous, so it's kind of like, okay, let's see if you can make something out of it.
Yeah.
Was it saved? No, he bought it, right?
He bought it. He's down to 50.
He bought it. Yeah.
Nopej going in. No, he saved it. What are we talking about?
No, he did save it. Yeah. Why did I get confused myself? Sorry about that.
I'm confusing you. Yeah, it's okay. No, he did save it. This is a full save coming through from GTZ. I'm surprised they don't force buy around it because the Tech 9s can always deal damage, and especially with this game plan, but they're going to get crunched upon. Good execution out of Fireflux. They close this round out. I want to make a point, but I forgot about it, so I'm not going to be bringing it back up.
A round is over. There's the point. Nope, J. Again, last player alive. That's what you can do. Hope for some exit kills, I guess. Hope to do some damage here and there.
Activity tap away. 5-man save though from Fireflux, that's scary. Because again, look at the amount of cash they're building up.
Yeah.
As on another 3k, he's just stat padding at this point, 12-1.
That's why we want to see some damage, right? And one kill is not going to cut it, unfortunately. That's still a overall net positive for Fireflux.
Yeah. But now GTZ, they're 1 away from maxing out their loss bonus.
They are.
You gotta get careful out here. Sensei picked up the op as well. Fire Flux. They've got quite the solid standardized setup out here for themselves towards the CT side. I mean, they've been taking down mid control almost every single round. They've been crunching down on towards lane. Every single time GTZs have made noise towards there. And now that they realize that there's a bit more pushback, there is a force buy coming through out here from GTZ. They're going to be playing a bit more slowly. Linko could just be a dead man walking here, by the way. Paz could very easily just spam through that. Take him out. Flight, I think he was spotted. Now he definitely was. Linko, a bit too trigger happy.
A little bit, yeah, sure. And in the end, Rafa able to find one, but Banjo replies they're still hoping to get to B, and they have yet to secure it. This isn't all roses and
Butterflies.
tinted glasses yet. Yeah.
Roses and rainbows, that's what it was.
Roses and rainbows and tinted glasses, right? Or rose tinted glasses, I guess.
Rose tinted glasses, yeah. We were putting two and two together. Oh, look at Snappy though. How does he find himself over here? And Sensei turns around and catches him, finds another Sensei masterclass up in hand, looks for the third. I thought he connected, but he didn't. 1v2. Banjo versus the world, and Nopesh on an AWP post-plan scenario, and I don't think you expect Banjo to be there that early, but Nopesh does, and I guess I wasn't. GTZ put another round up on the board out here, and are going to be very happy to be able to bring it back now, because it's 4-4, they keep it even.
They do, and they also kind of keep themselves composed, they keep their momentum going, and this is where perhaps they can turn the tide of this series. Like we said before, there's a lot of numbers that go into this. And for GTZ, the numbers would have to be pretty positive on this first half in order to secure a chance into the second.
Another mouse died. F in the chat. RIP to our mouses.
People probably forget to charge them during the night, I'd wager.
Yeah.
That's the usual issue.
There's those mices that are just battery.
Or, yeah, battery-based, and you gotta change that. Yeah, I guess that's also possible.
What's a good mouse? What are you rocking with, Tio?
Oh, you don't want to know. I have a Zoe FK1 Plus, a very old mouse, by today's standard. It's still cable-based. And
same
I have
here.
a Zoe EC2A. Well, both very old mouses, but very reliable, and I like the cable. I'm a bit of an old-fashioned person in that sense. I dislike the Bluetooth connect or the wireless mouses or mice, wireless mice, I guess.
Honestly, same. I thought I wouldn't find another, but there we go. Yeah.
The reason why I don't like them is just because I know that at one point I'll forget to charge them or charge it, and then I'll get behind my PC and realize, oh no, I forgot to charge my mouse.
I don't like them because I have only had bad experiences with them up until now, and like. Okay, I'll be talking about that later. Wait, look at Soulfly try to push up through the smoke out here. Manages to find one, doesn't expect the Magnet to be right behind him, but he's got the peel out of pass. He finds two, gets out with net positives out here for Fireflux. Okay, that's more like it. Rafa and Snappy, last two standing, and a nade to the face. Rafa is going to be hit by it. Sees the bomb, but can't get to it. 2-on-4. And a complete dogfight after breaking it out. Yeah, wireless mouse. I've just had bad experiences with them. They've had input lag. They've had like struggles with the dongle, just not connecting as they should. Don't care about the battery really, but yeah. Either way, 2v4 now. A good trained angle out there onto the AK. Good take down one. Banjo gonna peek on in, but it's gonna be Snappy actually finding pass first. No one's helping him. Banjo just pulling back on the off angle, loses his head again. Snappy, savior in the round so far. Good for a 2k, but down to 18. A nade could take him down, and Sensei's got one on him. Rafa, he's got to hit this shot. He's got to find Scrunk, but the barrel spotted surely, right? No, not yet. Snappy dead in the water. It's all up to Rafa. 1v2 and 20 seconds left. Plans.
Oh, this could work. This could absolutely work.
Good look on over. USP fallen.
Rafa. Find Sensei. It's back to a 1v1 against Sprung. Oh, he's gonna catch him. Oh boy. That is gonna leave a mark.
The savior out here for GTZ in this round. A pretty important round to win as well, right? It's one that they start off on a 4v2? What? Wait, that was a 4v2, right?
Yeah.
Holy.
I believe so.
Holy Snappy and Rafa. Well played. I think Sensei was the one that mistimed it there. He had utility, he could have used it. He just went out with the USP. No information, no double peek, no nothing.
Yeah, I can kind of see that reasoning. What now? Full eco, obviously, right? You have to eco here. If you're Fireflux, you don't have the capacity of a buy. You don't have the... Although Sensei... Oh my god, Sensei is already on a force buy. Oh boy.
You say that, you think that, but no. No. We got ourselves a force buy. Let's go Fireflux. It's round number 10.
Okay.
Idea behind this is if they win it, it's amazing. If they lose it, at the end of the day, they'll just eco and they'll play for the last round of the half.
Sure.
Right?
Sure, but... The bigger problem I'm seeing is you lose this, it's 8-4. Probably. Like, you've been losing straight up duels and you're thinking the MP9s will help. I don't know. Scrunk caught on ramp. Through the smoke they push him as they open it up. And this is a save. Fireflux, I mean, do you really think you'll retake here when you've got no mid control, you've got no idea where the lurks are? Snappy is in trouble. He will be caught at least. That's a good sign, but it doesn't give you the capacity to go for the retake. And yeah, save what you can.
Save what you can indeed. And I mean, again, if we want to be a glass half full kind of casting desk right now, we'd say for Fireflux at the very least, okay, well at least they've got a little bit of utility, they've got something to work with into the next round that they would have ecoed anyways, right, if they had completely lost it. So it's not the worst of the bunch. As for GTZ, they're happy they just get another round on the board. They lose only one gun. Overall, they're fine. Looking on into this half, it's T-side Ancient. After all, they weren't even expecting when it was 0-0 to be able to get away with 6. And now they've got the opportunity to have it even ended off on 7-5 or 8-4. It's possible, all of these.
They are absolutely open for the taking. Let's see if they do take it, in fact.
Has is 15-3, by the way. And they're losing. Linko has got 1 kill. And he's winning. Right, so... Do you see the discrepancy? Do you see where this gets weird a little bit?
I do. I see it. Quite wide, in fact. Nope. J, nice entry.
Doesn't find a second. Oh, I was so sure he would have connected. Paz has got the bomb now. Wants to take down MS as well. Finds him, and it's a complete bog down on the bomb site. Paz and Soulfly crunch on up, and Snappy, last man standing, 22 HP, trying to fight an MP9. Not going to be easy. Hasn't forgotten about him. Just put him on hold. 4 HP now. And 1 bullet is all Banjo needed. There you go. Gets the kill with the MP9 as well. Extra 600 and an AK saved. Will be an op drop towards Sensei. And this is kind of best case scenario out of what Fireflux were able to, you know, bring back.
What it looked like, for sure. What it looked like, for sure. And the fact that they bring it back here into a 5v6, meaning that they could actually finish the job at 6-6. Fireflux is going to feel extremely happy and lucky to have achieved that. It comes down to this last round of the half. GTZ, they've got the AKs, they've got a little bit of util, but they'll have to play this smart if they want to win it. Fireflux, in your face, they want to take a fight to them. They're hungry for the win. And knowing they can pressure Linko, perhaps they can abuse that even further.
And at some point, remember, Fireflux were the one with the advantage. It was 4-3.
Yep.
GTZ just take 3 in a row. And, oh, there you go.
Well, it looks like things are not going to be as clear as day here, apparently.
No, but the bomb site's empty. GTZ have got to actually come back around towards cave to make any sort of a push, and with that motion, Fireflux get a lot of space in that time. Banjo can deny here. Sensei on a nade could just blow open the smoke. Taps away to the bomb, checks into ramp, finds a headshot, Sensei clear, and now looking in for two, it's Snappy! Finding the lineup, Banjo last man standing, and Snappy goes berserk. 3K made into the bomb side, 4K in total. Snappy saves the day, and it's a 7-5 split that GTZ were not actually banking on getting. So well done there.
Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic showcase here. Big ups to GTZ. Recovery on point in the final few moments. 7-5 is a very decent start. You would expect a few rounds more, perhaps, if you've had such a great opener for Fireflux, but at the end of the day, they can be also happy with 5, given how tough it looked at any given point in time, almost. As round 13, second pistol. Fireflux T-side should be having a bit of a tough time all of a sudden. Let's see if they do.
Be that happy for Fireflux though? 7-5.
I mean, look, you can be happy that it didn't go worse, right? It could have easily been 8-4. Right?
Could have been. But in the same vein, is GTZ's map pick now on their CT side, right? You gotta pull through some mental gymnastics to get Fireflux actually above the line here. And that's not a great way to start. MS is pulling a Sensei performance off of Dust 2, and he's tapping all those heads away. The USP connects on 3, bomb at least planted. And there it will be. Paz and Scrunk left alive trying to figure this one out. The candy apple will fall again. And Scrunk last man standing does go down. GTZ on the 8th right now. Pistol round win as well. I think now Inferno is looking a bit more like a possibility.
Oh yeah, it's definitely smelling like that, that we're going to Inferno. Fireflux kind of hanged themselves dry here. Failing to find the pistol pretty much secures a hefty advantage. So the CT side, especially on Ancient, we all know how, not necessarily easy, but how difficult it is. Yeah, how difficult it is to break, right? The CT defense, I would say. And Fireflux, they're going to try it nonetheless. Galils and Tech 9s.
Fair enough. Tech 9 is always scary, though. Fireflux, give it to me. Continue my compilation. Expand it.
Keep giving it to me, yeah. Keep giving the best you can here. Let's see. Well, this game is certainly taking its time, or rather this round is taking a little bit of time here to start. Fireflux reluctant to waste an investment like this.
Understand that. Doesn't matter. Rafa doesn't see it. It's gonna be first kill going for Fireflux. Ball flash going on down towards ramp. Takes Linko's HP down to 77. A bullet connected only there by Sensei, and Sensei doesn't want to die. He's with a full belt of util. He's got to drop it before he peeks in again, okay? Or at least use it. 30 seconds. Noise made in towards B. They're taking a lot of attention. If the Donut player dies here, MS could be losing out this round for GTZ, and he's just done it. Paz, he's up to 19 frags now. But they aren't into A. I'm scratching my head here, Tio. Why haven't they played together in towards that part of the bomb site?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's happening, but mistakes are being made, and nope. No, he can't find another.
Can he plant? Oh.
No, he does not plant the bomb. Not in time, at least, and Snappy will survive, securing the round for the CTs. Breaking apart their determination. And this is a bit of a dire moment all of a sudden. Fireflux, they get duped into thinking they had enough time, apparently, somehow.
I mean, you said it. They were really playing slow that round, right? At the beginning, they were just trying to set up, and Paz finds an amazing frag in towards Donuts, opens up the possibility of winning out the round. I think Fireflux already had it out of their minds that they could have won that round.
Yeah, probably didn't even consider it at one point afterwards. Yeah.
Damage being sent on over, nothing connecting. Round 15 here, Fireflux. If they don't pick up this round, things are going to get very dire very quick. Double digits for GTZ.
Indeed.
On CT side, Ancient. Away from that, you're kind of asking to go to Inferno as quickly as possible.
We'll have to wait a moment longer to see if we get to it, but again, crunch towards that lane position. It's pretty easy to shut down the weak attempts from Fireflux. The buy here is again not the greatest. This is 10 to 5. I mean, hell, this could be more than just 10. I think we could be seeing truly at Inferno already. Yeah. Fireflux, do we believe they can turn this back around?
No.
No, okay, fair.
I think that's the answer you were waiting for, but
yeah. That's I just needed confirmation from you, no?
Yeah,
just had to.
You got it, man. No.
Confirmation bias.
I don't believe so. Maybe there are some copium smokers out here in chat that might say otherwise, but
none that we would know, right?
Yeah, exactly. I'm reformed, okay? I'm reformed. New year,
You're
new
a
me.
Reformed man. Mm.
It's not a new me, man. I'm trying. Oh, from Scrunk. Good one sent back.
Okay.
Top tier commentary, by the way.
I mean,
Not
what
really
else do we need to say here? It's looking decent when it is, and right now a bit of a back and forth that goes well enough to begin.
And even with those headshots, even with the Deagle's landing, it's still up to pass to try to find Magic. 19-7. He's been incredible, but only when he's seen the enemy. And probably playing 4x3 now. No way he would have turned back around to actually catch that off. No chance at a flake, no chance at a round connect, no chance for Fireflux to bring it all back here. It's 11-7, GTZ only need 2 more. And now that I say that, I realize I'm jinxing them so much that it might just be possible. We've seen it before, right? So, why not? But at the same time, GTZ with this momentum, haven't lost a round on CT side. Unless something miraculous happens out of Fireflux, should be pretty smooth sailing.
Should be, that's what we expect, but let's see. Fireflux, they're going to give it their very best here, potentially bringing out their very much the A game. Is their last chance to make a difference here, to potentially avoid certain defeat on the second map and maybe push into a 2-0. Damage on Sensei is quite great, and there's not much that can be done as Rafa finds Soulfly. As Fireflux have run dry with their ideas, or rather with their approach. I don't see them being able to pull this one back too much longer anymore.
Yeah, Ancient was a smart pick out of GTZ here, clearly. They knew Fireflux had the reservations about the map. At the very least out here onto the T side, they haven't shown anything too brilliant. Scrunk down towards the bomb site, trying to get the bomb planted down, but Rafa is just connecting, man. Rafa, unstoppable. Quad kill out of the offer. 16-10 is his KD, is his scoreline. And GTZ, they might not have the most pompous ratings right now when it comes down to the individual, even though Snappy's not looking half bad, man, at 18 and 11. But still, apparently individuality is not everything out here into CS. Even though it means a lot, won't mean everything.
It's not everything. Absolutely, it shouldn't be everything, thank God.
Yeah. Well,
the whole point of this
depends how high
story.
up your ceiling is, because if you're talking Manisi Zai Wudonk, well, maybe it is that easy. But why is that? If you can't 1v9, it's a team game.
That's what we're saying, right? Yeah,
yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
Here we go.
What's the thoughts about Inferno then?
I mean, I think it's a pretty simple solution. I think GTZ might do what I've predicted they will. That they've awoken within, right? That they're feeling a lot better about what's coming next. And Inferno is going to be the map that they're going to be showcasing what they're made of. As Snappy just makes it look easy, I think Inferno is going to end up going their way. I think that's my prediction coming true again for the second time of the day. I said that I see GTZ winning this. I didn't say 2-0, I said 2-1, and I believe so, right? I did say GTZ, yeah.
Yeah.
And, well,
I said
they win it
Fireflux
on
2-0,
Ancient.
so that's not gonna happen. But you know what? At the end of the day, Inferno is still gonna be another map, another decider to watch to see what's going to happen. Before we get to go to that, we'll be going into another break for the last time that you guys are gonna get to see out of us. So we'll be back in 10 minutes or 15 to figure out how that third map is gonna go. And welcome everybody back to the decider of this best of three. We're finally at the end out here, Tio. We're nearing the end at the very least, and we've got one more map to go. And that is, of course, going to be quite the decider. How do we feel about Inferno?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be the decider. It's gonna be our third and final map here. I mean, I feel great. I love Inferno. I've always been a fan of Inferno. It's amongst my favorite maps, even if a lot of people don't like it. I know they don't. But personally, Inferno is my go-to. So yeah, I mean, look, yeah, I know you're not a. I mean, look, I understand it. If you're bad at the game, you don't like the map. It's a fact.
Yeah, sure, buddy,
And,
sure.
unfortunately, a lot of people are bad at the game and just don't know how to play Inferno. And yeah, in any case,
Right.
we
So
go into
tell
this
me
one.
about it then. How are we feeling about it between Fireflux and GTZ, if you know it so well?
Oh, it's a tough choice. Like I said, I think GTZ are gonna take it. That's my core feeling here. I feel like they're in a better space right now. Although obviously with everything that we know about Fireflux and how good they have been, I mean, I cannot deny the fact that they could still win it themselves. This is, you know, this can go either way. There's a lot of open options, that open-ended positions, and Banjo, okay. Well, it certainly isn't too open-ended, as he completely destroys them. Okay, well played.
Yeah.
But as I was saying, Inferno, it demands a lot, but it also gives a lot, and I hope it's gonna deliver today.
Maybe, hopefully, but goddamn. That is some nasty shooting at a Banjo, and hopefully we get to see more of that out here. So just your, your prediction doesn't come alive.
Well, maybe. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it does. I guess we'll never know.
If you're not with them, you gotta be against them. We're not gonna be on the same camp out here today, huh?
By the way, we are gonna know. We're gonna know once we finish this map who's gonna be right or who's gonna be wrong. I was already right once today, and I correctly predicted the whole result.
Okay, sure, buddy, sure.
So, at this point, I might be wrong at the team that wins, but I'm gonna be correct
you're
about the result.
you're trying to get yourself out of harm's way. No, you already chose. You already got to stick to your guns.
Yeah, I'm sticking to my guns. I was sticking to my choice. Absolutely, I'm not gonna betray that. Absolutely not.
Yeah, pistol round coming through though. MP9s are gonna be rushing on over. And I haven't heard enough people talking about it, so I'm gonna be bringing it up. How are you feeling about the M4 changes now? Have you seen a lot more of M4s?
I like it. Yes,
I love it.
I have. I love it. I think it's back in the favor of the CTs as it should always have been. The M4 should have always been the same price. I never knew what the reason was behind putting only the M4A1S behind it. The FAMAS, I'm happy that we see the price reduction likewise. The accuracy buff, the burst is actually efficient now. I've done some aimbots arena, so I've tried out the weapons and how they felt, and there is a noticeable difference.
Yeah, the FAMAS doesn't feel bad now.
The FAMAS actually feels like a usable burst weapon now, yeah, no joke.
Which is crazy for me to say, because I was an avid hater of that gun before.
Yeah. You're just like Nexus, an avid connoisseur hater of the FAMAS weapon. I know.
Yes.
It wouldn't be the first time I see somebody like that, but I will say this: there's going to be a lot of converts this year. I'm afraid.
Oh, there we go. Marafa. Trying to push up though, it's gonna be a full buy out of GTZ trying to get themselves in towards car, but stuck in front of it they will be as the smoke is blooming. And an incendiary to stop them in their tracks. GTZ pulling the plug, but not completely. Are setting up a roundabout from car out here, and they're leaving Linko with the bomb, trying to head on over to middle. As far as Flux have got to defend on over to the A-bomb side, noise made, and I do believe that Sensei has heard that. He doesn't have seen an enemy by the way, and the first time he does, he gets headshotted. Some good damage off of MS. The MP9 does manage to trade him out. It's a good Molotov to trade back. Soulfly, however, on the other side of the map, buys a little bit of attention out here from GTZ. Skrunk's still there, but it's MP9s only. Fireflux. They gotta put their faith in Skrunk right now.
Yes, they do. They absolutely have to.
Oh, good for one. Skrunk, come on, you surely got the second. Yes, he does! Skrunk saves the day. And oh, the third as well, with the help of Paz. The MP9s reign supreme. And Fireflux keep the rounds moving. As apparently, GTZ are going to be stuck in front of an MP9. Gotta take care of the bomb.
I mean, they don't really focus themselves too much there, and unfortunately, as you said, getting stuck by an MP9 is a cardinal offense on Banana, especially on Inferno. And that is going to be a 3-0 start. Fireflux looking real solid, real good. CT side to begin as well, gives them a little bit of favor to work with. Question is, do we continue in the same premise, under the same premise, or will there be a switch up? We're about to find out. Ladies and gents, it's round 4. GTZ, Tech 9s, going into second mid-mid.
That is Skrunk. He managed to find a mess up first. No one left in towards Banana. It's a full Tech 9 buy as well, so the eco out of GTZ should have been faster, perhaps. They were waiting for the util to blow through, but that util still landed in a good kill. And mid-presence here as well. Top bracket secured by Fireflux, so they must realize by now that it's going to be up to Skrunk again to try to anchor in towards this B-bomb site. It's always the IGL, isn't it, that has to go through this, and Skrunk right now flashing and dashing, looking on in to try to deny the bomb. It is going to be GTZ getting it into sight. And the Tech 9's now defending. Fly up on the flower pod. It's going to get taken down. 4v4 still. Maybe not for a while. Oh my goodness.
Check the corner pass. Well, how does he win the duel? I don't know, but he still doesn't check the corner.
Yep.
Bit of a mistake made there.
Ooh, Link on another though.
2 versus 2. Fireflux, here they go. The retake now begins. It's going to be Skrunk and Sensei trying to draw this back. They have a smoke, but unfortunately the lineup is not there. Oh, they do think that, but they still get Skrunk at the end. They still get the diffuser at the end, and that is going to be round done. Oh my.
And they don't die. Good saves out of GTZ. Tech 9s, baby. Add it to the tally.
Add it to the tally for real.
Yeah, that, I don't know how that happens.
Yeah, the fact that Paz even gets a kill there is insane.
Yeah.
Just speaks to how good of a player he is.
And also this, 2v2, I get why 1 is holding the smoke, right? I get why 1 is diffusing inside of it. What's the other doing? What was Skrunk thinking? that engage?
Good question. I don't think anybody has an answer really at that
I
point.
don't think Skrunk has an answer for that at that point. But here we are. Soulfly, artillery strikes, man. 5 HP is dire. There is no support to call in, just a flash to try to find the initial move through, but Soulfly was always going to be a dead man there. The bomb site seems to be a bit of an Achilles heel out here for Fireflux. Skrunk still manages to deal with his on his own. 7-2 right now. Skrunk has seen a lot of action and sensing not enough. MS moving into the bomb site. It's still Skrunk to be very careful about those peaks. Connects on another. Nopej on the other side of the map flanks. And a 2-on-3 here. Leaves us to a retake. No defuse kit. Not for neither Sensei nor Paz. Limited
I think it
utility
would have
as
been
well.
smart to evacuate here. Unless they know there's a defuse somewhere towards site.
Should be. Not in Banana, but you can't really get there.
That's the point. You can't get there.
Yeah.
So they should be looking to save. I mean, there's no point in dying. Surely.
Yeah, there you go. They heard you. They heard the booming voice. Over the
I think
horizon.
they realized that the op is more valuable than a kill or two at most. And yeah, also maybe they've heard me, you know. I am the wizard of CS after all.
Oh, wise one.
I mean, finally we see the pros accepting the idea that it would be smart to see 1.9 thousand loss bonus as the minimum loss bonus for the CTs, not 1.4.
Yeah, there
Obviously
were...
spoken by Elige yesterday.
Elige sent that out, right?
been-
Yeah.
Yeah, in an interview, I think he said that with HLTV, or who was it, with Diane.
I saw a tweet as well being brought up by a couple different people.
Yeah.
I think Rez also mentioned it, but I might be...
Yeah, but point is, I've been saying that for 3 years. Ever since we saw the initial economy change in the game, I've been saying that the CTs need a change-up, that we need to see the loss bonus for the CTs to be different to that of the Ts. Simply put, the money is just not there. And there's too many double round resets still happening to this day. So on MR12,
Ooh.
that doesn't work. Paz, though, meanwhile, works it with the M4. He's not done yet, maybe. He's even got a smoke. And as I was saying, in the old MR15 system, it worked because you had enough rounds that you could bounce back with this economy. In MR12, you don't have enough rounds. And you still have a double eco. So it's like, it's such a losing battle here. The CTs really do need something, aka the loss bonus 1.9 as the minimum.
Yeah, I
That
see
would balance
completely.
itself out, I think, as well.
Banjo? Oh, Banjo should have had
Oh,
an
wow.
easy second. Nopej down to 16. Not a single bullet connecting on him. Bomb gets picked up. Paz has been looking insane, man. He
He has.
16-13 on Dust too, but then second map 20 and 11 onto Ancient to get Fireflux at least a little bit up there. And now has got to fight it out with Skrunk, who's been looking great as well. 8-3 in this map so far. 2v2 left on the retake, but no armor onto Skrunk and no defuse kit either out here for the CT side, seeing as this was an eco.
Every single round the Ts are able to get onto site and plant the bomb, and again, this is no different.
Oh,
And as you said, without a kit, they are limited by time, and that time is slowly ticking away, but they might be able to find this. Although no, denied at the end by Linko, and I think they've already lost it just because of the time itself. As Linko survives long enough, GTZ secure another one.
indeed they do. There you have it. AWP saved away at the very least, 4k out of Paz, but that doesn't really console them too much when the round count keeps going up for the T side. 3-2. Actually, no. Could be 3-3. There you go. And even with a 4v2 there at the beginning, with Nopej on 16 HP in that entire round, still GTZ to take it.
Yep.
Yeah. Speaking of pro player interviews, now that we got a tech pause again, called in by GTZ, no information there. We got another mouse issue. Okay.
I'm not surprised.
Did you get to see the interview with Donk as well, where he was talking about his views on Anubis?
I did. And I'm not surprised, honestly.
I am not either. No.
I really am not. And I'm surprised there's not more hate on Dust, to be fair. But
I mean,
I
it's
guess
just
when you're doing
something
that good.
people kind of have to live with, right?
Yeah.
It's always going to be part of CS, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, but so is Dust 1, right? And so is Cash, and so is
So is
Tucson.
Cash, so is Cobble.
Tucson.
Yeah.
Cobble, yeah.
Right.
Militia. Train. Italy. Inferno. Yeah. Assault. CS Assault.
Frozen.
Yeah.
Real ones remember Frozen, bro.
Oh, real ones remember Pool.
Oh, yeah. God.
But obviously those maps don't really work in the current setting. Obviously the hostage rescue maps are not the way.
Do you think we'd ever be able to actually get a hostage map?
No, because it's too unbalanced. No. It's nearly impossible to balance it properly. I mean, we could have it as a fun thing, but it's never gonna be. It's never gonna be what you want it to be in the way that you want it to be. Because everybody always wanted. I mean, always wanted. I speak like I know everybody. What I'm saying is, on hostage rescue, the problem is the T's are the ones defending. So imagine going up against AKs always defending, playing against you. It's such a tricky scenario that, you know.
Yeah. I get where you're aiming at, but again, would be. I think the hostages are going to be always left towards like a show match or something. We haven't even seen that.
The thing is, I would love to see some fun tournaments. Like, okay, yeah, sure, I get it that you can't make a professional tournament out of it, but you know, have teams participate in a bit of a charity or something like that in hostage rescue. That'd be amazing.
That'd be cool.
Like seeing Italy again, seeing Office, seeing Oil Rig if they can bring it back. The VIP, I miss the VIP mode for those OGs that remember. The VIP mode was one of the scariously difficult maps to ever play. But yeah, messing about, obviously. Let's get back to reality. Ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be a round that's going to, once again, showcase the chaos of this game. I mean, it's a back and forth. It's just like map 2. It's a back and forth, and there's no clear distinction besides Sensei pulling a massive dub out of somewhere.
Snappy asking his teammates, wait, didn't we smoke that? Over the smoke, the boost came through. Fire Flux, good for the first again, but it's alambicated. It's still a very close first half out here, 3-3. It's crazy to think that from a 3-3, the possibility of a 9-3 is still there on the table, right? Because it always feels so close.
Yeah.
But in reality, this is MR13. It's just 6 rounds.
Yep. Pretty much.
5 seconds, they're getting to the bomb site towards the back of the fountain. You usually always get to see someone finding a frag off of that angle. It didn't happen this time. Gets overwhelmed in from Coffin side. MS. Good for another out here for GTZ. Bring it back down to a 3-on-3. Sensei trying to push on ahead here. Rafa is going to be the first victim. But he's down to 5 HP. The nade clears him. Paz needs to move on. MS low HP, headshotted on down. Paz is a monster right now. And Nopej, the next victim up, but instead the spray was there and Banjo doesn't get hit by it. So it's 4-3 as Fireflux take this one away.
That's a good save there. Banjo bringing back the squad here. Massive dub, if you want to call it that. The CTs, they don't need to fight with complete loss just yet.
Okay. 4-3, Fireflux looking to keep this up. And even for the T side here, we've been talking about economy, but I felt like these force buys that we've been seeing time and time again, especially with loss bonus, haven't been as oppressive as they were back in Go. I felt like back in Go, the force buys from the T side were always feeling so much more deadly. So in a sense, there's been some sort of balance, I feel like, at least for the CT side.
Well, I guess we could go that far, sure. Balance, though, it's not maybe a word I would use in this.
Still something.
Yeah.
Either way, we are living in different times, Tio. Time has been
We are.
passing by, old man.
Yeah, the times have gone where balance was as close as it could be perfect, but GTZ. By the way, I do believe we're currently living in the most balanced Counter-Strike era.
Same.
Actually, I'll rephrase that. Amongst the most balanced eras, because there's this saying that goes that people tend to forget reality after they get used to the old reality after they get used to the new one. Wow, what is that hold, by the way? How the hell do they...
Turret time, baby.
Only...
Turret
yeah,
time.
That was really good. Well played
Backing
by
up on top
Scrum.
of each other. They managed to find 3 frags here. Nopej is going to have a free one on the Sensei. And they think it's going to be up to the A-bomb side. Look at the minimap. Banjo forced to rotate away, and it is going to be Rafa moving back towards the A-bomb side too. 10 seconds,
Last
though.
rotate.
Can you get there in time? That's the question.
Yeah, he can. He's going to be there just in the nick of it to start planting, just at the right time. Down to the last second it goes, and it's going to be a 2v2 retake. No utility for the CTs besides the kit. And at the end of the day, that's what matters. Oh, they know about the balcony player, Banjo. He's got a free entry onto site. What is happening? The Rafa! Quick shots and even quicker reactions. It's going to be back to a 1v2. Paz does not even need the kit!
Okay,
Oh, wow.
That's crazy.
Why would you do that, GTZ?
Because who expects
Right?
Paz to be able to find them both? They double swung. But, nah. Paz right now, he is way too free, way too unkillable right now. He is 13-3, I think. No, 13-2, even better.
Yeah, the one round GTZ won. Or between the 3 rounds they've won. One of them he saved.
And it's not like it's a one-man show either. Skrunk is right there behind.
Oh, no. Oh, absolutely. Sprunk is doing a great job as well. Big ups to the man. Sensei is kind of quiet. Same as Soulfly.
I mean, when your teammates are up, what, 24
This
kills
much,
in total,
yep.
more than the entire server? Of course they're gonna steal some away from you, but this is Sensei's time to shine.
Sensei.
For the first.
Just gets the one, pulls back, plays it safe. Oh, no. The smoke just passed, and they completely and utterly do not react to it. Linko and Snappy absolutely destroyed, and, yeah.
Yeah.
That's kind of light out for the round. GTZ, it's about to be 6-3. Oh, Rafa. Dropped to 47. The problem the situation I'm seeing here for GTZ now is if they can make this somehow 7-5 or 5-7 or 4-8, that's going to be the scoreline they're going to be aiming for. AK 4 for them, 8 for the Flux side. Because it's about to be 6, then it's going to be 7 soon after.
Yeah, that's looking like the case here. GTZ, they're working with scraps for sure. Again, I was mentioning it back on 3-3, how scary 9-3 still is, and it's very possible. And now, a couple of rounds later, we're still talking about it. It's still possible, and it's still scary for GTZ. The only thing that I'm thinking here is also, after the half, you look at a CT side for GTZ, and what do you kind of think when you get there, right? Because it's a 71% win rate map out here for GTZ, so they like it. They got it for free. And CT is the better of the 2 sides that they've got.
Might be better, but doesn't mean you're gonna do better.
Well, that's fair enough. We just have to see it live.
They need to... So one thing I'm thinking here is GTZ need to change up their approach. They're high pressuring banana, high pressuring middle. I would love to see some more apps pressure like earlier where we saw Sensei shut them down, but don't get scared by a single man. You need to pressure into these corners and force Fireflux on the defensive. It's a similar principle approach as you do it on either Ancient or Anubis. You have to force the CTs on the defensive. You need top banana, you need top mid, or at least try to fight for it. and then decide what you do after. And right here we see with top banana control, they leave one on middle, trying to lurk him out, and then the rest just follow a set piece towards B side.
Yeah.
Not even a lurk on mid, just trying to sell this as a full fake. Okay, fair. Full fake,
It's good.
which
This is
kind of
great.
works.
Snappy can just rush through that smoke and make a lot of noise, keep Sensei in the realms of the rotate, make him think that maybe it still could go on over towards A. He sees one pass, so he calls it in. Oh no, GTZ, why did he pull back? This should have been an all send out in towards the B bomb site. They had a single flash to work with and they wasted it alongside the smoke in towards CT. And now they're into the A bomb site. Nothing to work with. It could just be pandemonium. It could just be Banjo taking them all down on the AK. That's exactly what it is. Yeah, that's not fun here for the GTZ side.
No, absolutely not fun. Couldn't agree more. Disappointing, really, isn't it? As well, we come to a bit of an unceremonious end here of the first half, really. It's bound to be even worse if this continues in the light that it started.
Well, 9-3 still a possibility, especially with the pass that has 17 kills in a half, by the way. A single half. What was the...
Not bad.
I was casting the game that had the record for most kills in regulation.
Good question. I right now cannot recall.
I think it was somewhere around like 34, 32. Anyway, don't think we're gonna get to see it this time around, but still, it is a nice exercise to think about because the
Wait,
possibility
they don't keep on pushing B? Wait, hold on.
Yeah,
GTC,
they pull back.
They go back to A? I mean, yeah, sure, okay, maybe you play it a little bit safer like that, if you will, but you're still going up against the defenders on A that you have no idea where exactly they are. Now, luckily for you, Banjo gives himself up easily, so that's going to be one less problem to deal with, and with the rotations effectively being non-existent, pass being caught, that is going to be the round gone. Okay. The round going in the hands of GTZ at least. It's 4-7. But like I said, they're going to be aiming for that 4, maybe for 5 if they can make it. If they can make it. This is still a big ol' if.
Don't get me wrong, this is still scary in theory, because if Scrum gets away with an extra frag, if he just dies for it, GTZ don't really have a buy going into the next round. Even Rafa and Snappy right now, they don't really have amazing weaponry or utility. So if just one more frag, Scrum goes in and just kills himself for it, this is perfect. This Fireflux at least secure 8.
That is true, that is in fact quite true.
Scrum tried to go for it. Gotta respect the attempt, but no one down in short. And he's gonna save an AK at the very least. So that's 3 guns onto the T side. Now they'll have the full buy. They're gonna be dropping away off an AK. Yeah. Full buy comes around. And GTZ.
This is where the fun starts, right?
Yeah, still can bring around a 7-5 split.
Let's see how they do. Ladies and gents, it's round number 12, last one of the half, as we said. GTZ looking to make this a well and effective first half as much as they can. 5 would be honestly not bad. Honestly.
Yeah, would have been.
In any case.
7-3.
Ooh.
That'd be. Alive and kicking. Scrunk. In towards the boost out there. The Paul Flash comes from CT, so it takes a little bit of the attention away. Snappy surely clears that though, right? It's Snappy after all. Scrunk spotted. Has fallen, and yet he takes the fight again. I don't think that's right. Scrunk gives up his position. Paz forced to just look, and it's the last round of the half as well. If this was something they could have saved, I would have understood that, but right here, right now, it's a 3-on-5 on the retake. Full belt of utility for Sensei. Paz has got an incendiary. Might be wanting to throw it out. Spotted out the barrel. Banjo. I don't know why he's shift walking. The action's on B main. Gonna take a while to get there. 20 seconds only to defuse.
think this is number 5 confirmed. I'm not seeing this as a successful chance of a retake here. Sensei is still far from doing much of anything as he hits Linko, though. Hold up. He might be a bit faster than I thought, as GTZ at the end from Pool and from Dark. And there it is, 7-5. First half done.
Done.
Took them long enough.
Well, yes and no. 7-5 still from 7-3. They did manage to at least, you know, count their sheep at the end of the day.
I guess, yeah. Somewhat make up for it.
But now it's coming into their CT sides, and that's the one they wanted to be at anyways. So, we'll see how this Inferno plays out. And I mean, I don't really mind Sensei downplaying it out here a little bit, because Rafa's not really in his element either. It's Inferno we're talking about. It's not an aimer. It's not an Opper's Paradise, for sure.
Yeah, it's not.
But the others,
not the greatest.
Nopage,
yeah.
Snappy, MS. If Linko's above you right now, Linko's supposed to be calling out here. He's the brains behind the operation, not supposed to be, you know, above you in terms of kills as well.
Here we go. This pistol towards A. Vital. GTZ seemingly reading it well enough as to what to expect. Anticipating some sort of a long play. Well defended, well prepared for it.
Yeah, but all going through archway. Oh, Banjo. Poor Banjo. Taken down. I like the fact Paz is holding here. People might say he's playing for kills, but maybe playing for kills is exactly what you need. Oh, and tapping back towards the A-bomb side. They saw the turnaround as Paz finds Linko, but Rafa trades him out. USP connects 2v4, and the most important plant is this. Getting the bomb down. And even if you fall, at least you'll have a force buy in the next. There it is. 7-6.
7-6, man. GTZ, not gonna give it up easily. 5 rounds T-side is not bad, Inferno. Usually you'd consider that a pretty decent win. Or at least a pretty decent pickup. Then the question I think on everybody's mind right now is that where it ends, or does Flux have more to say? They're gonna force up, obviously. I'm not even a tiny bit surprised by it.
Not necessarily. Flux. Again, they went out this force buy round. GTZ are down in the dumps economically. That's the case as well on the other side of the coin. Man, the power of just having 2 straight up rounds above the other on the halftime. You know, you get to play just so much more aggressively.
It makes a difference.
Yeah.
Thing is, it allows you to
Big risks.
Scare your opponents early on, and then they're going to be forced to make some different approaches. Perhaps not going to be as aggressive as they would have liked, and you know, maybe a bit more careful, doubtful, and that's what you want. Let the seed of doubt go through them. 60 seconds. I love this stack on A. I think it's going to work wonderfully. And why is that? What? Oh, okay, Nobj just take that for free. Okay. I don't know why nobody's watching long. That's kind of crazy, but it's a deserved round here for GTZ. They successfully convert this into a W. 7-7. The force bite doesn't go through. And it kind of looks like, yeah.
That's bad. You know, at the end of the day, even if you're walking through a force buy, you're thinking, okay, at least we can work with something as long as we find some damage. Now, that's not even the case. GTZ go through a flawless round. They go into a perfect bonus with only rifles. Fire Flux. Only pistols. Sure, we've been talking of the pistols, but right now I'm not feeling it in my gut anymore, Tio. I think this one should be fine before I jinx it. But, you know, GTZ should have a clear path towards victory. Oh, especially with that. Maybe your prediction's still alive.
Maybe. Maybe I'm still lucky enough to keep to it. Snappy pushes down banana, pretty standard. Fire Flux eco, not much to gleam from. The only thing I could see here for Fire Flux is if they had grouped up and rushed B together and hoped to get something done, but shut down on banana is pretty much the only thing they do get.
I think Paz has been taking all the Turkish luck too. He's 18-6 while Soulfly is 2 and
Yeah.
11. You know?
Yeah. That's
get
kind of fair to say, I think.
I get the modus operandum. I get the fact that they're trying to act as a duo, but you don't need to share your kills too. Okay.
There's also the fact of Fireflux is losing.
But accurate
Not
fact,
by a
you
big
know?
one.
Yeah.
Not by a big margin, not by a lot. I mean, a one round, that's the minimum you can lose by, but
Yeah.
I don't think this is what they anticipated would happen from the get-go. I think they thought they're gonna it feels like they felt better. They felt like they have it in the bag, right? That's how.
After a 13-8 Dust 2, I would as well, you know? After seeing
exactly.
GTZ and knowing I'm on Fireflux before the best of 3 even started, yeah, I would feel good too, because 80% of people were jumping into this one and saying, okay, Fireflux should just take it, right? But GTZ, I think they actually didn't do their homework against these guys, because they only played 11 maps in this past
I said it
season.
before.
Yeah.
It's not impossible, and indeed, it is in fact quite probable that that is the case.
Oh, yeah. Question is how potent is this GTZ CT side still going to be after Fireflux probe around a little bit? As what? This is the first time we actually get to see some utility being sent out by the T side.
I believe so, yeah.
Up on down, the flash is there, pulls Snappy back, and then still playing Flower Pot, easy frag on the Soulfly. Just doubles you into the bomb site. Yeah, if you wanted to get the bomb across, but now that's gonna be up to Sensei's job to pull through as he does plant it down. Need to check into where's Church. The pop flash comes through and they know about it. They're fully clued in. Sensei, good for the first, knows about the second, but just plays the timer. Rafa. He's coming in from CT, but the most important ones are in front of Paz. Beautiful work. The gunplay there. Paz turns back to the second, finds another headshot, and wins the round for Fireflux because of that. It's all Paz, isn't it?
It is. And Rafa, they don't have a choice but to fall back, and MS doesn't even get a choice to fall back. He simply just dies straight up.
Yeah.
As we are seeing a very, very solid showcase outside from the purview of what we expected. Well played. Well done. It's looking really good. Like, so much better than what you and I both believed, possibly. To be,
100%. And it's also the fact that, you know,
Wow.
out here throughout the entire day, we've had close best of 3s, both of them.
Yeah.
And it's just gonna shape up for even a better playoff, right? This is only the Swiss stage after all.
Pretty much. It's the first stage. Like, we've just only begun, and surely we're expecting even more, yeah.
We're gonna get to see more Turkish talent as well. X-Cloud on Heroic, gonna be playing into the playoffs here as well.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be great. I'm actually kind of hyped for that one, to be fair. I want to see him do well.
I want to see Spirit Academy go up against Heroic or Passion UA as well.
I feel like Spirit Academy are not gonna break the curse of what they've been in lately, but let's leave that discussion for a later time. Right now, what's important is that we are seeing revitalization, perhaps for Fireflux. Decent damage. They haven't lost anybody yet, which is pretty damn impressive.
Yep. Just yet. They're gonna move through. Up connects. That's the first, and that's the head of the beast taken down as well. Paz. Scary one to see first go down. Linko is gonna follow, but there you go. MS does manage to trade one back. Sensei saves the day with that kill into the bomb site, and it's a 1v3 coming through that Snappy's not going to try to take. 9-8, GTZ still keep up their CT side.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Flux, maybe they're not fully done just yet, right? They have something more to cook with.
They've been cooking with burning oil so far.
They kind of have. They kind of have. They've been burning it up a little bit.
Burning themselves in the process too, but
yeah,
yes.
Burning themselves, but somehow making it work, right? It's like in the chaos of it all, together came a beautiful experiment that somehow worked out.
Yeah.
I guess. I'm just going off the beaten path here, the yapping away. 9-8 Flux T side. I mean, again, we find ourselves in the similar scenario as we have had throughout first and second map, trading off rounds early on, and then it's one team kind of escaping to the beyond. Let's see, who will it be here? Flux, they have ample opportunity against an eco here, shouldn't be a problem. On top of that, a single rifle to work with is not really anything you can do much with. But maybe, just maybe. Let's find out. Towards B. Flux, waiting, no time to lose.
Get in there. Paz is again going to be phasing through the smoke. Sees no one. Snappy, the only one anchoring towards the bomb site. Find something. Does take down Soulfly. Another head for head as the A1S is lost. GTZ pistols remaining. They do have half armors though, and I do believe that it is going to be MS trying to at least peek his head in there. Deal a little bit of damage. Paz left down to 25. Could get spammed through a smoke. Bomb be planted, and now the retake attempt there. No defuse kit. But AK onto Linko coming through from Banana, and this is a power play for sure. Sensei will not get taken down. Linko trades him out. 25 HP still onto Paz, who's playing in from dark, and it's up to Banjo on new quads to really save the day. There goes the angle. There goes Paz, and there goes Banjo. Well played, Linko. To find the retake and find the eco as well. I think that was a hero rifle coming out of Snappy. And
you know it was. You absolutely know it was.
Yeah.
Fantastic showing. Fantastic showing there.
Ooh. I would call, yeah. Tackle pause is much needed now. Comes in late, I feel like, for the entire for the entire map. But better late than never. Up, bot up.
9-9.
GT side, happy with
Trading
2
again.
AKs.
Yeah. Oh, this is such a tough one. GTZ, the thing is, I have a feeling they might lose the round here, and luckily they have some money to back this up at least, but I just have this irky feeling in me that something is gonna go wrong, because somehow it always does when you're this near victory. And Flux, no AWP for them. Sensei doesn't want to limit himself in terms of reactions, and I do see a very passive approach. I like this. I mean, they're thinking about that apps control, they're thinking about middle. They're gonna take this step by step first. They want Banana to begin, and then they might expand further. Good counter util. Dude, Soulfly just eats like 80 damage from the get-go. That is insane.
Yeah, and he's not been having a fun time at all.
No, 2 kills. Yeah, he's definitely feeling the pressure here, and the fact that the nades fly on him, it's just that much more depressing for him.
Yeah. Flux defending on over towards apartments, trying to set something up onto brackets. A is gonna be the ultimate hit, it looks like, in their minds. However, GTZ are fully trained on the angles. Look, 2 in long. One coming up library, one still in towards balcony, and just the nades demolishing again and again in towards the back line of Fireflux. Half HP onto Skrunk, 15 onto Soulfly, and only 30 seconds left to play with. Fireflux need to get a move on.
There ain't a lot to work with, man. Fireflux do need to get a move on. Things are going to spiral out of control otherwise, and we do see here ahead of us, starting with Nope J with the double. Skrunk finds him, but it's still going to be hell to pay for that A control. 3 players holding that line, and crossing them might be very difficult. But Banjo, how does he find 2? MS not checked on site. MS replies. MS could be the major here, the major factor of the win itself, as almost it happens, but it's a 1v1 as time runs out for Skrunk, unfortunately. In GTZ, in fact, it is MS the reason why they win the round. Goddamn, what the hell have we just seen again? Like, the fact that we see these rounds be played out like this is kind of crazy.
Again, you can't really fault Fireflux too much, because at the end of the day,
we can't.
You can't really expect a 4-man stack coming through from GTZ there, right? You find the third and you take him down and you say, okay, bomb's empty, we can finally get the plant down, and MS comes around from the middle of the box and just kills everyone on into the bomb site. So, yeah, again, tactically speaking, Fireflux had a nice idea. It's just GTZ shutting them down at the entrance, at the opening.
Yeah, GTC were prepared for that. I mean, even if they hadn't known what exactly is coming, they seem to have at least been somewhat at the ready. With 4 players, obviously, that kind of speaks for itself. And voila, all of a sudden we got ourselves one hefty of a halftime being built here.
Allah, Allah, Allah. Yalla, let's go. Let's see it.
Yalla is Arabic for let's go, yeah.
Yep. AWP onto Skrunk, nades going down banana. Tech9s are starting to get a move on. Fireflux kind of wanting to stop wasting time, but Soulfly again eats just 70 damage for breakfast out of nades only. He has not been having a fun time at all. I would get a little tilted in his position right now, you know? I don't know what the comms are looking like for Fireflux either.
I definitely agree with you. And we can see they're going to try and walk out long. Actually short, never mind. Skrunk looking for entries. Surprising it's not Sensei. And Skrunk will get the first. That's the start you're looking for. Fireflux, can they keep it up? As you said, another 4-man stack. I don't think they're going to be predicting the 4-man play here. Seems unlikely, perhaps.
You wouldn't think it would happen twice, right? But
yeah,
it does. MS holding down the line. Soulfly trying to peek on out, and that's the bomb falling as well. So now that it's been spotted, they're just trying to get through there. Rafa finds a trade, and the Optus stand has fallen. GTZ on 11. And now it's do or die, isn't it, for Fireflux? They lose a round, no more cash remaining.
Yeah, were there again like 7-8 seconds on the clock, by the way? If I saw that correctly.
No, there were like 40.
Okay, never mind. For some reason, I thought I saw 0-7. Okay, that must have been when the round ended and it went to freeze time after. Yeah, okay, yeah. For a second there, I was like, wait a minute, that's not right. And of course it was not right, but it doesn't matter what is right as the game is coming slowly to an end. It's down to the last, basically, chance here. It's all or nothing, and let's see if Fireflux can do it. Big Bad Wolf.
Yeah. Doing bad things out here. I mean, you can't really say that GTZ's plans have been infallible either, but they've been hitting their shots way better. The fact that they also lose the AWP out there, Fireflux, so I would have loved to see 4 people kind of jump on in. Yeah, I get the op, peeking on out towards short, peeking out towards long, keeping it safe, but the moment you got taken down first time, you just wind it on back and try to save, right?
Yeah,
but no,
absolutely.
They've lost the scope. Rafa's got free reigns.
Question is, have they lost the plot? Soulfly, beautiful shot.
Second? Surely.
They're still pursuing A. determined to finish the job on A. They want their revenge. 2 on A, 2 on B, pretty standard split. GTZ, after you lose the first player and you're a man down, you usually put 2-2 split in action.
No
But the
different
read,
cubby.
again the read though.
It happens every time because it's just free space in front of Banana, right? So the moment GTC see that, they're sending everyone towards A, and it has worked so far. This time, maybe, finally it doesn't, since the duels are going Fireflux's way. It's double digits out here for Fireflux, and even though they ran into the stack this time, they managed to actually fight against it. And you know what it was? It was just the bull running in front, like right towards the brick wall, and this time they actually managed to go through. So 11 to 10. Or at least Fireflux are gonna have fighting chances out here on double digits.
Fireflux are doing everything they can to sustain it, yeah. Perhaps overtime even. It wouldn't be the first time we see it in this series.
Riddle me this, Wizard. What did GTZ do now? Look at the cash, right? Gonna be an eco? No
Eco.
no loss bonus.
Absolutely eco. It's 11-9. You'd rather let it go 11-11 than force up, lose, and then what? It's 12-11. You got no money again. That would be a dumb idea in my mind. And unless they want to play dumb, I don't see that as a reasonable option.
Then I ask you, right? Then I ask you on 1.5k, what are they to save? What are they to eco? Because lost bonus is only 1.9k. So they won't have anything
they saved
anyways.
the op, right? The op is the only thing they brought over. Maybe that's the beauty of it. I don't know. But point is that at the end of the day, you either... Yeah, like the op was saved, right?
Yeah.
Or was it not?
Yeah.
So it makes sense that they would force buy in that direction. But then we gotta ask ourselves, like... Is that really... You know, is it gonna be worth it? Because as you said, it's their last chance, so you kind of put everything on a USB or a 5.7, an MP9, and 2 rifles and an op. That's it. That's your whole
I'd rather
best
take
of 3
these
here.
chances than
Sure.
none at all.
Well,
BTZ. Yeah, I get it's not none at all.
they
but
could have
11-11.
They could have stacked a site, right? Save that up together, see if it could work. I mean, we've seen rounds like these go fairly well for teams that would do so, but yeah,
They've been stacked. They're doing that right now.
Yeah,
Even through
exactly. Again, A.
This. A. That's where Fireflux have kind of ended up. Snappy, that is a wild shot. It's past to be taken
look
down
at the
as well.
rotation. Immediate read, running back towards B. And
I love
well,
this on
Fireflux,
GTZ.
are you gonna push or not? And they do. Rafa gets caught. GTZ are gonna have 3 on the line to defend.
Surely the op gets picked up here, right? No, MS instead with the 5-7
Oh,
takes
you
down
got
the
it.
bomb holder, and Nope is right behind him. Only good for 1 Banjo on the save, on the peel. It's half HP on Linko, and the A1S far away in Banana. 20 seconds serves 40 as the bomb has been planted. Damage taken from Skrunk as well, and he doesn't have a weapon. He's searching for the op. AK picked up still inside of the smoke. It's the MP9 in from Church trying to make a move. And Skrunk is just playing a very standard angle. He's waiting for the smoke to dissipate. Time ticking, and there is no defuse kit. MP9 spotted, and trying to play with that fountain. It is going to be Banjo on another headshot. This is looking like a complete Fireflux 11 as Snappy gets taken down. It is equaled out score lines, and indeed worst case scenario for GTZ now, as you were reckoning, as it will be an eco now.
I mean, at this point, I'm saying just force up. You might as well force up, because now you are in a double eco.
Would rather
Like-
play for the overtime.
Or you're playing OT. I mean, yeah. I mean, obviously you're playing OT, sure, but what I'm saying is you find the risk they take. I don't know. It feels like there's so much lacking in that decision to force buy and then to play it the way they do, basically a default. In any case, before we get ahead of ourselves, an eco, obviously, they're going to let this go to 12. They know they don't have a choice. And to be fair, as you said, rather 12 and OT than no T at all. And, well, time will tell what is awaiting us.
Okay. GTZ stacking up but losing their patience, moving on in towards Banana. Trying to take down Sprunk here. He's gonna have a field trip. Good for 1. Waiting for the others. Needs to reload at some point. This is stat padding out here for Scrunk. He's getting up there with Paz levels. They're both 22 and 12, and he doesn't have anywhere to send that AK away to. Oh no, Paj. He's either gonna win and pick up an AK or lose. Okay. Oh. All over the place.
Yeah.
Something succeeded, and the savior out there, Paz, finds Scrunk, helps him out. 24 and 12 Paz, 22 and 12 Scrunk. This is a combo that you do not want to run into if you are GTZ right now.
No, absolutely not. Especially not when you're playing Inferno and you're on the CT side having bought up a few pastries to stop a whole ass assault. GTZ, this is it. They've got themselves the final chance to make this round work, to make this overtime possible. It is all or nothing for them. And we shall see if they can deliver. Up out for Rafa, the rest with M4s. Little util, no defuse kit by the way, so if it comes down to a defuse moment, it's going to be a 10-second one.
We love no defuse kits.
Yeah.
Number 24, last one that we've got in regulation. One chance only here for Flux to close it. Soulfly's already down to half HP. I don't know how this happens. It comes out of factory settings, man. Soulfly on this Inferno, he comes out of spawn already at least half HP gone. ETZ only have 3 players in towards the A-bomb side now, but one on the rotate already. Snappy to be anchoring. It's not Scrunk anymore. Out here to be meeting up with him.
Flux, they're hoping to fake out A here.
Scrunk on the op, by the way.
Interesting choice, isn't it?
Yeah. Pushing up long with it as well. Bomb left out rotation, 35 seconds now. A smoke down B. And no rotates yet. Don't think GTZ are going to make any until they see the bomb. And this would have been a golden opportunity for Flux to just press W onto the B-bomb site. But they're going to be running into the stack again out here, TO. 20 seconds. They've actually got to run through now. Rafa checks down short, sees another. Takes him out. And this is GTZ's chance for overtime as Rafa finds 2. It's Sensei to move to the bomb site, but it's way too close. It's way too slow. And they've managed to knock it out of the regulation, sending us OT. You guys would have thought that the next best of 3 would already be started around about half an hour ago, but no. GTZ and Flux have still got more to say.
Oh boy. And I just want to avert your attention to the rounds and how they are proportionate in between the two teams. Like 3 rounds one way, 3 rounds other way, 3 rounds one way, 3 once. You know, it's such a trade-off of rounds. It's kind of crazy really to think of it. But yes, we do get to enjoy overtime yet again. For the second time, we will see it here today. And I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not sure who I favor anymore. Honestly, Flux seemed like they have it in the bag, but the last 3 rounds have proven otherwise. It's hard to put my finger to it, but I again stick to my original prediction that GTZ win this, and now they're definitely close.
They are. Okay. Up onto Rafa, most likely.
No op again for Flux, by the way, and Scrunk not wielding it.
Yeah. I mean, I think Sensei just gave up on the idea, especially out here on Inferno T side.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, Inferno T side, it really limits your options. You have to play around it then, and that pretty much makes you near immovable.
Play again, taking damage from the Nay, but this time, finally, he gets his revenge.
Hello, Soulfly. Damn. Yeah, that was a beautiful move. Kudos to the man.
Again, don't give him too many credits. If that was an AWP, he most likely would have been dead there.
Sure, but entry is an entry.
Indeed it is, and now an entry that could culminate into a round win, maybe. Here for Flux if they get their asses in there. Not by a single smoke though, giving time away to GTZ to rotate around. Still got a lurker inside of the A-bomb site. They could always pull the plug. With a minute on the clock, they might be thinking about it. a double fake.
It is.
But still, the roties are here. GTZ are always stacking up on the correct bomb site. You see Rafa down on CT, stuck by the smoke, waiting for someone. Oh, and that timing, it's beautiful. The smoke is gonna stay there. Paz blinded, doesn't see the player down in towards dark, but takes him down either way. Soulfly trades.
Oh.
Sure, on the other side of the map, Linko connects, but it's still a 3v2 with not a lot to do for Rafa.
Still a very decent advantage, as you said. No choice but to play it safe here.
Oh. Welcome back to the game, Soulfly. Took only 24 rounds, but here he is.
Yeah, he'd been a bit quiet, hadn't he?
Let's go. Out of Soulfly.
10 kills
Close out the
total,
round.
by the way.
Yep.
On Soulfly. So he definitely stepped up.
And Hayes is
Took him
low
long
again.
enough, but hey. That's what wins you games at the end. Making impactful rounds happen, even if you don't have the max amount of kills possible.
At the end of the day, man, in the wise words of Carrigan, you can bait teammates if you win the round. It's absolute cinema anyways.
Very true.
Okay. Well, 13-12. We go again, Tio. Fire Flux.
We do.
They need 3 more in a row. 16's the name of the game.
Let's see if they deliver.
One. That's the second. And Rafa waiting for the third to get out. It's gonna happen. He misses the shot, however. Gets overwhelmed. Fireflux in the bomb site. Just needed to press W. The flashes were there, but they were having no effect. Bomb goes down. And it's a 3-on-3 on the retake. Only a flash onto the CT side. And a Snappy that lost all of his utility.
Bit of a face-to-face realization here for GTZ. This round might already be lost. This retake, well, they will try it, of course. Who would not under the circumstances they're in? But Sensei makes sure that they have no business staying around for very long. Nemes, paint yourself out of here before you lose that rifle. Not that it matters, you got the money, but you really want to trade it off again. And here we have it, man. Damn. The fact that this is such a weird affair that we are enjoying it's nice.
Yeah, well, it is.
It's such a back and forth. Like, you expected, you said, a 2-0 from Fireflux, right? A very quick one at that. I think most people did, as we already said at the start. But the fact that we get to a third map, the fact that it is overtime on that third map, tells you how close these two teams are, and closer than perhaps we'd ever thought in the first place. But 14-12, it's Fireflux with the advantage. If they can get the 15th, that would be absolutely perfection on their part. I mean, it would most likely mean that we could potentially see the end of the series soon, with Fireflux, of course, taking the W.
Sure, but it's not like GTC are out of the server just yet. And they haven't played all this game just to lose, just to give it up easily. Fireflux have struggled, you have to remember that. It was them making a comeback here onto Inferno. GTZ had a great CT side after all, which they did manage to, you know, let Fireflux find the 12 first, find the map point first. But now, Rafa down to half. Soulfly doesn't take that much damage. Finally allowed to have his say in towards the B-bomb site. 35 seconds is going to be an all-out execution. Let's see the lineup.
3 defenders.
Oh, miss smoke. Actually,
Getting a little bit... Oh boy. It's getting a little bit heated here, and they're going to go through the smoke. Surely not, right? Fireflux, they don't have a choice, though. They have to try. They have to do something. It's the last round. They're still pushing in. MS with 2. As Snappy helps. Rafa has been caught, but Snappy's done the job. That's more than enough. 3 players from all sides envelop Paz, and there's no chance he denies a 13th to GTZ. They persevere. They avoid certain defeat. If they had lost this round, it likely could have gone very much in favor of Fireflux already with the next. But with the victory here in the final round of overtime, that certain victory, at least for 1 round longer.
Indeed so. They're staving off the hunger of that win for just a little bit. Fireflux still on the advantage now, CT side for them. Need 2 in a row to take it. 1 only to secure map point. Next OT at the very worst for him. Rafa, ready for the jump, but no one will be there. And is it just me, or has Paz slowed it down? At the half, he had 18 frags or 17. Now he's on 26. Sure, still the most in the server by far, but
he certainly, you know, quieted down a little bit. I think the pressure is getting at him as well. This has been a long series, and they've been fighting for quite a while. And we can see out mid, again, towards short timing from Fireflux is perfect. They put an end to the push at the very right moment.
Wow.
Oh, Snappy. Wild move.
You gotta pull these off. You have to have these risks if you want to win the rounds. It's a bit too slow, it's a bit too safe. Snappy.
That's 14-14.
Should be.
That's a guarantee
oh,
right now.
Oh my lord! ETC.
Double OT.
Where was this?
I think we're in double OT, man.
Yeah, it's a possibility. Still 16-14 is available, but I feel like a possibility for sure.
I feel
I'm
like
just asking, where was this
Fireflux...
regulation though for GTZ, for Snappy in particular?
Oh yeah, that's true. But I gotta say this. I mean, it was kind of crazy how close this was actually to a Fireflux taking 15 rounds, and then it probably would have been over here and then. But GTZ persevere through sheer mental will and fortitude, and obviously some great snapshots by Snappy.
Here it is though. A tech pause, God.
Yep, here it is. It's a tech
here
pause.
Here it is. Yeah. I have to call it out. GTZ calling for another. GTZ were the ones that were always having the issues as well when it came down to the technical timeouts and stuff. Apparently, it's a bathroom call, so yeah, it's gonna be just a little bit. Hopefully, not too much. And again, after what has it been a 3-hour affair on this best of 3? I would be calling in for a bathroom break too. It was just 10 minutes in between the maps, and even then, you can't really choose when they happen. Because it was a 13-8, 13-5. Who would have expected to go 14-14 in towards Inferno for a possibility towards the second overtime as well? We're just gonna have to make do, wait by, and see what is going to happen, because it's gonna take a little bit. It's gonna take a little while. We have no idea what's next up on the horizon. But if you guys do want to still bet on this game somehow, or into the next one, because remember, after this, it's Bait and Alliance, followed up by Fnatic and Spirit Academy onto the playoffs. The winners of that matchup, of those matchups, managed to go on over to the playoffs directly and immediately. And you guys are going to be in very safe hands with B-Dog and Grimmy. Be taking you guys through that one as well. So me and Tio are going to be waiting to pass the baton there. But until then, we're still waiting on closing this series out first.
Yes, we are. And apparently, we won't have to wait for too long. As I return, so does the game. 14-14, Fireflux on the verge of maybe winning this, but so is GTZ. This is such a neck-breaking moment here that It can really go anywhere.
Let's find out where it's gonna go, where it's gonna take us. This next round is gonna tell us who at least manages to put up another map point. One more chance at closing this best of 3. And this was the least of what I was thinking after I got to see a 13-8, 13-5 coming through into this best of 3. But hey, they're gonna take it.
They're gonna
Lighting an
try it
OT.
at least. Yeah.
The first man taken down, Fireflux. Happy to get that entry. Turkish brothers taken up in B.
Well, you can see GTZ searching on Banana. Soulfly just jiggle peeking as you would expect him to. Surely that rotation will be prepared for that B defense though. As they got no info in apps, no info in middle, and this is a problem Fireflux had dealt with on Ancient as well, where they were locked into place and couldn't really get a way out. Full execution of B, here we go, it begins. There is no utility besides, I believe, not even a flash actually, not a single flash, nor any sort of molly or smoke. Soulfly immediately dies, and is down to the boost to be checked, Spaz will be killed, GTZ is on 15. Unless this retake works somehow with Sensei back on the op. Oh, Skrunk, Skrunk, super aggro. He still finds a kill though. Hold up. Maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe I might admit that for the first time this could work. A B retake.
2 flashes.
Barely any util. Yeah.
Sending it to the bomb site. One just to check for any information, any peeks to be made. And it's the op going for the Rafa. What are you trying to pull off there? It's Linko to bail you out, but you should not have won this round. It's still a 1v1, still not won. It's the IGL to save it, and he does it indeed. Linko, clutch maker in town, has been called in, and he has responded.
Absolutely sick as Linko secures the series point here for GTZ. Tactical timeout for Fireflux, the last one utilized. In overtime, you get the 1. And this is going to be all or nothing. Second OT or breaking it up for this series as GTZ might take a 2-1 final score. Let's find out. We'd already had what, 3 overtimes today? We could have another one here, or was it just the 2 in the first series?
Just the
Help
2.
me out.
Just the 2.
Just the 2. Yeah, it wasn't 3 overtimes. Yeah.
Yeah, we've what a way to start the day. What a way to end the day for us at the very least, right?
Yep. Absolutely.
The CS2 gods have not smiled brightly upon us, but. Hey, I mean, we've gone to see more CS2, so maybe they have, and we just don't know it.
Here we go. Winner takes all. In the terms of Fireflux, it means another overtime and potentially still winning the series. In terms of GTZ, it means getting 5 kills and securing the game and eliminating... Well, actually not eliminating, because this is the 1-1 record, yeah. It is the next series is going to be vital for either of these 2 teams. It's the progression match or potentially the elimination match. Whichever will it be, they will want to be on their A game for sure.
Their best behavior for sure, yeah.
Best behavior.
Gotta move through though. Oh, Snappy takes the damage. Soulfly traded back immediately to 44. Sensei down mid. Beautiful. Takes down Rafa. On the first. It's gonna peek him back for the second. GTZ, surely they don't contest him. Or maybe they do. Snappy. He move faster with the AWP. One stuck inside of the cubby. Paz has played there before. A little bit of traffic towards Banana as well. 30 seconds, man. They're trying to fake out a B hit. Or are they faking?
I don't think this is a fake out. Although it could be, but it's kind of crazy what they're pulling here. They're throwing util, whatever they had, they threw it, and now they're going A. Here comes the long smoke. The realization will set in for Fireflux. This is an A play. Sensei speaks louder than words, though, as it's going to be...
Oh, MS!
Hold up. Wait, no, not like this. MS Paint. He's painting a pretty picture for GTZ to end this. It's a 3v3. Here we go. All or nothing. GTZ They got nothing when it comes to utility besides a single molly. It's thrown on short, and the position, it couldn't be better. It couldn't be a better molly here. It buys them another 7 seconds.
Nade on Skrunk could send it down towards MS or into Snappy. Whichever one is going to take the damage, and MS is going to feel the brunt of it. Could fall down here, but he's going to die. Oh, Skrunk finds another. It's a 1v3, and Linko this time can't have another multi-frag. It's Fireflux to send us into second overtime, as Bait and Alliance still have to wait. We aren't done just yet.
No, we're not. It is going to be double OT, first to 19 to win. Well played coming out from Fireflux, recovering in the end. And if we go by Law of Haze, right now, GTZ will be winning the round, if we go by that rule. But if we go by the rule of cool, Fireflux now takes all 4 in a row. Wink, wink. No, I'm
Yeah.
I'm just messing about, of course, not to get taken the wrong way.
Rule of cool is always nice, bro, but I don't think I see a DM here this time. This is unfiltered chaos going through. I wanted to say something about this craft too before we got sent into overtime, but this is a very nice usage of those face stickers on the red line. I like it. Nice one for Snappy. Craft approved, at least by me.
I'm not sure why they continuously try to pressure Banana. Clearly they're not winning the early fight, so the fact that they're continuously trying to break through this hole, it's kind of stressing. Oh,
that's
what?
why.
Oh, Sprunk. Oh, boy. Okay, yeah, I guess they don't even throw util. They waited for the right moment, and GTZ were like, you know what? Let's just walk into this. Let's go dry, and that's what gives them the dub. Soulfly finds 2, Pass finds another.
That's it.
Oh, boy.
Does it give them the dub right now? AWP into Worst Church side, trying to take MS down, will be able to do so through the wall, surely. There it is. Finds MS with a headshot, 1v3. Rafa has got the world to take down. And he's getting pushed from 3 different sides. Needs to find at least some advantage onto 1 into CT. He gets taken out. It's 16-15 Fireflux. Keep it alive. And, oh, indeed. It's not, indeed. It's not Haze's fault. Fireflux, keep it up.
Yes, they do. As vital that he gets the kill on long. Catches the flank, catches the lurk. And that pretty much singles out the last 2 players on site. As 16-15. GTZ, a second chance. Got the bomb down. They had the right idea. The approach was great. The retake kill was what broke them. And oh, Banjo, you're trying too much here to be the hero. It's caught in apps. There's no support. Decent counter nade down Banana. Does at least some damage. But oh boy, this is a wild goose chase. Fireflux, they're sending everything on A. They're stacking A. They're thinking, you know what, GTZ, they might just run into us. Let's just stack.
Let's just stack indeed. Is going to be Sensei spotting one down in towards ramp. Surely they know now. Fireflux, they've got to rotate around. They do exactly that. Good call off. Might just buy enough time to actually execute onto the retake. No one on the bomb side. GTZ wondering, okay, we've gotten a free bomb site, so that means a 4-man retake. We got to get ready for it. Nice timing on the incendiary. Locks them off and finds the audio cue as well, blowing up in the smoke there. Thankfully for Skrunk, he doesn't get fully blinded with an enemy in front of him. As he clears his angles, right? This is Paz we're talking about. There we go. Finds Linko, shuts him down. Rafa now has to be wary of Banana. While Soulfly's moving in. Should be an easy frag, but it's not. Rafa, ready on the angle. You got to see his crosshair already placed there. 3v3 and make it a 3v2. And then finds another. And it's all down to this. 16 equal. Over the line. GTZ find another post plan to win. And this is just going on.
Well, I guess whenever we find ourselves in this situation, I always think on the world record. It was something like 47, right? 47 or 49, 44, something like that. Yeah. Rounds, yeah. Of course.
Yeah.
Of course,
Yeah.
No, I meant like it was what, 9 OTs, something like that, right?
Okay. I think we can beat 9 OTs.
Or no, it was 10 OTs, yeah, because it's, I think it's 9 or 10. I'm not sure even at
I
this
don't want to
point.
beat
But
9 OTs, but I think we can.
yeah, maybe we can. Maybe we can. World record. Let's go.
Right.
Freddy and B-Dog are gonna lose their mind having delayed this game long enough. But it's a 4v4. GTZ again. Trade off, lose a little bit of HP. They don't take any space towards long. They fall back. And Fireflux do the same thing. They again pull towards A. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not liking these snap decisions of, oh, it's maybe A, let's everybody go A. You know, it really is putting a lot of strain on their defense. And look at it now. What do you do? Soulfly's not on side. Sure, not that he could have done much. Don't tell
Walk
me you
through
go through
Soulfly.
this.
Listen to your
Soulfly,
demons.
no.
Listen to the voices. Come on. There you go. Soulfly. Almost got away with the kill there. Okay.
Now I know why you're playing a chaotic evil character in D&D. Now I know, legitimately.
You gotta listen to your demons. You gotta listen to your
That's
voices.
such
Make
an
it fun.
evil move. Like, why would you ever do that? Even with a flash, the guarantee that you get maybe 1 kill is already in question. Let alone more
ordered
than
him.
1.
Order 66. I
Oh.
activated the sleeper agent in him. There we
Oh,
go.
God.
Oh, toes in the fire.
What? Sensei,
Sensei
what?
falls. Snappy
This
takes 2
disaster.
down. It's GTZ on 17 up first. They move CT side,
What?
and now this is a real chance to close it here.
Well. Yeah? I mean, is there, like, what are we even thinking here? Fireflux, how did you leave B again? That's what I don't get. Like, why would you leave B again, right? And in the end, it didn't make a massive difference. Soulfly probably would have played passively regardless, so it's not the end of the world. But maybe try defending B at one point, you know, maybe that could work as well. As 17-16, first to 19, remember, wins the series as GTZ is, well, at least 1 step closer. Fireflux, T side again, switching into their comfortable role. Let's see.
30 bomb achieved. As out here, the first one to do it. And honestly, this has been a low kill game, seeing as we're into round number
That's fair, actually.
20.
By the way,
34.
Zantares had 39 kills for Eternal Fire when they played a few days ago in overtime on that final map. I forgot which one exactly it is. I'm probably certain somebody
They
in
hit
chat
overtime
will
3
remember.
though, or overtime 4, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it was against FaZe. It was against FaZe. He had 39 kills. My dude almost dropped a 40 bomb.
Yep.
No, actually 50 bomb. Sorry, 49 kills, not 39. A 50 bomb on Nuke, yeah, where the overtime happened. So, just want to point that out. Zantares really has an insane skill ceiling. But Fireflux, well, let's see what their ceiling is as they go B again. And GTZ,
The new Zantare's little brother, maybe?
maybe.
No.
I don't like the fact that... What? Oh boy, this is going to be
Snappy gets
disastrous,
away.
isn't it?
25 seconds. They gotta get to the bomb site. I get it. They're trying to push through, but Snappy, he listened to his demons too. Just jumped on through the smoke. Found another on the no scope. 3v1 and Soulfly. Good luck, have fun. Ace clutch needed, not found. Nade denies and 18 succeeds. This is a time to be looking alive. GTZs don't have 1 chance to close it. They've got 2.
That's
I love it.
best case scenario that you could hope for.
I love it. Oh.
And Fireflux, unfortunately for them, things are not looking as solid, but 2 rounds, not impossible. Perhaps round overtime number 3 is still on the board here for us. Perhaps, or maybe not.
We'll see. For now, we know nothing. Just that we are an hour delayed.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so jumping on in. Round number 37. Can't even count it now. Snappy. Gotta close it out. Instead plays defensive. Fireflux again. Strike where it's true, strike where it worked before. Back to the B-bomb side we go, and Soulfly loves the W key, but he held it down for too long. Paz and Banjo bring it back, however. Nope, through the smoke. Liz managed to find one, almost to be traded. Nade tries to find him. Goes long. 2v3 and low HP on Banjo. It's up to Sensei to pull the clutch, as Banjo's right now going to be cannon fodder. GTZ, this is the best chance they've had to close.
They had a few, yes, but this is certainly the best one you can go for.
Let's go.
I love the fact they switch up. They have the kit, so as long as they go in together, that's going to work. Let's see, in dark, doubled up. Oh no, that is not the position you want to play in. Sensei, now they know where he's at. He's low, and one bullet will finish the job as the defuse comes through. There it is. It is going to be 19-16 final score, as that is going to be GTZ putting an end to the series, and my own personal prediction comes through. I am so happy. I said it's going to be a 2-1 for GTZ, and I was correct.
You kept this here. It was you all this time. We found a villain, guys. You guys know who to point your fingers at now. Damn. Overall, though, GG's. I mean, GTZ worked for that. You gotta give it to them after a brilliant 13-5 Ancient that they picked into. Does too. Yeah, it was Fireflux to take it. It looked good at the beginning, but it started off good, and then it ended up very bad out there for Fireflux. They're going to be dropped down to the 1 and 2 bracket. That is GTZ. Moving on into the 2 and 1s for round number 4 out there for the Swiss stage, as we are done out here for our shift, TO. Freddy and Brandon have been waiting quite a little bit.
They've been.
For that,
they're going to wait another few 15 minutes before we start. Of course, I believe there's a 20-minute break between the games right now, just so everybody has time to eat and get some drinks. Ladies and gents, thank you for tuning in. We won't delay you any longer. We'll see you in the next few broadcasts. Atro, love you, buddy, and I hope to see you soon. For the rest, well, I might not love you, but I might like you. In any case, I'll see you soon. Bye.
Right back into it, and here we are with our 2-0 games in CCT Series 17. We've got two teams that will be going straight into playoffs, and we've got some really exciting games. My name is Freddy or Grimmy Runner, and I am joined by the best man himself, Brandon or B-Dog. How are you doing today, sir?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm excited. We are here, which is the main thing, and now we get to see sort of which teams are making it through to playoffs. Some really big games, Freddy, to be honest, and it does a lot for VRS. It also does a lot for confidence, really, in sort of these teams progressing forward, making it through to playoffs without a blemish on the record. That's got to feel really good, and also it's got to feel like the expectation for some of these teams.
Yeah, so speaking of expectations, our first game up is Bait versus Alliance. Bait are hotly contending Tier 1. Where are they in the VRS? 27th in the world in VRS. You know, that's pretty damn good. That's in the realms of being invited to... I think that's just off being invited to a lot of the Tier 1 events. Alliance couldn't be further away. They are currently ranked 71st in the VRS. But, you know what? They've brought down some pretty big names, and this would add to their staple. Then the final game of the day, Fnatic Spirit Academy, that's a really interesting one. Because for Fnatic, you definitely should be winning. But for Spirit Academy, this could just be an extra layer of their proving ground.
Yeah, it's another one of those where it's like, can Kyosuke stop Blame F? It's that sort of matchup, and that's a really fun one. We're not there yet. We're here with Bait versus Alliance. As you said, it'd be a really big win if Alliance are able to pick up this best of 3 just on head-to-head. However, I think that this is going to be a really tricky opponent in Bait. This is the Bait that we expect to immediately just go through the Swiss stage, no problems, make playoffs, have a deep run in playoffs. That should be the expectation for this team. And we saw some really good things out of Kenzizor last time we watched them, Freddy. Headtrick and MPL were also just brilliant, and it really did feel like the team was powering up a little bit.
Yeah, and also if you just look at the teams that Bait have beaten to get here, like this is nothing necessarily against Alliance, but Alliance have beaten Na'Vi Junior Sinners, you know, not bad opponents, who have Bait beaten Namiga and Paravision. These are currently like the bosses of Tier 2 Counter-Strike, all coming head-to-head in the main Swiss, and Bait are coming out on top in those interactions. Kenzizor as well, speaking about him, across the 6 maps that were played against those two teams, dude's dropping a 1.50 rating, and it doesn't stop there. NPL even higher, 1.75. What the hell? Like seriously, where has that come from? And for Bait, you've got this massive rise in firepower just by the individuals warming way more up to this standard. Like they're just playing better in general as a group, but also swapping out Captain Kirker for Kenzizor. They're in the same roles, and Kenzizor is playing just a little bit, he's playing significantly better. And look, for Bait, it's no messing around. They're 27th in the world. If they lose to Alliance, that's actually going to knock them quite a fair bit of VRS points, because there's like a good 50-odd gap between these two teams. This is a scary match for Bait in the basis that they really can't lose these.
That's the point, right? And every game matters, not just for your placement in the Swiss stage, but also for your placement in the hierarchy of VRS. Here is Alliance. I was really impressed with Ira, Avid, and Plessen when we watched them against Sinners, and I need a little bit more out of Upe, but if you're getting good numbers out of Ira, good numbers out of Avid, then, you know, you're looking at this and you're thinking, this team's pretty good. This team can definitely go a long way. So I'm really excited to sort of see what Alliance can bring to the table here. I'm not expecting much, and I don't think they would be either, to a certain extent, because they just want to put on a good show. They want to put on a good performance for themselves, especially after a long time of not being invited to these events. Finally getting the invite to these events. They've done it against Navi Junior, they've done it against Sinners, and now they're looking to do it against Bait.
It's very impressive. I think Era is a massive upgrade for Bodenmaster, and that's showing in just their recent upward trajectory. As you touched upon as well with like Upe and Avid, it does feel like the two younger players in this roster are currently letting down Alliance a little bit. Upe was a really weird one because he didn't get many kills when we watched him against Sinners, but every time he did, they were really high impact. So it was, I don't know, it was a weird one to spectate. But regardless, we were both really impressed with Alliance against Sinners. Let's take a look at the maps that they'll be playing against Bait and see if they can uphold their standards that we have maybe put upon them now.
Yeah, Bait banning train, not surprised. They've been doing that quite frequently. Inferno picked for Alliance. I mean, they destroyed Sinners on it, so that makes sense. Ancient picked by Bait. I think it's interesting as well, because Alliance were okay on that one. Double OT against Sinners, and then Anubis is the decider. I'm looking at this, and I'm thinking, look, going into an Ancient, yes, it is definitely in Bait's wheelhouse, but actually, do you know what? I think it's fine. I was maybe thinking that they could go for Dust 2, but they've actually been a little bit shaky on it recently. So, never mind.
Yeah, Bait's Dust 2 has been quite hot and cold, you know, like almost beating G2 and then going on to then beating Paravision, beating Enemiga. I'd actually say Bait are pretty decent on Dust 2, and I think it's looking like a good map for them. I will say the one big part on this veto, Alliance went out the early stage with the fact that they're insta-bans Mirage. Bait, it's kind of their pick alongside Dust 2, it feels like right now. And then Train being banned from Bait, that's a good one for Alliance because it's Alliance's second ban. So you've already got rid of your second ban, you've got rid of your opponent's map pick, so you control a lot of this veto for me when it comes to Alliance. And I think it's interesting that we're seeing the exact same veto that they had against Sinners, and it worked really well for them. Their Inferno looked really good, and what's interesting is that it's like flipped over. Like Alliance, they picked into Ancient previously, they're now picking into Inferno. Bait, they're picking into Ancient. I think this is definitely dangerous. We've seen what Alliance can do on these maps, but Bait are just like a different kettle of fish, and that's my worry right now.
Yeah, it's going to be a tougher opposition for sure, and we can jump straight into the game. We can jump straight into Inferno, and for Alliance, it's one of those where they don't actually have the luxury of starting CT side. Because they picked it, they start T side, and we didn't really see much of the T side against Sinners. What we did see on the CT side was a lot of variation, a lot of adaptation. We also don't see the game going live, but hopefully that gets resolved in a second. But you know what I mean? Like there was a lot of differences in the rounds, and I think that really caught Sinners off guard. The luxury you had with that is because you could dictate the play because you're on CT. On T side, you now have to be a little bit more malleable, and that can be a little bit dangerous when you go up against Bait. Although I'll be real, I don't really remember ever seeing Bait on Inferno.
Yeah, I agree. I actually don't know if I've ever watched them on Inferno. You also just had Aero just killing everyone every round, so that was a pretty big benefit for Alliance, and I'm not sure if they're going to have that same luxury. Oh no, I did see Bait. I saw them get owned by Sinners, and they got owned by G2, and they beat like Fnatic this year. So it's a weird map for Bait then, for sure. That's definitely something to heed. Regardless though, individually they should be looking a little bit better. And I wonder if I wonder if we're gonna see the same era against Sinners, because he was so freaking good. Like, I cannot put into words just how impressive he was AWPing on this map, on the CT side especially. Can he do it on the T side as well?
Like,
And for this pistol round,
setup, Freddy.
Alliance are going into the stack. They have a lot of utility, so we can put a Molo in pit, and there's no smoke for bait. A flashbang as well would be really good. Oh my god, the Molo. Wait, where's it gone? It's missed. No, it misses, and with that, the round just tumbles down. That's so brutal. Can I explain my thought process for a second? I was so it was what I was saying was that, like, oh, you can Molo pit and then flash as they're coming out of pit, so they're gonna be fully blind. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they didn't get out of pit.
How did? Huh? Okay. Well, that's a rough one. I think is the correct analogy for that. I can't believe they missed the Molo. That's like
How do you miss the Molo?
That's the easiest Molo to throw in the game. Maybe it
got missed from apartments?
Maybe it hit the wall. I don't know. Maybe he didn't want to reveal himself too much, and then he hit the wall. I honestly have no clue. But that is not ideal. And now you're on pistols, you're going up against the MP9s, you've got no armor, you're going to get mowed down, and cash is going to be farmed, you'd assume. Oh no, everything's going wrong. That was supposed to be a silent boost. That was more like an elephant trampoline boost.
I've seen that far too often where just silent boost just doesn't even remotely work. This is an interesting purchase from Bait. Having so many MP9s. Sure, you're against eco like this, you know, the conversation I'm talking about is more for the gun round. When it's like, you go into this now gun round, and you've got 4 MP9s in FAMAS. Yeah. They keep everyone alive. You know, we're farming up economy, 4 kills with MP9, 1 with USP. We're looking good. Inferno is one of the few maps where I believe you can get away with something like this, because I'm expecting now Bait with these MP9s to hurl themselves down banana, and Alliance should honestly be able to identify with the amount of MP9s they show. If I'm Plesson right now, I'm saying, guys, just play this round slow. Let them take the space, we retake it.
But in Swedish.
Yeah.
Right, that wasn't appropriate at all. He's been pinged down. Actually, it's a 3-player lean towards top banana, ready to sort of fight for the control. So it's not as aggressive as you first thought. And oh, that little tick in the molly. Maybe that's a false sense of security. For Alliance, counter flash, not there. Trades, not really there either until Alex steps in and finds a double. It's a 2 versus 2. There's a smoke in on CT. And Kenzizor is a long way away.
Is there a kit down top banana? Because if not, then this could be a very difficult retake for Kenzizor and Hedra, because they have a bit of added time pressure. This contact towards banana is going to be everything, by the way. Era, Kenzizor, whoever wins this probably wins the retake. And now, because of this utility put towards B, it could be a timing for Kenzizor, but no. Era turns back and is aware of it. They know vaguely where Hedrick is, and issue is he has no idea where Upe is. He's fixated on dueling Era, and even then, Era, he may as well have just played a 1v2 because he snipes them both down.
Yeah, that was cool from Era. He throws the utility forwards and then goes back on the angle because he's fully expecting Kenzizor to come around the corner. And then even him swinging first because you're still denying the info of Upe at backside. So it's just played perfectly by Era. That was just MP9s, but it was a 2 versus 2 that took way too long to get going. Hedrick will be on an AWP. Asensio is still on an MP9. Poor guy. But at least we've got upgrades now for Bait. We've got M4s in play.
And with MPL on 52 HP, and yeah, Pleasant has been tagged twice by nades, and Bait, they're going to see their util damage and be like, oh, we should 50 damage in the last round. Let's throw the exact same nades. And this time they double down, not with just one, but with two. And Pleasant, once again, forced into a very difficult position where early on, he's already walking wounded.
You want to feel like you want to take this banana space. That nade has just dodged Essential by ricocheting off the wall, so that could have done like 50 damage. Instead, it does 12. He's got retake nades as well to deploy. Issue you've got for Bait is there's just no information anywhere apart from top brackets is clear for now.
Retake smokes are good if there wasn't a player boosted up. Pleasant, oh, it's the good retake smoke. Very nice. Lands on the half wall, means you can't play on the half wall. This is a big lurk from Upe if he succeeds. If not, it's going to allow for the rotation of MPL, and Upe currently might have found the best timing possible. Now, contact up towards B. MPL's already moving over. Upe activates. He's going to stop the rotation of Kenzizor. But Alex, from a double in the previous to a triple in this, is the king of top banana. And even though Upe has got his kill on the lurk, now they know where he is. And now they know there's no trouble with only 10 seconds remaining.
You can get an AWP. So that's nice. I suppose. But yeah, really cool bait and switch. Alex just tucks in the corner. Essential is just playing sandbags. He's really trying to sell the idea that Alex isn't there. He even gets a kill for his troubles. And then Alex just, he does way more than you think he will ever achieve in that moment. The fact that he gets a triple there is outrageous. So now it's a Era AWP save, in essence, surrounded by pistols.
I mean, we've seen Era win these rounds.
True, we have.
Issue is, he's already on 50 HP. I feel like we're just running into these early grenades. Like, taking advance picks up B. Surely we know that Bait are just laying lead down early. Like, shouldn't be that much of a surprise right now.
No.
But maybe his patience will pay off. Molotov is going to force him to reposition and rescope, so that's going to give away a sound cue. Yeah, that's good from Alex. I like this. He spotted the AWP while also getting away because Essential was able to flash him out. I think this is a really nice... Bait are playing banana really well.
Yeah, their fundamentals have been brilliant this game. Outside of the Upe double lurk catch, it's been a very sensible Counter-Strike. MPL peeking into this, though, might not be sensible, or maybe it is, because he's dealt with one. The retake utilities come forward again. It pushes Twist forward ahead of the smoke. Alex is able to punish. Alex is doing God's work on banana, really. Everyone is so low. Look at the HP bars for Alliance.
Yeah, a round that could definitely have gotten scary.
Nice shot.
Still not scary, but that was a really nice shot. That is also...
Uh-oh.
Good damage. No, this is not uh-oh. I refuse to believe 2 players on 10 HP are uh-oh. I was actually contemplating, does Avid just save the AWP there? Like, I know it kind of messes with the economy, but it would be better. This is not a good position for Alliance right now. Era's on low money. You have Galil's. This is a really weird start for Alliance. And Bait are just looking flawless on B, which does not help.
I can't believe Alex is 10-1. Like, he is not the player I expect to be dropping the hard, the cold numbers on Bait. And he's destroying. And this is without MPL. This is without head tray.
Yeah, I mean, well, they haven't had an opportunity, really. We'll bring up the conversation of Alex in a moment. But for now, we're turning our attention back towards B. Alliance have finally come to grips with the fact that, yes, we probably can't run in B early because we're going to get hit for 50 by grenades. And Bait are going to see this as well after the round. So it'll be interesting to see how Bait then recalibrate in the next with how they use their utility towards B. But in general, this is a very different round for Bait, where we've kind of always seen them contest banana, top banana, and one way or another. Now, dude, they are both back site. They are playing this so passively. Bait The focus is on apartments, and the focus excels with Headtrick finding a kill. Alliance, sure they have brackets, sure they have top banana, but in a man disadvantage, they are controlling this round.
So clever as well, because...
What a shot!
That's ridiculous. But there's the trade. I was going to say, MPL has come over, so even if one player falls on banana, you've still got that extra layer in. Twist can't afford to go through this CT smoke. If he does, MPL is going to catch him. You would think. There it is.
Bold.
But it is bold, but he doesn't know that MPL isn't there. Sorry, he doesn't know that MPL is there. You just think Essential's the player backside and maybe they've not rotated because they had a double app set up.
They did know NPL was there, because the reason why Pleasant got the kill was because NPL mollowed from CT and it was a bad mollow.
Ignore me then.
Yeah, the only issue with that round was just MPL throwing a bad mollo, and that's what gets Alex killed ultimately, because Pleasant's able to play around it. But yeah, Alliance, they knew he was there, and the issue I have with that is not necessarily if he knew or... Yeah, not necessarily if he knew or didn't know MPL was there. It's the fact that his teammates are right behind him smoking CT, and he just puts themselves from maybe a very winnable position where they can try segregate and kill Essential on the back of the bomb site. Instead, they lose a primary rifle and put themselves in an unwinnable 2v4.
Yeah. They were trying to divide and conquer, but one of them went the wrong way. I think Essential puts down a really nice smoke as well that just makes it so tricky. You never know where he's gone in between the back quadrant of sight. And now they're on techies again. I knew this was always going to be a difficult game for Alliance. I thought that against Sinners. We saw how good they were on Inferno against Sinners, and I had a little bit of optimism coming into this, but ultimately, the individuals of Bait right now are just fantastic. It's so hard to get by any of them. Want to have a little chat about Alex?
Oh, yeah. These Tech 9 rounds, though, they're scary, and they are fast. But MPL, alright, Pasha biceps. Oh my god, look at this reaction from Bait. I'm McLovin this CT side from Bait. I'm really liking this. This is like my CT side fantasy for Bait. Alex, okay, I'll speedrun. I first found him, or knew of him, because he played in the UK scene in a qualifier with, I want to say Leighton, and it was Tokyo XD, and I think he played with Viz, if I'm not mistaken, who is now on Reason Gaming. He used to play for Lasercats. And I remember him being this like kind of crazy aimer. And I remember I queued into him a few times in a pug, and he was crazy, like really good individually. And I always observed him to maybe be like a star player, but instead he's more of like a, I guess, anchor potentially. And in this team, you don't expect him to do well, but he can be crazy consistent. And I think he has a lot of individualism that people might not realize. He's young and he's really bloody good at this game.
Thank you for the speed run. Whilst you were talking, Pleasant did punish Essential in Banana. We haven't got rid of the #1 target, Alex. And now he's pushing, taking the space off the back of the loss of control. Headtrick's rotated over as well to potentially bait him in. So all eyes on brackets. Wow.
Whoa, this is perfect hold. Only 2 players, Kenzi's on MPL, a triple combined,
No
and Alex
way.
doesn't even allow Era to pull the trigger. So swift and so deadly. MPL, a reposition, catches Upe off guard, and Bait, a round that looked very precarious, ends up keeping 3 players alive.
Look at this. 3 for 1. That is absurd. That is actually absurd. MPL is powering up. Nice shot out of Twist. See you later, Headtrick. That's the hero AK in this round, and MPL wants to ensure that they can't get this orb. Kenzie's always got to be a little bit careful towards Boiler. Spam as well, going back and forth. Twist finds another one. It feels like they're overfighting a little bit here.
Okay, this is the B defense that I loved. What's the saying? If you if you live long enough, you see yourself become the villain.
Yeah.
Is that the beginning of it? Something like that. Anyways, that's how I feel like that B went. You know, they're 7-1 up, pretty flawless, and they just go, we can fight them. We can do it.
Some really crisp shots being hit in here as well, by the way. That was a good round for Alliance, but ultimately, you're right, gifted a little bit because Bait overswung in every fight. The head trick one, I mean, he couldn't really do anything about that. He just goes for an AWP peak and gets owned.
Yeah, that's unlucky. That's kind of is what it is type beat. But the B defense is definitely the critique in this. A nice change up from the CT side. Flashing before the smoke blooms, and this would have been a really good play because Alliance have been shifting into top banana, and okay, Pleasant thinks that Ascenthiel's fallen away, walks through a smoke. That would cost him his life. Kenzizor now in a very difficult position. He has gone aggressive towards apartments, and considering that we have an opening kill towards B, was that necessary? The answer is no. And it forces Alex to once again be the hero, which he will. He stands tall, and he replaces the crown on his head, sitting on the throne of top banana.
2 smokes, 1 molly. If you want to go in towards B, it feels like that's your only avenue. Essentially was rotated away. When's the penny going to drop for Bait? I imagine when this top mid smoke clears and MPL has a little jiggle. But someone's got to help out Alex. He is 14 and 3, but he is currently alone in this 1 versus 3 situation, and he can be mollied.
Dark is the best place for him to play right now. I assume the Moller's going to go triple. No rotation. Head trick's too far away. For the flashbang won't be effective. Alex has to stand and fight he will. Looks pretty goddamn easy.
Can we just talk about the little combination for head trick to get this kill, where there's a flash through the smoke first, and then there's a grenade immediately following up. So if you are holding the CT smoke, you would be blind. Then he can immediately get the kill. Era is not prepared for this. Great response out of Bait. They're leaving nothing to chance, and you're right, Alex, he was solo, but he put himself in a spot where he denies as much as possible. They have to go deep into the bomb site to clear him, and then that speeds up the rotate in and of itself. 8-2.
This is not the alliance that we saw 13-2 Sinners. Been a little bit outclassed right now.
That's smart. So Essential, a nade lands on him, and a molly, and Alex drops the retake util. Headtrick's holding for the Avid push through. It's starting to get a little bit desperate now for Alliance. They're trying all these gimmicky plays, and nothing is working. The fact that Essential is still alive is everything. Headtrick is still maintaining his position at top brackets. And again, see you later, Era. It was all you against Sinners, but it's all Headtrick against Alliance.
And the reason why that round goes so well for Headtrick, obviously he hits some really nice shots and it's very clean. But Bait, they kill Avid first. Who's the lurk? Upe. We found Upe. We were searching for him. We finally got him. And I think that's why Bait were just so prepped for that to happen. Is because the one guy that dies first in top brackets is the one guy that shouldn't be there if they're lurking. So he gets his kill, and you can just see the idea of like, yeah, we're going to continue fighting this. MPL's also in a great position. Sure, he's not even needed, but this is immaculate from Headtrick. From start to finish, never missing a beat, and that is a terrifying prospect for Alliance.
Oh, absolutely, right?
Huh?
Huh?
Raggy?
9-2. Another big nade. This time it comes from middle and not banana. Oh, this is horrible. Kenzizor wants to fight. Upe catches a nade. Might catch Kenzizor's head, though. And will. Nice shot. MPL also waiting in the wings. You know the nade came from Boiler. But MPL lets them walk by. Avid looks back, but MPL's that much faster. Might not be ready for the second player. And then Pleasant punishes Essential. This round's going a lot better here for Alliance. Alex has got a good forward position on Banana, and Hetrick's all alone in apps. That's ridiculous.
No,
What?
you've got to be kidding me. And look at this from Alex. If Hetrick just survives, Alex is there. And Twist, they know about him towards short. 3 kills. Wait, Hetrick? That is disgusting. 19 HP.
Really?
And he decides to just take the jewel, takes matters into his own hands, and doesn't care about the fact that his teammates come and support him. Alliance, they had no chance in that round.
I can't believe that. I honestly cannot believe that Hetrick, the decision making here is to go with the 5-7 rather than the AWP and to push apartments. I mean, if you press tab and you look at the players you've killed for Alliance, the last thing you expect is Hetrick to do that. But the fact he gets 2 kills with the 5-7 and then just walks out a balcony and challenges Twist is audacious, but it works. And sometimes you need that little bit of individual brilliance to get you over the line. Shout out Alex as well for catching Pleasant in towards top brackets. A 10-2 half from Bait. An uneasy feeling for Alliance. Upe has seen players in second mid, I would assume. Or maybe not.
I don't know if he has.
He must not have, because look at this stack.
The stat that's also currently moving down Banana. Bait, they're taking their time up long. This is going to be has Hetrick been spotted? There was a weird timing where I'm not sure if Pleasant's come around the corner in time. Dude, this is such a weird round. Everyone's now congregated on the A bomb site, but the roles have reversed. Bait have the bomb site, Alliance have top brackets, and the big piece of this puzzle could be Alex. Now the duels and the brawls start. I'm looking at Alex. He's behind them in apartments, and there he goes. Silences Upe and is now starting to crunch Alliance. It forces them in a very difficult predicament where they can't really peek anywhere, and when they peek, they walk to their grave. Alex, though, still called upon for a 1 versus 2 clutch. He's got 2 in the round, has found 1 in the clutch, and has just got the nerves of steel, seeing if Twist is off the bomb, and well, he is. Another tap for Twist, and Alex, he's just sitting here. He's chilling. He knows that they don't have a kit. What? What a shot! Alex go for the jiggle, and Twist just nails him. Twist had 3 kills going this round. He's over doubled them in the pistol, and he gets the defuse. Alex played that perfectly. What can you do when Twist just absolutely decimates you?
Look at this. I mean, this is the first kill he gets. I'm excited to see the one on Alex from his POV if we've got it.
Dude, that was a raucous shot. It was quite a wide jiggle.
Oh, okay.
And they say you can't teach an old dog new tricks.
Ira's got an AWP. Round 2.
Twist is 30.
I don't know if I'm excited by this or scared. I feel like you don't expect an AWP round 2. Maybe you don't expect Pleasant. Nice find on head trick. I don't think MPL's ever expecting this. Nearly given the chance. But Ira punishes. 20 HP. You now know about this AWP that is residing in long. 5v3. This feels unlosable. Oh, this is cheeky.
It's cheeky, but for what purpose? Do they actually see anything over that smoke? They've actually just made noise.
If
Ira's
anything,
holding for the run boost? Or the I don't know, but yeah, Ira's got this dead to rights. It really shows this map like how hard it is, maybe, to be an AWPer on the T side. This has obviously been a conversation for a long, long time. But it's just there, like, Ira already having impact. We're struggling for the whole of the game so far. And Hetrick might as well, you know, we might see him slow down a little bit on this T side. And for Alliance, that was a round as well that could have got dangerous and instead ends up being really clean with 2 rifles, the AWP being saved over, and just, you know, being quite nice and dandy.
That shot was way faster than the one on MPL, the first instance. Nice shots out of Kenzie Zor as well. Just letting them know, hey, it's going to be tough for you. But this will be an eco. Got a Tech 9 armor. Bait taking a pause, because this is the first time they've been met with any real essence of resistance. At least everyone is consistent this time around for Alliance. Like, everyone is sort of dropping similar numbers, which is good compared to last series we watched of them.
Is it similarly bad numbers?
No, I just more meant like, I feel like you had a lot of overperformances from Era, and it was pleasant, I think on Inferno in particular, and Ancient, and Upe, Twist weren't really there. It's good to see Twist just accelerate a lot at the start of this half. Everyone's just chiming in with contributions, and that's what is needed if you want to get a comeback going.
For CS2, when I see a 10-2 half, I'm like, alright, it's chalked up.
Yeah, no, I agree, but I'm trying to give it a little bit of
Broadcast pizzazz.
yeah, like we're an entertainment product at the end of the day. We
Yeah.
gotta kind of give some optimism.
Yeah,
I think it'd be boring if we sat here and went, oh well, it's over.
yeah, honestly, fair. That's a very fair point, actually. That's actually a very interesting point you raised, because some people, when we stop giving hope, they're like, oh, they're biased. And it's like, oh no, we're being entertaining. But then we say the real part of it, so, you know, us, we both have a combined, I don't know, let's say 20k hours playing, watching CS at a minimum.
That's fair,
And that's just like, there's so much to add on to that, aside from the hours. We probably know, seeing some of these games, like, this is a pretty rough position from Alliance. We give it the fact, and people are like, oh, like, someone's always gonna have something to say about it, right? That's kind of the basis of what we're saying, right?
That's the
Like,
internet.
no matter what you do, someone's gonna be in chat being like, huh, why did he must, and it's like, okay, sick.
Oh yeah. Exactly. That's how Freddy thinks all of you sound in chat. Unlucky.
That was hyperbole.
Actually.
As I push my glasses up. Yeah, you're all Squidward. Oh, that's rough, because Alliance had...
Wow.
That's it. Yeah, that's just... I don't know, maybe Alliance can still come back into this round. Bomb is down. Wait, Era's holding for the bomb cross. Wait, actually...
No.
Can we pause?
No, it's
No,
fine.
okay, misses. But that's a round where Alliance had the advantage of Alex being... Was it Kenzizor first, being ticked in a mollo? They had good counter utility. Kenzizor hits the first bullet headshot, and from then, you have great supportive utility, and the numbers reacting instantaneously. Alliance...
Oh.
Pause.
Okay, well, look, you know what's going to happen, guys. You
Breaky
know that
wakey.
Bait is going to win the round.
What a shot! No way!
We can't see anything, guys. Yeah.
I'll take us. Apologies, everyone. Some technical issues our side. Nothing to worry. We only missed the end of round 16, where Bait had the 5v3. We knew about that. And then we missed round 17, where Bait also won. And it looked like Ira got a 3k with the AWP, but it was ultimately a very easy round for Bait. And now they're on map points on their opponent's map pick. And it's a very weird take towards B, where Pleasant should be able to catch off Kenzisor.
Should, yeah. Unless... Oh. No way! No way. Unlucky, Pleasant. That's a fun way to throw that retake util. I've seen that before, but that's really cool. Unfortunately, they're ahead of it. And it's messy, but Essential will gather the kill. Upe is on 1 HP with the AWP. Sure, 2 Bait players are low, but in essence, it is still a 4v2. Avid, I don't think he's going to be ready for MPL. No, he is. Okay, this round is on. It's hard, but it's on.
Yeah, ultimately, you still are in a disadvantageous position on the retake. You've got the benefit of the full or of very low HP players. 5 HP combined between Essential and Kenzisor. There's Kits for Upe. He's also very low. That flashbang for Avid's going to try to get Upe an opening kill with the AWP, but they're not giving him anything. Bait are playing very regimented. They're in very nice crossfires. Essential, though, head ripped off. Head trick now in a difficult position, but that smoke on the bomb actually gives him the advantage to be able to go to Avid and then over to Upe. It's a really nice round from Head trick and ultimately a really nice first map for Bates.
Yeah, look, I mean, it's a 10-2 half. It was always going to be tricky for Alliance to build back in, and when you're winning rounds but you're getting knocked down with the amount of players along the way, it's always going to be tricky. Guns come out. Banana control was exceptional all game for Bait on CT. They continue that on T side and are the winners of Inferno. Simple as. Alliance's map pick didn't really go in the manner that they hoped for. And now you look to Ancient, and given the individuals and how on fire they were for Bait, you now start to get a little bit concerned for longevity of Alliance's trajectory in this best of 3.
Yeah, Bait have also got some really serious results on Ancient recently. G2, Fnatic, Namiga. Sure, Alliance do have some good wins, but also a devastating loss to Ents Academy 2-13. I feel it's going to be a pretty quick 2-0, but every time we say that, it tends not to be. They're going to be going on to their map pick. If they win it, they are the first team through to playoffs in the main Swiss. Do not go too far, because we'll be on your screens live with Ancient very soon. they're the favorites coming into this series, and so far they've showed it. On their opponent's map pick, they showed Alliance who's the big boys around here. They showed them who's the big dogs, and they showed that their bark does have some bite to it. And now we go on to their map pick of Ancient, which they have some really like quite serious consistent results on it.
Yeah, they do. This is where it gets a little bit dicey for Alliance, because yes, they beat Sinners, but then as you said before we went to the break, they lost 13-2 to Ents Academy on this, so it is very up and down for Alliance, and we're hoping for a little bit more consistency. And you look at Ira, he's a player that is always going to give you consistency on this team. I'm now looking at Plesson, he was the other guy that really stepped up for Alliance against Sinners, so I'm hoping he can replicate some of that success. But again, it's the newbies, it's the youngsters, right? It's Upe, it's Avid. Need a bit more out of them. Twist showed us something in that second half, but first half he was largely absent. This has to change. This has to be so much more consistent for Alliance. Otherwise, they're going to get blown over here on Ancient. Like, it's not going to be a contest. It's going to be very similar to what we saw on Inferno.
Yeah, I want to break down two head-to-heads that are very important for me. The first one is just obviously going to be Headtrick and Era.
Yep.
Ancient is quite a hard map when it comes to AWPing, and we see a lot of AWPers fall off, and even in Tier 1, if you look at statistics for Ancient, there are no AWPers within the top, like, 30 rating, because it's just such a hard map to AWP on. That's not an argument that ever should be had. It is just hard. Headtrick is still very good on it, however, and Era does drop off form when it comes to Ancient. So if Headtrick's able to continue his form from Inferno and Era cannot, that's a massive win potential for Bait. The other then is comparing riflers. Essential and Avid. They are both insane when it comes to Ancient. I always see Essential with high clutch ability and big impact when it comes to Ancient. And Avid, who's had a pretty slow few games that we've watched from him, I think if he doesn't step up, and then if Essential does, that's then another win probability for Bait. So it's kind of those two main things that I'm looking at as we're going on to Ancient.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think the issue you've got really is whether your riflers can really stand the test. Alex was brilliant on Ancient as well. It's got to be said. I feel like his performances go under the radar a lot, but MPL, he was really good on Inferno. I expect him to be just as good on Ancient. He plays some very high impact roles on this map as well. And we're not even talking about Kenzizor. Kenzizor wasn't really needed, but that upgrade in firepower from him to Captain Kirka adds a new dimension to this team. It feels like there's no weak links you can really try and prioritize now if you're Alliance on this T side. And look, we're going to be a while before we get to the CT side, which is good. Sorry, the T side, which is good for Alliance. They just need to start strong. It's the classic case of Tier 2 CS needing to start strong. I can hear the game, but I can't see the game. Hopefully we can get that sorted in just a second for you.
I'm assuming we might have to come back to our cams. Someone threw an insta-smoke. T-side threw insta-smoke for window, I think, so it was in water. So there's going to be a smoke, either early cave, shelf, or window. Plesson's got an opening kill onto Headtrick.
Yeah,
that's a big kill. I think Alliance are doing something quite fast. I don't think we're going to watch this pistol round. You know what, Brandon? I'm making the decision to send us to a break. So we're going to come back after the pistol rounds live.
Sure.
it's a much better start than they maybe previous had on Inferno.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be an A play, though. And there's 3 players B. At least there's a quick rotation on the horizon. Plessin can come over and help out Upe. And I like the fact that Upe is playing pretty passive. He's in towards CT. Maybe he can try and escape. Contact has been taken. He has put himself in the corner a little bit. And do you know what? To be fair to him, I thought he was going to get the kill and he didn't. Never mind. So Bomb can go down. Donut control established. Temple control established. It's now starting to look potentially a little bit dangerous now for Alliance.
Avid's the main man you want to be looking at. He's got the kit, and they are taking a long time to get out of heaven. They are very cautious of a lurker, and this does not look like a very promising retake. We've only just now got Avid rotating in CT, but that's because they're waiting for the smoke to fade from the T side, and they're going to start putting down their own counter utility. Flashbang in, smoke A main, opening kill onto Kenzie Saw. Donut control still maintained for Bait and established as Alex takes down Twist. Sure, Avid is alive with the kit, and the HP is very low, but Bait are victorious on the conversion. They all come down with the ship though, however. Bomb explodes. That's costly.
It is, but ultimately their buy is still going to be way better than that of Alliance's. That's what you got to consider. I mean, they're just on pistols. This is the force buy, by the way, and they're just armor pistols. This starts to feel a little bit horrible. Probably worst case scenario, if you're on the CT side, winning the pistol, then losing the second round force. It just puts you in a disadvantageous spot from off-rip in the first half. At least you got good control in towards A main, but you don't have any information on B. Everyone's playing passive again, and this is exactly the same sort of round as to how it spiraled out of control in the previous. Avid is being damaged consistently. Headtrick has just pushed forward in from ramp, and that's basically round over. If I'm Alliance here, I'm saving all my armor and my pistols. I'm just bringing it forward into the next.
100%. Ancient's actually become a bit more of a T-sided map recently, which is an interesting narrative we don't really talk about as much. But Alliance, they seem to favor their CT side a little bit on Ancient. And we've seen them just do better in general on CT sides, right? Speaking of Inferno, etc. But you were talking about, as this round comes to a close, saving those 5-7s, saving the armor into the next round. It's going to be a full eco, but you could at least have some bite for your purchase with the saved weapons, and it can still be very dangerous if you carry over so many weapons. And unfortunately, Alliance, they're only able to carry over now 2 pistol armor, and there's going to be 3 players residing forced onto an eco. So Bait, it's a very good start with also keeping all 5 players alive, and MPL getting both the kills on the Mac 10. It's great for the economy.
And we can hear again. Let's go. Don't know if the issue was on just our end or on your end as well. Twitch chat faithful, but we've got it all sorted now. Regardless, we can hear everything. You should be able to hear everything. Round 4. Let's get things going. What's the go here for Alliance? A stack on B? I rate it. You just got to kind of gamble somewhere and hope that they walk into you. Difficulty is that MPL has still got this Mackie, and he's mollying out Avid. Ouch.
Is one of the non-armor players, so for this round, it's obviously going to be very difficult, but we're paying attention to good old Plessin and Twist. And, well, Twist, out for the count. Plessin was long. He's the only worry now for me. And yeah, very easily done. You only lose 1 player, and guess what? It's the Mac 10. Happy days.
You can even drop the AK if you're Headtrick and just get an AWP instead. They're going to keep on the rifles, which I think makes sense. Bait's style of play right now is getting aggressive, taking map control pretty extensively. Don't really need the AWP to do that too much, especially when you're fighting for ground quite quickly. Flashbang's being lined up to get Kenzie's in towards mid a little bit. The molly doesn't upset him whatsoever. He's already through, and he's dealt with Plessin. Upe will trade at the bare minimum, but map control well and truly established now for Bait.
Really good map control, actually. Alex, with only 26 HP, it's got that confidence just to lurk close to Red Room. He's going to be able to put a very difficult spanner in the works for these rotations as Bait look to execute towards B. Twist boots up Upe and leaves the A-bomb site. He's got the right read. Or has he?
The thing is, Alex can't really push and take this risk because he's
No,
26
he can't.
HP. And actually, he's the one with all the
What a
utility.
smoke. Sorry. Twist has just smoked ramp from CT. That's massive. That will be heard from Alex, but that's a really good smoke that's just bloomed for Alliance because they don't have any util on the bomb site either. Twist, he may have just saved this round. It's forced Bait to go towards Cave. There's a player close on the bomb site, and Avid gets dealt with.
No
Now,
way.
look at
99.
Alex. We just need to slow down if we're Bait. We've still got 30 seconds, but Alex's lurk is ineffective. Era lines 2 up, already low HPs. And he cleans up a third as well. A massive round for Era and an even bigger performance from Twist just getting that 1 kill on Alex.
Yeah, look, Alex needs to time that perfectly, and he only had one opportunity to get the kill on Twist, and because he makes a little bit of a meal of it, Twist 1 bullet, that's all it takes to remove him out the round. It's a shame for Avid because he had the right play, and he does 99 to MPL, but that makes it all the more easier for the A4 of Era to clean up house. 3-2. They're back. Still no AWP for Bait. They're still running these 5 AKs. MPL has been brutalized by util to kick things off in this next gun round. And again, look at that. He hasn't seen anyone. He's 40 HP.
It was actually a really good round from Alliance. Like, that's just what the Doctor ordered. And this is a much better round when it comes to map control as well. We've maintained control of middle. Upe has another smoke that he can use towards elbow, so this can just maintain their control. And it means that Bait may not be able to squeeze onto middle just as they would have liked. But Upe's holding that smoke. This kind of scares me. Now he's going to smoke, and it's off the contact. That's a really nice time smoke, actually. Avid, he just swung out. That's massive. He takes the fight straight to them, and he also holds down for the second. In the meantime, mid secured. They've locked the doors and thrown the key away. And Bait are unable to reclaim map control.
Yeah, you're struggling now, and all you can really do is go in towards A and just hope. Plesson's rotated over already. He is low, right? He's half HP, so there is a world in which this can get a little bit precarious. Headtrick's also got a smoke. He's just maneuvering over towards A. Alex is taking deep space. He's trying to see how much he can truly get away with. And Plesson is none the wiser. A smoke in towards CT. Alex with deep temple control. This can still get messy.
It all comes down to how Plesson. This all comes down to Plesson. There it is. Gets the bomb denial. 10 seconds left. Alex will be able to replant the bomb. But getting any success after the bomb being planted is difficult. Yeah, not ready for Era. And yeah, there you go. Silenced Era. A big few rounds. And a really lovely mid-hold and mid-round from Alliance.
I understand you don't have donut control there, so that's why the smoke goes just towards sight. But I prefer just blocking off a choke point there, because Alex, in theory, can hold donut. And you can get the bomb down, and then it's not as precarious as it once was.
Oh. Alright, Twist.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like smoking off CT or donut there would be more beneficial.
Yeah. If you smoke CT, you could plant default and then your second player hold donut, or kind of vice versa, right? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that should be a protocol, actually. Just to, when you're in those positions, just make sure you're getting a smoke down somewhere more effective. And then, worst comes to worst, you kind of then rely on your support to hold for you. Anyways, Alliance, they're already looking way more contestable. And that's a really good sign. You always want a competitive map. And they didn't really show it on their map pick. And especially for a team like Alliance, it is a team that we don't know masses about this new generation of Alliance. So I'm always hoping for something a little bit more extra. And mid control has been really good. Pleasant continues that theme with 2 kills, not even really allowing Kenzizor and MPL to get through the smoke. This has been a really good shutdown towards middle for Alliance. And Bait, they've continuously thrown themselves at it. So now going into future rounds, they're going to have to figure out how to redirect themselves.
But also, you know this if you're Alliance. You know that they're going to be trying to think about how to deal with this. So in essence, you can leave maybe 2 players in towards mid, go for some extremity pushes. Ira has overextended a little bit. This was a 2 versus 4, sorry, 2 versus 5, and now it's a 2 versus 3. Avid's in a good spot to shut this down. You've also got Twist that has progressed. So I like this sort of redistribution from Avid. He's gone all the way back in towards Donut. The biggest gap here is Cave. Hedrick's now clearing out everything. Alex won't see Avid. 35 seconds. Pleasant is holding for this crossing red room. So you feel like all bases now are covered.
If he gets the kill.
And
this is now worrying.
And now you can go in towards B and plant uncontested.
We've got a lot of utility. Molo CT, Molo ramp, we're groovy. Instead, we're going to hold on to one of the Molos. That's a really deep ramp Molo. Ooh, not a huge fan of that. That's allowed Twist to push up into it. Bomb not denied, but it leaves Alex in a clutch position. 1 versus 2. He's low HP, and he doesn't know where Avid's coming from. This is the big difference maker, and Avid just swings from short and isolates Alliance. A lot closer than I would have expected or wanted to expect in that round. But ultimately, they do tow it over the line.
Yeah. From a 2v5 to a 2v2 bomb down, I think that's the best you can hope for if you're Bait. Because that gives you a little bit of residual cash into this one. It was always going to be an eco anyway. Now Ira's got his AWP. They're buying into this quite a lot, actually. Hedrick's gone all the way down to
Just the bomb?
550.
That's a... from the AWPer, like, I don't know. Maybe I would have preferred for him to save a little bit more, but yeah, the bomb down is just changing everything. This could be a nice difference maker because we're not winning lane, really. We're not really winning mid, so we may as well just try and change up the pace of things. Alliance of 3 players here, though. And for Bait, we don't have much utility. We actually have a single smoke and a flashbang. That smoke, though, not used. Yeah, they just run up dry, but they're getting the kills. They know the last is towards long. Upe needs to get more than 1 here, and that's exactly what he's done. Is 2 kills enough? Ira and Pleasant are very quick to rotate in. Hedrick and Essential just taking the fight straight to them. The trades commence. They know, they seem to be really aware of Ira, but Hedrick hasn't got the bomb. He would have loved to just go towards A here, but he's not. Brandon, we're playing Ring Around the Rosies, and we're both missing each other. I think both players are now as confused as each other. The Era coming back around short. It's going to catch the timing on Hedrick back turn. And Alliance, that double from Upe is everything. That triple even.
Yeah, big hold from Upe. I could have got really out of control for Alliance. And Bait now taking a pause. I think maybe they want to just refine their comms just a little bit because some of these rounds are getting really chaotic and Bait don't like that. Bait only like creating chaos when they're the ones in control of it, and they're not in many of these rounds. I think that there was comms issues there where you know about the player in cave, you don't know about the second player long, you don't really know whether Ira has walked round long in short. That was a crazy timing for both Hedrick and Ira, one in which he wins out. That smoke being lined up indicates to me maybe going fast A. I could be wrong, but whenever I see players look directly up in the sky, I think, okay, you're going to run with your crosshair in the air and then throw an A smoke. I was wrong. It's for cave. Okay.
Yeah, you've got a few different variations with the instant smoke. That's kind of the nice thing about Ancient. And yeah, we're repurchasing into this.
I mean, that was a hero AK round on Tech 9s.
Yeah, so it was good damage for that front. And we have actually kept Alliance skint so far on their CT side, but I'm really sure on this T side because they're not winning mid. They're not really being able to progress up onto the B bomb site comfortably enough. I feel like testing A in the mid round could be really beneficial because you can see already the rotations are being very fast towards B. They're leaving A quite quickly, and they're also now just completely left mid and A. If Bait pick up the pace, smoke Red Room, and just run in towards A, they win the round. But instead, I feel like they're going to commit towards B. What does this Red Room smoke do? We've got Upe, who's lost vision of middle, and it doesn't seem to matter. We're committing 4 players still towards B, and we're pushing towards lane. This is a perfect reaction from Alliance, and because Bait are taking their time with the proceedings, Alliance should be able to rotate quite freely over towards the A bomb site, but how quickly are they going to be able to get there?
They're going to catch them in the back here. Pleasant should have a number of kills on his plate here. In the smoke, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't stop Pleasant. His spray gets basically 2 kills. And now the cavalry is on the way. Upe falling for free, though, is going to be a little bit more complicated now for Alliance.
Final bit of utility used for Bait, however. Nothing else to block.
Twist's flank is not really helpful here. Because
very late.
Kenzie's or never mind. Avid getting this kill is going to help things a lot more.
Look at
Pleasant walks back, gets dealt with. Player on the bomb site can't do anything against the MP9, and that allows a space for Ira to come around the corner. No smoke, but plenty of time for this defuse. MPL tries to hold the spray. It's a bit touch and go for Alliance, but they make the retake work.
Just thinking, they knew where MPL was. They knew he was towards Donut, so it should be pretty easy to trade him out. But he almost lines them all up with 1 spray. That was Avid for me, that retake. That's all Avid coming here and just getting these 2 first kills to get the players out onto the bomb site. And I agree with you, Twist. His deep flank was actually very unbeneficial. And it makes me worry, if Pleasant hadn't got them coming into Donut Smoke, it might have been a completely different story. Bait, however, it's another failure.
Yeah, I really like the way that Avid, how wide he went. That's better. That's much better out of Kenzie's Or.
Okay.
Finally, the mid play goes in favor of the T side.
It's a little bit more like it. Twist, though, finally shuts Kenzie's Or down. He's actually completely cleared out middle. Alliance, they love committing towards B, and especially in this position, I feel like it's the best thing to do. Issue I'm looking right now is Avid. Never mind, he puts it into a 3 versus 3. And he falls back. Hunted down, however, and Alex finding Twist. Very individual round from Bait, all things considered.
It
can still go wrong because the bomb's taking its time to go over, but Alex should be able to hear Ira coming over, and that's just going to say to Hedrick, commit towards the B bomb site. Ira, though, oh my god, he had the read, but Alex is too quick.
Important moment for Alex there. Just being in the right position, getting the kill on towards Twist in middle, and then progressing. He heard that rotate. You're right. Then needed to be sharp with the shot. Does deliver. Alliance take a pause. Their money has been sort of brutalized over the last couple of rounds. Even though they've been winning it, they've been coming out with only a couple of numbers at each moment. Which means that Bait can still make this a 6-6 half, which, given the landscape of how this first half was going, I think that's incredibly good, considering where we were.
I'm sitting there with you. Alliance, they are looking like the better team they are looking like the better team.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Right now on Ancient, but they've got the woes of CT side economy. So this should be 5, and then if we're able to get 6, 8, they're going to be getting 6. I'm thinking,
That's such a wild
Yeah.
spray from NPL.
if we get 6 for bait, they're going to end that half and go, whew. That was
Good recovery, boys.
Yeah, that was nice.
Come on, guys, what are we doing here? And
Ah,
NPL
look,
is
it's
just
just an
creep
eco.
by. Any Mac 10 money for Ira? No. First time I think we've seen Hetrick on the AWP this half. Which is interesting.
Yeah, they've chosen to not go for it, and we critiqued the whole like hero AK on Headtrick with lack of money previously. It's T-side ancient. Like you don't see a lot of teams. You see teams very actively choose against the AWP. This is a change of pace. I've been calling for it. A play towards the A bomb site. NPL. That's a missed opportunity,
Wow.
and because he doesn't silence Upe straight away, the Swede doubles down. Now with a man disadvantage, they need to deal with Plessen, and Alex leaves him on 3 HP. This nade should finish him off, and in the oh no, the nade doesn't. But in the meantime, Kenzie Zor will be able to join up in his teammate. Bomb should be collected. A double mollo that should spread to Plessen. Yeah, it does. And unfortunately, even though Plessen had a smoke, there's just no time to put it on the mollo because he was 3 HP, and Bait can put this 2 versus 4 now into a 2 versus 2 post plant. And as they're aggressively taking charge of CT control, they're going to be able to realize Avid and Twist are coming from either A main or Donut. Both spotted, one felled, and Headtrick on this AWP is already having big impact. This is going to be a very difficult clutch for Twist. No kit, just picked one up and a mollo, but it doesn't matter because Kenzie Zor nails him, and Bait getting to 6 is very impressive considering how rocky this half was at times.
What a round out of Kenzizor. He pushed Red Room whilst all the commotion was going on over at A. Plessen's rotation was pulled to Donut to help out Upe. So there was a big gap in mid. And Ira thinks it's fine. It isn't. He's able to pick off the AWP. That inherently gives Headtrick a lot of room and space. It was just really well done from Kenzizor. Hero in that round for Bait, saving them, getting them another round on the board. As you said, making it even. We did say, look, if they get to 6, they'll be thinking, damn, that was a good recovery, boys. And it was, especially in that last round. That last round really highlights all of it. And now if you're Alliance, you got to remember how brutal that CT side was on Inferno.
This is fast.
They are running into red.
Yeah, they are, but that's a really sharp shot from Alex. NPL just tucked around the corner. They're going to run straight past him. This is very difficult with such low HP and with them jumping around. Only good for one. Ira trades, but it comes at a cost of HP. Bomb planted, and look how close Headtrick and Ascenthial are. They kill Ira as soon as those digits get tapped in, and they just need to hunt down Plessen. Both players charging in, but Plessen's playing the clock really well, tucking himself towards Temple. Ooh, he almost gets both, but unfortunately only good for one, and Headtrick put Bait in a perfect position, coming back at the end of their T side and winning the second pistol round. They now take the lead and the momentum. The bomb going down for Alliance does give a breath of fresh air where they can repurchase in the second.
I'll tell you what, though, I thought he was going to kill Headtrick and then get traded by Essential.
Yeah, same.
Instead it goes the other way. And as soon as he hits the Essential kill, when he's not dead, I'm thinking, wait, he can just win this. Everyone's whiffing. Unfortunately, it doesn't happen. Great round out of Alex and MPL in theory. MPL could have got more bang for his buck in the corner, but low HP, and when they're jumping, it's hard to hit the headshot in the back. So he takes one. At least he got one. There will be that force, as you were alluding to. Single AK on Ira. A couple of Tech 9s in play to accommodate all of the utility here for Alliance as they look to scale B. Oh no.
How's that happen now?
I don't know.
Yeah, but the MP9 got buff, Brandon. Do you not know?
I thought it got
No,
nerfed.
wait, sorry, nerfed. No, yes, that was the joke. God damn it. That was the joke. I was supposed to
I
say,
know, I
oh
was
yeah,
playing-
the MP9 got
I was playing
nerfed.
into it. I was playing into it with you.
Yeah, and then I messed it up. Yeah, but no, it's definitely nerfed. You know, MP9 should be able to beat AKs at long range, right? Avid's
no.
DC'd. Oh no. And there's already... Aww.
There was already a kill in the round,
No.
unfortunately.
Yeah, and on top of that as well, it's like this is the round that Alliance kind of need to, you know, at least do damage in. It's their buy round. They had an AK, they had a Galil. And NPL dinks Pleasant through the smoke as the nade lands on top of him. This round literally could not get any worse for Bait. Finally, they get one, but that one isolated round, Brandon, genuinely could just be what breaks the camel's back. I know that's crazy to say going
I
into
agree
round
with you.
15,
Oh, I
but it's
agree
the
with you.
fact that, like, it's demoralizing, so demoralizing, and you just get annihilated. You've got 8-6 for Bait. It's going to be 9-6, and if they win, like, that one round just foreshadows, I think, the future for Bait.
No, I agree. That's tough. That's really tough. And if you're Era, you're probably thinking, wow, if I didn't swing there, we could have just reset the round and it would have been fine. But that's unfortunately the way the cookie crumbles sometimes in Counter-Strike. Don't have any update as to whether this is going to be a quick one or maybe like
his game just
internet
crashed, to be
issues.
honest.
It did look like that, yeah, but I'm kind of worried it might have been like an internet thing. We've had that quite a lot this week, so I'm kind of getting used to the build-up of he might not be back. I tell you what we are going to do, just because this is so stop-start, I'm going to just throw it to a break, if that's okay with you, production. When we come back and we get Avid back, we're going to continue Ancient and carry on going on map 2.
We're back. Sorry, we had some issues. Nothing really that anyone had any control of. But regardless of all of that, we are back in the server. Bait
We're
had
here
a great
now.
comeback. Yeah, we're here now. That's all that matters. Bait had a really good comeback at the end of their T side. Evened it up, won the pistol round, converted the anti-force spy really easily. And we were kind of talking about how that might be the deal breaker for this series. We're just gonna have to see what happens. The eco's doing better than the force spy. Never mind,
wow.
Kenzie Zor just owns them.
Never
Still
mind.
did better though. Still did better.
Yeah, look, I look at that. I look at all of them swinging Kenzie's or I'm like, right, he's getting one and he's dead, and then he kills all of them. Fair play, Kenzie's or 18 and 10. I'm gonna just be honest here, and I'm gonna glaze Kenzie's or a little bit, but I'm really happy he's on this team. Like, I feel like he deserves such a step up, and he's got it now. And I'm really also glad that he's just showing it. He's been given this opportunity to prove himself, and he's currently proving it. Let's go, Kenzie's or. I'm a fan.
I think we've really been on the Kenzie Zor hype train.
Nice finds from Avids. You got to be careful as well for Ira, but the way
Wait,
he's
what is
playing,
going on? Okay, feel like
Easy.
MPL should have traded that.
Should have, could have,
Shoulda, woulda, couldn't. Okay, well that's actually a really big gun round for Alliance. I feel like the tech pause served a bigger purpose to Alliance. Tech pauses, you can't deny that it's just a big stoppage in game. It's a big stoppage of momentum for Bait. And I think for Alliance, it gave them a really good time to just reset, and that's exactly what's happened.
I like the fact that Alex's M4 just says what it is. M4A1 LDLC, and it is an M4A1, and there is LDLC on it.
I wonder what those Chinese symbols mean.
Don't know.
Might be M4A1 in Chinese.
Doesn't matter,
Ooh.
it's on the floor now, can't save it.
It's a big kill. Money's still fine for Bait, but that Ascenthiel's only on like 3.8k. Orp probably won't come out for Head Trick, so no Orp early on for him, who's quite good on CT side Orping on Ancient. That's a big kill, because Ascenthiel would have been on a primary rifle this round. Maybe we even got the Orp out. Instead, it's still a good purchase for Bait, but Alliance has a really good ability to get back into this game.
He's got North stickers on his AK.
Jesus, throwback.
Obviously throwback with the LDLC ones as well, and then I see
That's a probably bigger throwback.
I see the North ones, and then I see MPL just killing Twist. Avid trades, and wow, that was a massive crunch on towards middle that ends up, I want to say favouring Alliance, but you've got two 100 health players in Hedrick, and Alex and Plessen and Upe are walking wounded. This push down B ramp is a bit scary.
Yeah, this just completely depends on how Bait position themselves. They've got no information really at all, and they're playing quite separated. The one advantage, though, if Headtrick, say, gets even one here, it's going to bait in Alex massively. Headtrick gets the first, and this is now perfect. Oh, Upe starts on 6 HP. Are you kidding me? But this is perfect. Alex is ahead of the utility, drops the bomb, doesn't seem to know where Aero is, but it's a pretty good idea. Very low HP. The dink double connects, and Bait. That's a really well-played 2 versus 3, and it goes kind of exactly how I set it up to be.
Tell you what, though, you got to give a lot of credit to Alex there, because the initial spray was a bit off, but rather than committing to it, he goes, okay, he resets, and then just double dinks Ira. Calm, composed in that situation, in the 1v1, in a round where you feel like Bait really need to win. You spoke about the financial burdens, potentially, of Bait in this second half, and the fact that they can now, again, bolster themselves with all the rifles, bar the Essential MP9. I feel like Essential was always on an MP9 on CT, to be honest. Bless him. Nade for nade, and head trick. Not even head trick, it was Alex, actually, that only did like 2 damage. MPL still finds Plessen.
That's a big kill. Plessen was so good on CT side mid, and even in that last round, kind of won the mid altercation.
Alex
and I like this from
flash
Bait.
as soon as there's contact.
Yeah, I really like their setup from Bait. The fact that Essential's come out of Cave and is playing more on the bomb site. Issue is, the pop, we were talking about Alex flashing on contact, doesn't have the ability to flash. Era needs to start connecting these AWP shots because he has got the bomb, Brandon. This is the big issue right now. They can't really get him over. He's been mollowed out. Avid's now left alone on the bomb site, but Avid is like a turret. The sentry going left and right. 2 clean headshots to make this competitive now. Head trick again. Succumb to Avid's brutality, and NPL on only 30 HP, now left alone in a 1 versus 2 after previously being in a 4 versus 2.
Oh, so this is a little bit dicey. You're still worried about Cave, of course. Okay, now Era makes his way over and NPL spams. Now you know exactly where he is. Gets ahead of the molly. Oh, NPL! That is ridiculous! Gets ahead of the molly, deals with Avid, and then wide swings Era, giving him no chance, no opportunity, and all of these clutches are now going in favor of Bait. The bomb is not down there for Alliance, and now their money is in the bin, and that is probably the series over. That is disgusting from NPL.
That's actually a crazy, crazy 1v2. That round should always have been in favor of Bait, but almost losing that 1 versus 2 makes it feel even worse. Like, the fact that you do so well, Avid especially, the fact that you lose the round in that manner, it almost is worse for Alliance. No bomb down, but they're still perching up. And NPL, I think he's got a bit of conviction flowing through his veins right now, Brandon, because he gets run booted onto shelf and is now hiding behind this smoke. They are going to evade him and run up ramp, but there's 4 players in and around this B-bomb site, and Plesson just gives up the opening kill once again.
They are splitting on Alex. It will take a number of players to get rid of him. It's okay, they'll scoop it up. This is so messy. This is so messy. There's no one behind this CT smoke, so Twist's a little bit worried about it, but everyone's in from Cave. Headtrick's rotated all the way around with the AWP of all weapons. He needs to get this bomb down. He needs to get it planted. Upe currently watching the rear, but he's only got a dig. This is spicy.
Yeah, the worry's not really getting the bomb down. It's more how do you play the post plants. And Era, just look at the floor. I don't know what he was trying to pick up, but he just picked up some bullets. And now with Upe, his attention diverted towards Cave. He's left the absence of ramp, but the headshots are connecting. The youngsters in back-to-back rounds trying to do it all for Alliance. A flashbang, but he blinds himself. Oh no, that cost him his livelihood. And now Twist, they know he's behind this long smoke, but there's no kit for the CT side. Essential loses the duel. There's no time. And how have Alliance clawed their way back into this round?
Because of Upe. And yeah, he blinded himself, but before that, he got 2 insane kills to make that one possible. The 1 dig on the player at ramp prevents the scale, and Headtrick can't then go up the ramp because he's on an AWP. Had to lead with the USP and take that risk, and Twist just stays alive. That round is stolen away, in essence. And to be honest with you, it feels like Alliance are owed one of those. The amount of times that Bait and NPL have stolen away rounds on this CT side, feels like Alliance were due one. And finally they get one. And now your money is still on breaking point. Headtrick needs to go nuclear with this AWP. Otherwise we're looking at a tied up scoreline. And they keep running back B. They keep running this B play again and again and again. Headtrick, I think, was spotted on the corner of Cave. Kenzizor rotating over. They're not ready for Kenzizor. Avid will have to trade, but Alex steps in from long. And Avid on 10 HP can't do anything against the MP9. This is ridiculous. Alex is killing everyone on B, and now he's got the bomb in his possession. There is no hope for Twist in this round.
Dude, that's 2 kills in 1 round with the MP9, and then 3 in the next for Alex. 5 kills with the MP9 solely. That is immense. Alex has basically saved Bait and made this game a lot safer. Because especially for Alliance there, no bomb down, only 2,400 loss bonus, no real money in the reserves after not having, well, anyone survive in the previous. This is nightmare fuel for the Swedes, and this could be the end of their run against Bait. And a much-needed win for Bait, because it puts them 3-0 in playoffs, but also they don't want to be losing to a team that's 50 or so rating below them on the Valve ranking. That's a very bad miss Molo though from Alex. It's a great follow-up grenade, and they're running at him. Finally, they tear him down. No multi-kill for him, but it'll just be a multi-kill for Senthiel instead, and the advantage for Bait on the retake.
This is still really weird though, because Essential's just smoked out Cave. He's spamming, trying to divert attention away. They know he's in here. MPL now flashes ramp. He's going to walk in Cave with Essential. Maybe they wait for the smoke to fade. They've got a kit. They've got time to do this. Another smoke blooms. They're running out of time. I don't think they can go for this.
Yeah, they're not. Wow. Even though Essential gets 2, I feel like that was the difference maker, but instead they're going for exits. They don't want anyone to survive. Essential adds 1 more, adds 2 more, and Upe might die to the bomb. Upe will.
Wow.
Sure, we lose the round, but Alliance have no one surviving.
And yeah, they got bomb money, but it is basically the same situation as before. How many B hits have we had in this game? It feels like
I
every
think
round.
they've only gone B.
Every round they've gone B. Outside of the pistol, they planted on A. Apart from that, it's been B, B, B. Guess what? A bit more B. Crazy, really. Absolutely crazy way to end this game.
We going B again? At least it's not all 5 players this time. At least like Plesson's over mid, for instance. But Hedrick with the AWP out. He's gone, yeah, I might start B now. And I can see why. It's just been this barrage of spray from Essential. And they might just walk through the smoke. What is going on towards Shelf?
Oh,
Kenzie's
no.
all spam through the
Hedrick's
smoke.
now here.
They give Essential spam. It did damage. Now finally, it results in a fatal blow. Plesson in middle. Unsuccessful. Upe left alone, walking wounded. Some nice shots. Oh my god, some really nice shots. Didn't even see Essential. Gets a taste of his own medicine. 3 bullets in the Galil. Alex, full HP, has his number. They've spotted each other out, and it's only 1 bullet needed from the Ukrainian. Bait. It gets a bit dicey towards the end, all things considered.
Yep.
But they will be your first team pushing themselves forward out of the main Swiss and into the playoffs.
What a nice try from Upe right there. That was really cool. So some clean shooting, unfortunately, doesn't amount to the round win. A bit closer on Ancient for Alliance, but ultimately it was Bait that were dominant throughout that. Some close rounds in there, but some domination from Alex and Essential at the end there. Had some really important moments on B to keep things in check. Here's your first team that makes it through to the playoffs with a 3-0 record. Bait look brilliant. I'm really excited to see what they can achieve here in the playoffs. Alliance, plenty more chances, but for now, we've got to focus our attention to another game in which we send another team to the playoffs. Fnatic take on Spirit Academy. We are really behind on schedule, so what we are going to do instead is throw it to a break, and when we come back, it will be Fnatic taking on Spirit Academy for our last game of the day. You don't want to miss it. We'll see you in a sec.
We're very behind schedule, but luckily Bait caught us up temporarily. We kind of always expected that game against Alliance to go in favor of Bait, but I think it went maybe a little bit too in the favor of Bait. I think it was an underperforming performance from Alliance from when we last saw them, but it is Bait, so, you know, what can you do? Now we go into a series that I think is either going to go to 3 maps and 1 billion overtimes, or it's going to be a really quick tour for Spirit. That's what I'm thinking right now, Brandon.
I see. The thing is that the best bit about this best of 3 is I don't know. I actually feel like Fnatic should have the edge in this, despite all of the individual sort of brilliance from Spirit Academy, because their fundamentals are quite flawed. And yes, they're still working it out. Yes, they're still a new team, but I think the experience of Fnatic should really prevail here. It's just whether it will sort of marry up on the server. This is the standings. Obviously, we just saw Bait go 3-0, and now we have to add another team to this. Fnatic versus Spirit Academy is such an interesting best of 3, because on paper, you expect Fnatic to sort of have the edge with who they are, but Spirit Academy, everyone is big on Spirit Academy right now, and that is for a number of reasons. We should probably talk about them first, really, because obviously Kiyosuke is him, their next donk. A lot of people are predicting him to be, and with good reason. He is unbelievable, but it's not just the Kiyosuke show. I think is the most underrated player in this project. I think he's so good. I will continue to sing the praises of Sifo every moment I get. Alcaren is streaky. Alcaren, if he starts the game well, I'm going to keep pushing this narrative, Freddie. You've heard it a million times from me, but I will keep going. If Alcaren starts well, the series is going to go well for Alcaren. If he starts off slow, the map is slow, the series is slow, and the AWPer can sometimes be really absent from games.
I think that is a completely fair judgment, and I don't really know what else there is to add on to Alcaren on that point. I think everyone can, and not gonna lie, Kiyosuke wasn't the guy that was in front. It was Robbo and Mokujin.
Yeah,
like where did that come from?
Their individual form at the start of 2025 is vastly improved. You can tell that. I mean, Mokujin was always the guy, I think, after Kiyosuke and Alcaren that would put up numbers, but it would be Sifo's impact, and it would be Robbo just having these calls, because he's the in-game leader, you got to remember. But his individual turn of form has been spectacular, really, and it's one of those where suddenly all the floor is lifting. And a lot of pressure is being taken off Kiyosuke, but we still need Kiyosuke to sort of match the numbers that he was putting up at the start and towards the end of last year.
He's got a lot of expectations over his head. Mokujin, I think, really helped with that, though. I think I actually rate Mokujin maybe even more than Kiyosuke. That's a weird hot take. I don't think I think it's very easy in these Spirit Academy rosters to overlook players. We had it in the previous iterations. We have it in Spirit now with like Zontics and Magics, right? Because it's all like, dunk, 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 dunk. And it's like, oh, okay, we're overlooking the other great pieces of this team. But we can't harp on Spirit Academy the whole time. We're going to have to take a look at their adversaries. Fnatic, they've got the name value, but they've taken a very interesting approach to this new team.
Yeah, they have, right? I mean, you've got the in-game leader of Fear, who I thought was always destined for a big project, and this is definitely one of them. But Burmilov is the interesting one to me, and he's been really good, to be honest, since joining this team. I've been really surprised when looking at Burmilov and how good he's been. I feel like he's been a very consistent piece to this Fnatic project, and Fear, maybe it's just him developing AWPers. I mean, we saw how good Jambo was, and no one's really talking about Jambo at the moment. Passionate, I haven't played that many games, but I don't hear the community saying Jambo, Jambo, Jambo all the time now. So it'd be interesting to see if Burmilov can follow in the same footsteps as the blueprint sort of lined out for Fear. Also, the coaching change as well, I think, plays a big part in this. Having a new coach on board for Fnatic after Keita was a part of this Fnatic organization for so many years. They wanted to freshen things up in the in-game lead and in the tactical department. That's what they've gone for, and so far it looks like it is benefiting them. One thing I want to say, which isn't relevant at all really, but lookalikes as well. I've been known to be called many things on the broadcast, but also lookalikes is something I get quite frequently. I get given Torji, I get given Chubby Axile sometimes, but I got to shout out one of my friends, Henry, who looks an awful lot like Matty's, and he recently reunited with me. We were in a Discord call last night, and he's really excited that I'm a commentator. And he was like, oh my god, please shout me out on the broadcast, please, I really want this. So there you go, Henry. You look like Matty's.
Thanks for that.
There you go.
Big up, Henry, if you're ever watching. You're not as good as Matty's, are you, though? Anyways.
No, he's level 9.
Oh, God. Same level as you, then. You fit. That's why you're good friends.
I'm level 10, thank you.
Let's go take a look at the veto. This is an interesting veto, and I'll walk you through why. First, we're looking at the insta-bans for both teams. Spirit, Inferno, that's their insta-ban. It feeds quite well into Fnatic because it's probably their worst map they play, maybe. Right now, not great success on it. Dust 2 is the really big insta-ban, though, for Fnatic, because it's a really good map for Spirit Academy. They would have loved to have picked into it, and the issue is they know how to pick onto Nuke, which is a really good map for them, very comfortable, also a really good map for Fnatic. Train up next. I've seen both of these teams on Train. Spirit Academy beat Ecstatic in an overtime, and the only reason that game was won was because Sifo, the last 2 rounds of the game, with this, continuing on the trend of we saying is underrated, he got a 1v2 back-to-back in overtime, and it was a 2 versus 4 both of those rounds, and they were nuts 1v2s as well. So Sifo, mega underrated, and those last rounds on Train against Ecstatic showed it. What's also really interesting about this veto is it's the exact same first 2 maps that Fnatic played Spirit on. Not Spirit Academy, the main Spirit team. And it was the first train I think we saw in competitive gameplay was Spirit versus Fnatic. And naturally, Donk got like a 4K in the first pistol round. But Fnatic actually gave Spirit a pretty good run for their money on train. And from seeing Spirit Academy's train not looking massively convincing, this could shape up for a 2-0 on Fnatic on the basis that, look, both teams are great on Nuke. Fnatic starts on CT side. They've looked great on train. Spirit Academy haven't. If we go to a decider, that's when I think it gets dangerous because Fnatic's Mirage, sure, Fear was great on Mirage in Passion UA, but it hasn't looked very consistent for Fnatic, whereas Mirage for Spirit Academy, sure, their first few games where they picked into it haven't been great and they got beaten in overtime. This is still a map that they pick into. They're still very comfortable on it. So the veto, I think, favors Spirit Academy in the long run. But Fnatic, these first two maps, this could just be 2-0.
Yes, I do think that it could be a 2-0 Fnatic. And you know what? I'm gonna say that. Look, 2-0 Fnatic. I'm going with it. I do think that it is a cool one to sort of bring forward. And I know a lot of people are going to be big on Spirit Academy. I just think that with the map pool and with the way that Fnatic are right now, I think it's going to be 2-0.
Yeah, I see Fnatic winning the first two maps. Mirage Decide is good for Spirit Academy. So if we do get to a third, Spirit Academy take it. But I agree. I think it's going to be 2-0. I think Nuke, we're just going to see a good start on the CT side for Fnatic. And then on Train, from what I've observed of both teams, Fnatic just look better. Spirit, the big issue they had was that they were great on Vertigo. And now not having Vertigo in the map pool, it's the worst case scenario, your best map being removed. And I don't think they've acclimatized the Train as well. And I think that's actually a big nerf to Spirit Academy in general. Having Vertigo as your best map where a lot of teams aren't good on it, that was great for them. That played so well into their hands. And then now it seems like the map pool's very difficult. Mirage has looked up and down. And the fact they had to pick into Nuke just is Fnatic sitting there being like, cheers, fantastic, amazing. This is brilliant for us.
Yeah. With that being said, if Spirit Academy get off to like this red hot start, if it is going to be like Alcaraz just destroying Kiyosuke, finding these unreal entries, then we could be in for a bit of a wild ride. I saw Fnatic struggle a little bit against Apogee on Nuke earlier this week, so I want to hold my breath. I want to stick with my prediction, but I just want to let you know, guys, that anything really can happen.
With that in mind, today's been a long day.
Yes.
It's only getting longer. We're going to a break. Hopefully we'll be back soon.
Game is live, everyone, and here we are. Straight into the action then. Fnatic take on Spirit Academy. Fnatic's up CT side as well. A little bit of utility sprinkled in for Robbo. But apart from that, it's just pure Kevlar for Spirit Academy. They want to fight, and that is all they're going to be doing consistently throughout this best of 3.
Yeah, no flashbangs. Smoke and Mollo, so...
And it's fast.
Are they even going to use the util on the execute? No, they're trying to use it maybe as like a post-plant mechanism. We're getting ourselves onto the bomb site, Alcaran a big double, and now we start to lay down the utility. Mollo Heaven, where 2 people are behind, and a Smoke Main, where another player is also residing and unable to lay any impact. This is a pretty awkward round now for Fnatic. I don't really see a way back into this round.
I actually really like that decision, right? You're taking contact out of A. It can be a little bit scary, but you're closing the gap with the Glocks. And then once you establish that map control, then you put down the utility and it just delays. Look, the bomb's already basically gone. And you can't get into the site. Instantaneous deletion. Only 1 kill coming in from Crims, and that was the opener. Alcaran gets free. Uh-oh, Freddy, he started off strong.
Yeah, those are some really good entries, I'm not gonna lie. I think the whole narrative I was putting in is this could be a really good start for Fnatic, and I don't think ultimately that Spirit Academy might be able to like pull themselves back into this game, and then train should just be Fnatic's with that said and done. However, now, if we get a good start on the T side, that shifts everything up because this is a great map for both teams. I think this is going to be a really exciting game to watch.
Double boost ramp, okay. With Matties in the corner as the bait, and then you've got Crims that can also take the first contact, and you've got Fear tuck playing anti-flash. Fear doesn't even need to swing. Crims can take, yeah, so Crims is going to take all of the contact alongside Matties, and then Fear is going to be the insurance policy. You clear Crims, you're never looking at Fear.
We committing ramp though, that's the issue.
Kiyasuke's found 3 in all of that. Kiyasuke's found 3 kills in all of that.
This is really awkward now, Brandon, because Fear's in a great position, but he has to make noise jumping off, and Kiyasuke should have heard that. We were talking very highly of him, had a pretty rough game against Ecstatic, but a great start here. They are not expecting Fear to be so close behind. I thought they heard him jump off, but apparently not. There's the first. Bomb is able to cross over. Alcaran not spotted on that first duel, so it leaves Blame F in a 1 versus 2, coming from lobby and following in the footsteps of his fallen IGL.
The thing with this is that Blame slowed down. If Blame F had sped up, he would have caught them off guard. But now Alcaran's already looking. Sypho's in a really good spot at CT event where he can watch not only Squeaky but the Heart Cross, and now it's impossible. So from a round that potentially could have boiled over, Kiyasuke's bailed them out. Alcaran's hit a brilliant trade onto Fear. And that's just round over. It gets close, but it's not quite.
Really smart for Spirit to disengage rounds. They don't know it, but that won them the round. And it's a really important round as well. There's repercussions for winning this. You're going to be up against the eco with only Blame F surviving. He drops over a 5-7, has the Galil. But apart from that, this should be clean up on aisle 5 for Spirit Academy. And a really good start on this T side. If they win the first gun round, this for me changes a lot. Like this, we talked about just the start on Nuke dictates so much in this whole series.
It's that age-old conversation as well, T-side Nuke. You've already done a lot of damage to the economy of Fnatic as well. There's a couple of bits and bobs trickled in with this saved Galil.
Actually some decent investment, all things considered. Like Crims with the armor of MP9, everyone's got a pistol. I mean, obviously AWP next round as well. I like this from Fnatic as well. Last round, gamble towards ramp. This round, gamble towards A. Just congregate heavily with the pistols. That's your best case scenario.
A lot of util trying to push the players in, and Sypho's not prepared. So that's an AK scooped up for Matties. The spray, oh, it's brilliant. He actually kills Mokajin and needs even more. The fact he finds Robo, BlameF then steps in from Garage. It's a complete collapse from Spirit Academy, all at the hands of a single P250.
That should have been a Matty's ace, to be honest, it felt like. And okay, can we watch this back? Matty's picks up the AK, has no armor. Look at this. Spraying, missed, aim punch. Mokushin died to aim punch. And then it's the crunch from BlameF as well, the icing on top. Wonderful play from Matty's, terrific support from the Dane. And that is a massive upset for Spirit Academy. There's no right they should be losing that round. And did they even get a single kill? No! 4 AKs and a Galil! What? A Fnatic playing T side or CT side?
T side right now, but on the defense. That is a mega round to win. Because look at what it's left Spirit Academy with. They're all in. They have got the hero rifle on the man you want it on. And now you just slip back into a default. Bermilov patrolling outside. BlameF playing really deep over at the red box. There's Bermilov getting a kill. Alkaren is still hitting hard. The Cypho tries to jump around the corner. It's Robo that trades onto Crims. Hang on a second. It's a 3 versus 3. There isn't really much map control here for Spirit, but there's so much pressure. This is why Matty's has pushed in towards ramp and has dealt with Robo. Takes 40% of his health away, but that's a worthy trade for the man advantage.
At least Spirit Academy still have the bomb. And Kiyosuke's on an AK. We've seen what he can do with this weapon already in this map. Alkram, oh, he had to hit that Deagle shot. The trade is good, and the B bomb site is barren. Kiyosuke will take full capitalization of this, and will be able to get the bomb planted. Getting out, though, is going to be very difficult, because there's also a Molo on nade on BlameF. Kiyosuke just takes a straight fight, and utility isn't even needed. Spirit Academy, it's a really valiant attempt, but unfortunately, the scores are evened up.
Yeah, and look, the fact that Matty's is starting strong is really good, because I think when you compare X-rated superstars in these teams, you actually look at Matty's and compare him directly to Kiyosuke. BlameF is more of this lurky player that will win you rounds by getting these multi-kills, by putting himself in advantageous positions. In pure brawn, in pure firepower, it will be this Matty's versus Kiyosuke head-to-head. That's the best of 3 matchup I want to keep my eye on the most. Now Bermilov is equipped with an AWP. Spirit Academy, well, they're down in the doldrums of just no money whatsoever. That Alkaren sniper is delayed. He's got a Zeus, for goodness sake. Now BlameF's in a great position to punish exactly this play from Cypho. And maybe even a little bit more. Yeah, Robo not ready. Kiyosuke just ducks down behind the smokes, but has now been tagged by who else but Matty's. Oh.
Really important round to keep 5 alive. Because for Fnatic, let's just look. Dude, Matty's is 10k. We have an AWP on Bermilov who's sitting on 5k. Yeah, this has been a real change of events just out of nowhere, and Counter-Strike's beautiful like that. One round can swing everything in a different way.
Alkaren's still not even on an AWP in this round. He could have
one. Does he need one? Got the both dualities there. Does he need one? You can have one.
How did he get so much space in ramp?
What are we doing? Kiyosuke, he could end the round off, by the way, with a kill, or open it up for Fnatic, and it's the latter. Now,
Crims is down here already.
Crims is down, and we can join up with him. Bomb only just being planted. We're still in a weird position post for the retake. Like, you can see Fear is being very cautious of his surroundings on ramp, and he's taking a long time to get in here. These Molotovs from Spirit Academy are great just to deny time, and the clock is ticking down. Retake now comes through. Flash and an instant kill towards doors. Alcrin, he needs to get two here. He needs to stand tall, but only good for the first. Fear does die coming from ramp, and that's it. That's the time. That's Fear falling from his primary zone, and it's going to be Fnatic subsiding on the first gun round. And BlameF dying. Was it really worth hanging around for that kill?
He's got 11k.
Yeah.
Comms are a big issue there for Fnatic. How has the ramp been afforded open like that? I guess Burbilov wanted to hold outside initially, then rotate in. Didn't expect Spirit to take the space so proactively. But it's Alcaren that takes the risk. It's Alcaren that runs the map control. And it's Alcaren that basically just spins that entire round in favor of Spirit Academy. A nice try on the retake. But as you said, as soon as Fear gets removed, it's that element of the pincer just dissolving in front of Fnatic's eyes. And where you've only got one kit, where you got limited time as well, and the lack of utility to get you on the bomb, you just give it up.
Crim started down B, did he? Is that the reason why kind of everything was so awkward? Yeah, so the issue as well is that, like, he's in a great position and never really uses it to his advantage when they come down B. I think that's maybe as well a big issue of that round, of that you've got a player down B and he just kind of sits around single vent for the whole round. I don't know, I think Spirit Academy, it's a good round obviously, but they're definitely sitting there going, oh, that was easy. And yeah, this game, as I said, it was either going to be a 2 over Spirit Academy or a billion overtimes in all 3 maps, and right now it looks like the first. It's really high octane, exciting back and forth Counter-Strike between 2 teams that are very even and both very explosive individually.
That's a good start, and now Burmilov is here at ramp. Feels like he should have got that second kill. Nearly does on Kiyasuke, but the USP doesn't quite match well into the AK. Also being mollied out, fire at his feet. The pressure well and truly was on. Matties is in a really good position here. You got Crim's down as well. Crims actually takes the contact to bait Matties in. That's perfect.
Wasn't quite sure what happened there, but I think, yeah, it is Crim's just taking that contact, and he breaks the glass, and Alcren just gets sent into this weird, like, oh, where is he? Glass has broken control. It's the one benefit for Spirit Academy. Apart from that, it's pretty much awful. This setup for Fnatic, I'd say, is perfect. Fear's got lobby. BlameF has the rotation towards heaven and outside. And you got 2 players double. And you don't really have the util to work with. So you've got 1 smoke and a flashbang. As soon as you hear this smoke, it's like, boom. We're down B. Tap of the bomb. Fnatic don't even bite. Damn, that's got to be infuriating for Spirit Academy. Kazuke, though, trained on double, loses his teammate, the bomb gets denied, and 1 kill is not going to suffice. Now he's being hunted, and with a missed AWP shot, Fear will collect the round alongside the Asimov.
These are some really nice little mid-round tricks from Fnatic, because you feel like it, again, Spirit are putting a lot of high priority on this ramp control, and Fnatic needs to be a little bit more dynamic with it, and this time it is Burmilov starting towards ramp and actually having that link up. Crims and Matties with the proactive rotation down, it just really helps things out. And his time here is Crims with the AK, finds nothing.
Luckily, the rotations are there. And Alcren's not going to go any further. Does get a nice instant dink on Matties, but dude's sitting on 12 and 4 right now. He really has stepped up. He gave them the first round, and he's putting Fnatic even further in the lead. 5-3, an important gun round. Do Fnatic extend their dominion, or do Spirit Academy continue this back and forth affair? That's an opening kill for Alkarin outside. Lame F gone. That's huge. 10 seconds in, we already have an advantage for the youngsters.
Yeah, what a beast. Kiyasuke might be up next. In fact, Smatty's up to the chopping block. Bermilov can't trade. Bermilov cannot trade that kill, and there you start to see some of the firepower at Kiyasuke. This could still get weird, because Crimson's this time holding down ramp and escapes.
This
Low
is huge.
HP.
Fear's
Him and
also
Fear.
here.
Yeah, you've got to get this kill, though. You've got to
Ooh,
get this
Miss
kill
Mollo.
instantaneously.
No, I don't think it matters anymore.
No, not
Bombs
anymore.
on A. Alkarin missing a shot there could have cost Spirit Academy the whole round. And we will finally get this kill on Mokishim. But as mentioned, bombs already evacuated towards the A bomb site. And Spirit Academy already have Fnatic pincered.
I mean, that round was Alkarin getting an opening pick, and then Kiyasuke just deletes. And he's even finding more success with the picked up AWP. Surely you don't carry 2 AWPs forward into this. Oh well, I guess you do.
It's just the Spirit Academy El Clasico. Kiyasuke, he can just do it all, can't he, right? What are we doing? We're T-side double AWPing. Teams don't even run a single AWP sometimes. I rate the fact Fnatic are going for outside aggression after that being the crux for them in the previous. We've got one AWP outside. Where's Alkarin? Is he indoor? No, he's in hut. I've never seen an AWP sit here in hut. He's gonna lead the execute.
And the spam doesn't do anything.
And Robbo's down secretly. So it's pull the rotation of Matties. The A bomb site only has one main defender. Crims is now caught between 2 mines of outside and A, and he chooses correctly. He chooses to sit himself on this A bomb site. Robbo has come out of secret. So currently, Matty's position is very ineffective. Bermilov's getting proactive, but the A bomb site's falling. And Matty's, whoa, okay, bomb dropped, 2 versus 3. They're trying to hunt him down. And Kiyasuke with the second AWP will be successful. Bermilov misses his AWP shot in Huts.
Oh my god, there's so many AWPs.
The bomb's been collected. Okay.
Can he wallbang it? Imagine if he just wallbanged the planter.
Matty's almost had that in his palm of his hands, but it was a near impossible. It was a near impossible multi-kill he had to get.
Who's the main AWPer in Spirit Academy? Is it Alkarin or is it Kiyasuke? Because Kiyasuke is looking like a ridiculously good option to have as a sniper. He's just plucking them out of the sky. Crucial kills again, especially the one on Matties, who got way more than I think Spirit Academy bargained for in that moment. Made it possible. The fact that Fear does 141 damage and doesn't get a kill is something else.
Yeah.
Can Bermilov hold on to the AWP? It looks like it. So at least that's something for Fnatic.
If we had just got one extra kill as they're coming out A, it's a completely different story. So it would have been then like a 2 versus 2. Bermilov might have accelerated a little bit more coming from ramp. Matties would have had more space to breathe, but the issue is Matties was getting hunted down and Bermilov was not right yet in the vicinity to assist. Neck and neck game. And Fnatic are pulling at straws to get this purchase in. Fear's been relegated to an XM or upgraded. Depends how you look at it. No util as well across Matties and Blamef basically. 2 smokes and a Molo between them. Bermilov has no Molo. Spirit Academy could take this half, Brandon. 5 rounds is already good enough.
Still fine, yeah. This has been an incredibly explosive start to this game. I'm glad we're getting the Matty's effect, and this is now just a fast play. Oh, I thought the XM was going to do something, but he was full blind, he missed the jump, and then you go 1 for 3 on A. Never mind, round over. That will be Spirit at the bare minimum, having an equal half with Fnatic.
And most likely going 7.
Yeah, because there's no money.
Yeah, they're
Save
Fnatic in the
already.
palm of their hands. They're Fnatic exactly where they want them right now. That is a perfect call for me, because as I was mentioning, you have the XM, you have the lower weaponry. It's hard to deter a full execute like that or a pop from Spirit Academy, and with no utility to contest them, they're always going to win those individual duels. And what's a really good sign? It's not Kyosuke running in and getting 3 kills. It's Mokajin, it's Saifo, it's the other pieces elevate themselves. And now for Fnatic, the main question is, are they able to save anything? For Spirit Academy is a massive success here. They have the money to work with. They're hunting. And Robbo, that is a disgusting shot. Burmilov exiled. Crims. Oh, they're hunting him down. Bullets running low. But the bomb explosion will assist him. And he actually will be able to save the York. But apart from that, it's dire straits for Fnatic as we enter the final round of this first half.
So a Burmiorp, and then you go down to a FAMAS, and then you go down to an MP9. Eesh. Also, I don't know what it is with Kyosuke recently. Whenever I've been casting Spirit Academy, he just hasn't been playing like to the level where like everyone's like speaking so highly of him. Like I think I've seen him drop like 25 kills like once in like 8 maps. So it's cool to see him already be on 12 and having impact, a lot of impact here on the first half.
Yeah, he had that one massive triple on ramp very early on, and I think that just sets him up for success. When you get that early momentum, it's very hard to stop. This is certainly one of the more unusual setups of Fnatic, but I would assume it's a great read. That there must be a read here, because why else would you have 3 players under heaven? Issue is...
Yeah,
Oh, that's a big kill. Big opening kill, and they've only seen 1. Spirit Academy flocking towards this A bomb site right now. There's 3 players rolling out of heaven, and Burmilov's close range with the AWP. Burmilov annihilating all of them. And the rifles can just clean up. Robbo on 2 HP with 10 seconds left and the bomb out of his reach. There's nothing he can do about this. Fnatic are not over-peaking. Or are they? Never mind. Fnatic clinch the decider to go 6-6 in the second half.
That was scary. That was really scary. But I mean, what a cool setup, really, from Fnatic, and Crims walking back and guaranteeing that round. I think there were a couple of rounds that could have gone in favour of Fnatic a bit more in this first half, but the Spirit Academy's credit, they had the firepower to bail themselves out. These fast A plays are really brilliant. This round here from Kyosuke is just insane. I feel like the triple ramp setup should have definitely earned that round for Fnatic, but it didn't. 6-6. I mean, I feel like you're happy with that if you're Spirit Academy. I do not think you're happy with that if you're Fnatic. And Matty's and BlameF have disconnected at the same time. Oh no, it's happening again.
That's not a good sign. That's never a good sign.
They got kicked from the server, apparently.
That's not a good sign.
Blame's back. That means that Matty should be back in a second. It's going to be a little short one. Come on, it's not gonna
I
be-
haven't. I can't say I've ever seen players kicked.
You got too many kills, Matties. Get out of here. Well, he's here.
Oh, we got the banger tunes.
I think we just leave the tunes on for the pistol.
Can we just have the tune? Because the beat drops as they get the kills.
All right, we're gonna leave it. Okay,
This
cool.
is so okay.
Now we're waiting to see if they don't get kicked, basically, for a minute, and then we're gonna go back in. Unfortunately, the drop has happened not in the pistol round, so we're gonna have to just reset the track until we get the pistol. Oh, we can't do that apparently. That's a shame. I think wouldn't it be fun if you had like whole best of 3 series where it was like lo-fi beats to cast to? You know what I mean? That'd be pretty fun. We're getting live, and unfortunately the music has gone, so you have to just deal with our voices. Oh no, it's here. Hang on.
What is going on?
We're gonna have lo-fi beats to T-side pistol on for Fnatic.
These are not lo-fi. That just felt like a fever dream, I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea what's just happened.
I love that
But
we carried it on.
I
Come
love
on.
it. This is amazing. Unce. Fnatic. Poppin. Outer. A.
Yeah. USP from
Alcaran
Alcaran.
takes contact. Whiffin. How is he alive? Bomb planted. Fnatic.
Oh, the tune's evolving now.
Oh, we've evolved. We've got to the next stage.
It was Mokajin being sneaky, but it's BlameF to trade immediately. Matties has been kicked. That's not ideal. BlameF might be kicked as well. He's still alive. But unfortunately, it evolves into a 1v1. Fear hits the shot. Oh my god. None of this feels real. But let me tell you, Twitch chat, it is. Matties has been kicked, but Fnatic take the pistol. We're going to go into a tech pause. We're going to go into a break. When we come back, we are resuming all the madness.
Okay, hopefully no one else is getting kicked. The
Please
tunes
no.
are over. The tunes are over.
They'll be back. They'll be back. And so are we. Pistol round going in favour of Fnatic on this T side. Mirroring what Spirit Academy could match. It's now just an eco. Spirit Academy never force when they lose the pistols. They want to get the AKs and rifles out ASAP.
Oh yeah, they never do, don't they?
Smoke's
Never.
missed. They are spraying it with intent up the
Hello.
vent. Robo, hi. Not happening. Alcaren's still on the site. Kiyosuke's in heaven with a deagle. I don't want to be concerned, but no, I'm not. It's fine. How many bullets are we going to put in this main smoke?
More. It's never enough. Really scared of it. Oh, and we plant when the smoke's gone.
That's fine. You got players in main.
It's fine, yeah.
We've got no HUD, so we don't know who the players are. So that's fun. Like through
What?
the walls, right?
Oh, yeah. No X-ray, you mean?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Mokajin finds Crims, but Blame F will trade. There they are. Sipho. Can he get rid of Blame or Burmy? No. Oh, he's just been owned. You poor, sweet, innocent child. Alcaran glass cannon. What do you think about that?
Polarizing view. Polarizing view. Yeah, I think I like it. Big lack of utility. That's the one thing I don't like. Maybe would have wanted to see someone else go down to an MP9. Mokajin, Sif, and Sipho not having the best of games. Utility could be beneficial, but this AWP is going to take the stand. It's taking the lead on towards ramp. And Crims and Burmilov need to be careful. Alcrim, as soon as he sees an inch, he'll take a mile. And he hasn't got any support. That's the issue. Luckily for him, Crims just peeks into him, and Burmilov not in a position to trade a massive opening kill, showing that this maybe bold maneuver with the glass cannon AWP is effective.
And Matties is down, but that's been heard by Kiyosuke, and you've already got Robo in hot pursuit down secret. So this is going to be an interesting stalemate. Who's going to blink first? Matties has deliberately been loud because he's hoping the rotation gets pulled. He doesn't see anything. Alcaren's been given another one. You're almost forced to go into the A play. Matties is trying to put a little bit of pressure on
that's a big
Robo, and
kill.
he has found it, and that will pull the rotation of Alcaren down.
Issue is, Fnatic kind of got to move somewhere right now. They're still sitting around T spawn with the bomb. Blame F is going outside. You've got Robo down on B, but Kiyosuke's looking to hunt him down, and he shall. A dink not good enough. And again, where are we for Fnatic? Blame F is outside. He could get this kill. He needs to get both, and he can't quite. Fear now in a 1 versus 2. Kiyosuke low HP after the dink opposed onto him. Alcaran's glass cannon now could be a difficulty. Only 3 bullets it will take to eliminate him, and Fear just plants the bomb, falls back, and waits. He's making a very brazen call right now that there might not be a kit in play, and he's correct. There's also no utility. Spirit Academy can't afford just to stick this. They're going to have to tap, try pull him out, and they might just do that. Running him down. Alcaran, no armor, easy to dispatch with. The IGL pulled up onto Fnatic, excels in the clutch.
Yeah, what a clever cerebral clutch from Fix. He's got low HP, so he's going to make the most of it. And you hear the glass cannon of Alcaren, you think, they might not have a kit in this, so he just takes the gamble, and it pays off. Alcaren just boldly clearing lobby with the high HP. You would have preferred maybe Kiyosuke to come over, hold hut whilst the bomb's being stuck, or you can just stay on top hut. Alcaren can stick and he can guarantee the trade. Instead, they play right into Fear's hands. Fnatic with a 3-round lead, potentially looking to make it 4, unless they get undone by pistols again.
You were speaking about being undone by pistols. Mokujin unravels the first piece. Robo as well. Oh, it's all falling apart. Armilov's left alone. They know where he is, and he's been peppered.
Yeah. Yeah, very disjointed in the approach. Mokujin starts weaving the chaos, and from there you have to go through Squeaky, and that means you have to go into these players. The main smoke for Fnatic keeps being wide, which means the Spirit Academy can keep playing around it, just in the edge of the wisps of it. You got Robo just on site doing even more damage. Shout out Mokujin, because that's a big moment for him, and look what it does to the money for Fnatic. It's gone.
I would argue that's worst case scenario for Fnatic, because that should be the easy round. That should be them on double digits.
Yeah.
However, couldn't be further from it now.
It's now the third different player that has got a Zeus for Spirit Academy.
I rate it. So what the AWPer, like, what's the AWPer going to do with a Zeus?
I mean, he had it, I think, from the eco, right? They just carried it over, but
Yeah.
don't know now.
Hmm.
Heaven, and nice shot from Burmilov, and he saw the Heaven player, and he's anticipating that Alcren's going to get active. He is, but he's over towards lockers rather than Zywoo. Run boost!
What?
He's seen him. Oh! Oh
What?
My God! What the hell is that from Burmilov? Robo is trying to make it easier, and he has, to be fair. There's no armor on either of these players. The bomb can be scooped up, but Sypho's quick flank. This could be everything. They're not going to be ready for it.
They're not looking at him. No one's looking. Crim's down. Knows the bomb planter is in and around the silo. And Sypho clutches up, but that round is Robo. Those 3 kills, so important.
He's going to go get the AWP. He's got time to do this as well. Smart economy management.
Very smart.
Sypho. There we go. Make sure you wouldn't die to the full damage, but he just takes the easy way out. Device of an NIP sticker. I guess it goes with the craft, but it's still weird, isn't it? I want to see the second shot from Burmilov on Alcaren. We don't see it. Instead, we see Matty's burst fire Glock Mokujin. Shout out Robo. So important, and then Sypho cleans up. Well then, that was a lot of damage being inflicted. You could argue that Fnatic should have won that round. Especially because it was a 5v2.
Yeah, it's just Glock's no armor. Like, it's quite hard to trade, and they just get peppered, mowed down. It's just like paper. Big damage, though, regardless. Issue is, Alcren with that CWP already putting it to good effect outside with a massive opening kill to Matties, who has been tormenting them down towards Secret. Forces Fnatic to move towards ramp, and luckily for them, Alcren, he's not rotated ramp. He's rotated towards Heaven.
Excuse me?
Sorry, what's just happened? What, he was behind a wall. He just fully wallbanged Crims. And this round, that was 100% attainable, now is no more.
Excuse you, Alcaren? Oh, timing. Timing for blame. He's out Squeaky. He's down the vent, and Mokujin doesn't know. Mokujin has no idea. I don't know how much this is going to benefit Fnatic because the bomb is so disjointed on Fear's back, but has this got any potential to get freaky and weird? I'd say no, especially with Robo pushing ramp.
And just the time issue as well. Robo might catch Fear and Hut. He will.
He won't. Oh,
he will. Flame F does get a kill, but now they just know where he is. And with the bomb dropped in Hut, the legendary Dane just has to chill.
Wait, I really hope we have whatever the hell Alcaren just hit on Crims.
I think that was a full wallbang headshot because he was mollowed out and Crims died on the right side of the ramp, as in the of radio. Like, he was far right, And I'm pretty sure Alcaran just straight up just wallbang headshot without any vision, any inkling whatsoever.
We don't have it.
We could depict it.
I can't believe that. I actually cannot believe he's just hit the most insane shot. Because that really unravels things. Because the whole point of that molly was that it pushes Alcaran away and he can't get involved in the fight. Cypher only goes 1 for 1. It's a completely different story.
That's just what happens when you play against Spirit Academy, I feel.
Look, I told you, look, Alcaran had a good start to the game, and now he's just doing this wacky, just BS, really. It's what he does. It's what he does.
It's what he does. It's just what Spirit Academy do best. It's very on brand. And Fnatic, that was a gun round. Didn't feel like it, did it? Now, it's the saved AK of Blame F surrounded by Tech 9s.
They're a bit more direct with this. Okay.
And Blame F gets an opening kill.
Just go secret.
Big scalp to be taking, but Alcaran, sure. That's Crims again. Back-to-back rounds, Crims hasn't seen anyone, but has died both times. Robbo, not anticipating them to be already close vent because of the kill in the smoke, they thought they hadn't crossed yet. Unfortunately, the IGL couldn't be any further from the truth.
This now gets weird because it looks like they want to reset. Or do they? They're just grouped up together now. Deep control being taken outside. They're crossing. Alcaran is also going down B. So this will be a double header of a defense to get by for Fnatic. And Cypher is in such a good angle just to shut any of this down from double door. Unless he gets pre-aimed.
You kind of want Alcaran to take first contact here, unfortunately.
You really do.
But it's going to be Cypher. They're coming towards double. Blame F's very low, but he's handed the AK over to Fear. Blame F just gives himself up. Alcaran connects, but Cypher overrun, and Matties just swings on the AWP. Mokajin. 1 versus 2. He'll hear Matties reloading towards double. Won't know where Fear is. Walking in, has to get past the first and will not. 4 kills. 4 kills in such an important round. They started with 1 AK and 4 Tech 9s. They come out of it with an AWP, an AK, and a round in the bag.
Yeah, this could be the start of Fnatic looking to close this map. Such an important number of contributions here from Matties. It started with a P250 in Vent, and deleting Alcaran is so important. Feels like Fear will be set up for success in that 1v1 once Mokajin sort of relays that he is there. One final buy for Spirit Academy in theory, because the loss bonus isn't here. You lose this, you'll be on pistols. Yes, you've won a round like that before, but I don't think Fnatic will be making the same mistakes. They could then go up to 12. Making things really difficult for Spirit Academy. This round is so important for Spirit Academy to convert.
We should have had Fnatic get to 10 a long time ago. They should have been on 10, but they lost to pistols. This is their vengeance. Into their hands, they've gone down this route. Very difficult purchase. Spirit Academy have done more damage with less. That's my concern. But if Matties is leading the charge on 21 kills for the whole server, that could be what separates Fnatic and Spirit Academy. But he's already been tagged.
So's Robo.
Hopefully Crims can just see someone this round.
Crims is lining up the util to pop in towards ramp. They need to clear the boost. They haven't cleared the boost. Blame F's looked at it. And goes back to it. Mokajin removed. Crazy clear from Blame. Yes, it was just a pistol, but Matties is now lurking outside and finds Kiyosuke. Kiyosuke has had no involvement in the past 2 rounds, and it needs to be a 3 versus 4 retake effort now for Spirit Academy if they choose to go for this.
even if they do go for it, I love this positioning from BlameF. He hasn't committed down towards the B bomb site and is in an off angle that just will never be anticipated towards ramp. Spirit Academy, though, making the wise decision to slink away and save 3 players. Fnatic can't really afford to go and hunt.
No.
So Spirit Academy, this gives them new light and life in a round that would otherwise look dire. Regulation victory can still be achieved.
You gotta save. The thing is, you gotta save these other 2 players. They're on 1950. This is now double stage loss bonus. You can't really drop anything either. So it'd be what, Kiyosuke on a USP, Mokujin on a USP. No, they're buying. They're buying on double stage loss bonus. Robo goes down to the FAMAS, says to Kiyosuke, go, win the game for us. Mokujin is on USP utility, gets given a 5-7.
It's the same buy pretty much from the last round, with more util and Robo not on a primary rifle but on a FAMAS. Still very good though, considering the circumstance. And Fnatic, a change of pace, fast towards A. Flashes are good. Mokujin, supported by Robo. The A defense has been sublime, and once more, it will not falter. Kiyosuke rotating in as the final piece of the puzzle, and Fnatic, they try and go back to something that hasn't worked previously, and again, unsuccessful.
Yeah, these A pops, this faster change of pace just isn't working out, and there was a lack of utility, really. It feels like that smoke that was put down by Fnatic was to extinguish the hut mollo, but also to give them a little bit of space to isolate the player back site. Mokujin stays alive for so long, he doesn't get a kill, but he does over 100 damage with just a pistol. And that allows Robo all the space, and actually the smoke comes to bite Fnatic in the backside a little bit. I understand wanting to go for an A play. You don't need to rush it, though. You could have just layered all of the util down before going in. I think that is a big detriment now to Fnatic. They've got money to work with, sure.
The issue there is that, like, you've got a 5-7 on Mokujin, which plays into his hand. And Mokujin doesn't get a single kill. There's a big amount of damage while also surviving. And the survival aspect is the most important factor to that. The reason why it's so important is because it allows for Robo, who's door and not contested towards door, to flourish. And then from then, you've got Kiyosuke also swinging in. Mokujin just surviving for as long as he did is the true difference maker in that round. And Fnatic Academy, Fnatic, the main team, up against Spirit Academy, they would like to be sitting on 12 right now. They would like to be on 12 against a low purchase, but instead, it's that regulation victory I was mentioning that can still be claimed.
It's weird, though, because, again, if you win this, if you're Fnatic, you're actually still in an okay position. These rounds have been so back and forth, no one has been able to get a consistent basis. So Spirit Academy is still on first stage loss bonus here. They're still on 1400. They're actually not in a great state if they lose this round. Yes, it can be a regulation victory, but it is still really difficult for Spirit Academy, actually. I'd say this round's even more important than the previous. There's such low margin for error for both of these teams. I'm really surprised that Fnatic deviated away from what was working, just these outside smokes, the control, the take, allowing Burmilov to get stationed, allowing Matties and Blame to get in these lurk positions.
Controlling the game, right? That's what was working for them, and that's what they're probably going to fall back onto here. This is a big difference, though. We saw Alcarin go for a peak like this on their T side. Burmilov attempts, but ultimately, it takes a lot of damage to the Mollo. 40% of his HP.
As well. He's under silo.
Kiyosuke hasn't been tested outside. Fnatic haven't really thrown any utility. Matties is playing very default, very passive. And the fear for Fnatic is if they do outside smokes as a fake, which it looks like BlameF's wanting to do, Kiyosuke is going to go, no one's there. They're going upper, they're going A or ramp, and Spirit Academy will just be able to hunker down. And it's exactly what's happening.
Clear him. Matties needs to clear Kiyosuke. And
like
he will.
That. Okay, massive. This unravels everything. Spirit Academy now forced to maybe push into lobby, go down towards B, but Robo's been baited in. There's utility out. Robo's got 2 and survives. Burmilov swung on, and the IGL is robotic with his aim.
It feels like to me, you can correct me on this, obviously having more official reps in the server, it feels like Fnatic are really rushing their plays once they get the opening kill. They get Kiyosuke and they're like, right, we've killed him outside. They don't actually allow for the rotations to disperse. They immediately just start hitting ramp.
Yeah, agreed. Actually, I couldn't agree anymore. I think the ramp rotation was coming through. You could see Robo actually moved off his post, but then was able to move back in time because Fnatic sped up too much. And that's a symptom of us going into the 23rd round. That's a symptom of being a newer team. You've got a lot of new moving pieces for Fnatic right now. IGL, new AWPer, all of that. And here, it all goes well. They're like, okay, we've pushed Cypher off ramp. We can go and just take it, and then we can go from there. But
there's so much time.
Yeah, it's like a minute left after you get that kill. You should be slowing everything down, playing the game then at your pace. But instead, Spirit Academy are still set up from their previous adventure. You see Kiyosuke in outside, you should expect some sort of stack towards the upper bomb sites.
Yeah.
But instead, they go too fast, and yeah, you've hit the nail on the head.
Cypher, easy.
Massive.
Gets overwhelmed. There is a pathway down here for them if they wish to take it.
Already
Double
there.
players in hell, though. And yes, Mokujin is here, but BlameF has got armor.
Mokujin needs to get a multi here. He's dropped the rifle. That's actually the big piece, but never mind. Burmilov's P250. Bomb down is really important, and they will be allowed that grace. Shouldn't get any more. Unless,
but
Crims has also picked up an AK. They know one more's towards single. A smoke in ramp's going to give Burmilov more space to work with. Robo peeks without Alkarim, and he just pushes through the smoke, and he doesn't even get the kill. No way! There's no way Fnatic have hit 12.
They have. They have. And again, this is a 3 versus 5. And Fnatic this time do rush the play down ramp, but they beat the rotations. And Burmilov, look at this repositioning. Crims smokes. So he's got a little bit of wiggle room. And then that prompts Alkarin to go through, and Crims catches him. What an important moment for Fnatic, and shout out Burmilov, because we've been singing Alkarin's praises all map long. And finally, it's the AWPer of Fnatic to do something incredibly meaningful for his team. Look at what they're working with now.
Look at Alkarin. He's just playing in front of door. He's pushing him. This either wins them the game or loses them the game.
He's out.
And it's not going to decide anything just yet. Fnatic, best case scenario currently. An AWPer tag down, 3 pistols, Cypher on a rifle with a solitary flashbang. And Fnatic...
Somehow, this will go overtime.
Yeah, somehow. What's good as well is that Fnatic are not over-complicating things. They're going back to what's worked for them previously, and that's just dictating these rounds with late plays outside. Alkarin almost died to a nade there, by the way, outside. It was very lofty, and luckily for him, he survives. That's a well-timed smoke for Robo. And in the meantime, Spirit Academy are taking liberties towards ramp. We're garnering lobby control, but we need to deal with Crims. Don't push the smoke. Don't push the smoke. Okay, they get very lucky there. And now, because the ramp players are deep in lobby, they're not quick on the rotation. Molotov goes a bit too deep and allows Kiyosuke to peek out, but that's by design. Peeks into the crosshairs and welcoming arms of Matties, who is currently sitting on 3 frags. This guy has stepped up towards the end of the game when it matters the most. The ace gets denied, but he's done enough. Fnatic silence Spirit Academy, take their opponent's map pick, and go on to train with conviction flowing through their veins.
Yeah, I can't believe that. I mean, what an incredible sort of sequence of events for Fnatic, and we spoke about the fact that it goes so back and forth, and that's only going to hurt the Spirit Academy money in the long term. There were 2 low buy rounds Fnatic won in that T side. That previous one that put them on map point, also the one where it was one Soul Rifle of Blame, where he dueled Kiyosuke in Garage, and then the pistols just come to play. Amazing, really, from Fnatic that they're able to navigate that. Most teams would crumble under that sort of pressure. Fnatic didn't, and they take away Spirit Academy's map pick.
A really close game, exactly what we anticipated, but the more experienced and tenured players towed over the line towards the end. Now, going on to train, we were talking about how this looks like it's going to be a 2-0 for Fnatic, and I think now going on to train with that result, this might be difficult for Spirit Academy. The main Spirit team got tested by Fnatic. So with that thought process, it should be a map for Fnatic. But with Spirit Academy, you simply never know what tricks they have up their sleeve. Will we be pushed to a Mirage, or will this series be done in 2? And will Fnatic join bait in playoffs? Find out after the break.
An electric map 1 sets us up nicely for train on map 2. Freddie, I just asked you in the break, are we going 2 maps or 3? And you said it should be 2. Tell us why.
Well, firstly, we both agreed at the very beginning we think it's going to be 2-0 Fnatic. I think this was a good veto for Spirit Academy long term, because if they get onto Mirage, I think they were going to win Mirage. The issue that came with the caveat of winning out on Nuke. Fnatic kind of won the veto early by having Inferno, Spirit Academy's insta-ban. They suck on Inferno. Moving Dust 2, Spirit Academy's best map. So Nuke was a very even playing field. And because they take it, and I think the fashion and manner they take it in is quite brutal to Spirit Academy. These are very young guys, and they have to reset after their map pick, going on to Train, which they're not super comfortable on. Look, they beat Ecstatic. That's because Cypher decided he was the best player in the world. And Fnatic almost beat Spirit on this map. The main team, the Spirit Academy. So, you know, put 2 and 2 together. If you almost beat the main team, you really should be beating the Academy team.
Well, what if they don't? Well, what if they don't beat the Academy team?
Pick all of them. Blow up the project.
You don't mean that.
Oh, I sound like Richard Lewis for a second.
You don't mean that. Train, Spirit Academy starts CT side. I know Fnatic have been workshopping this map a lot. Obviously, you spoke about the pick into the Spirit main team, and they gave them a really good run for their money when Train was in the baby stages. I think we're now in the infant stages of Train, where we've had it for a couple of months now, and I'm interested. Not even. Actually, that's a complete lie. We've had it for like a month, so we are still really figuring out Train. I think Matties needs to bring the same level of firepower. BlameF is a really good Train player, and whenever I've watched Fnatic on Train, I've been really impressed with Burmilov. So it is up to Spirit Academy to try and right the wrongs of Nuke and start off strong on CT. That's the benefit. They start CT side, and countering these A-rush plays, I think they'll be quite good at because of all the firepower they've got.
Yeah, it's the one thing I remember seeing on Spirit was just like people would run at them and be like, oh, everyone's dead on A. Yeah, Spirit Academy didn't fill me with a lot of promise when I watched them against Ecstatic. I remember it being in overtime, being like, how are we even in overtime? And the only reason they won was just because Cypher clutched up back-to-back rounds. It's like, that's not going to happen consistently. Like, yeah, there's no way that that's going to be something that is consistent. And yeah, I personally don't see Spirit Academy winning this, but I think it can still be a close map.
Yeah, I think it's going to be close. I think it's going to come down to the fine details like it did on Nuke, but I am there with you. I said all along Fnatic 2-0. You said that too. It was a little bit touch and go on Nuke, but you hope for Train that it would be a smoother journey.
Yeah, I didn't get to catch Fnatic up against who was it? Who did they play?
Rebels. They played Rebels.
I think Rebels are looking pretty decent, but that is quite a close game, and it's quite a close series. I think Fnatic haven't been completely... They haven't really shown me... Like, I haven't been convinced just yet. I think this could be one of the moments where I do get convinced by Fnatic and seeing that Train is a good map in their veto, but in today's fashion, we've got a break. So with that in mind, Brandon, we're going to be setting it to a short little break, and hopefully you'll be with Train very soon.
We're here, we're live, we're ready. We got Fnatic on that T side looking to make this a... There's a lot of utility here. And double mollies. I'm excited. Let's get it going.
I assume smoke con and archers. That's a connector smoke for B, I think. Yeah, so, and then we block off the rotations. And then we go pop.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of like this.
And then Fierce smokes archers. And then Molo's default. Bro, Robbo's just walking into Molo's wherever he goes. However, we still have a lean over towards A, and the USPs are connecting at range until the Ivy crunch also takes place. It's decimation after those opening 2 kills for Spirit Academy, and Alcarin currently blocked off by the utility, can't really contest. There is a kit down towards default. Robo had a kit, but I don't see how Alcarin can get into a place where he picks up the kit and also can defuse. He does have the luxury of the bombs taken. It's sweet time to get planted.
So don't make this weird, Fnatic. Just plant the bomb. You've got the site set up in good post plants. Bermilov's got to be careful, but now his attention turns back on connector. Alcarin has got a chance to isolate these kills. Crims deals with him. Massive pistol round from Crims, and there was so much confusion in where that was ending up for Spirit Academy that Fnatic, they thrive within the chaos that they created themselves. Crims at the helm of all of it, pushing through that archer smoke and dealing with Robo back sight. I just meant that Kiyosuke was none the wiser. Awesome round out of Fnatic.
Definitely got scary when those opening kills came in. Like, Fear instantly dies A main. They lose a player coming out of pop. I was definitely scared. But it's a brilliant start for Fnatic. And the El Clasico, Spirit Academy, Eco. I think Fnatic should be... If we know this, they should know this.
Absolutely. This is not a hard thing to have in the anti-strat locker.
Oh, we've just naded ourselves.
Oh my gosh. I tell you what, it doesn't even matter though, because Blame F is destroying Spirit Academy. Can he get the ace? Did he allowed it? No, Crims will take it from him.
He's not escaping the allegations, is he?
I mean, they just came to him.
I know. I'm saying that in jest. Also, the one benefit Crims would have had was not only did they nade themselves, but they did it twice, and Alcarin got hit by a nade just before, so it would have come up in chat like, so-and-so dealt damage, you know?
Yeah.
So we would have got an early warning sign. I don't know how Mokashin landed a nade on them. Okay, first gun round. The important stuff. Crims defaulting towards top has been... Ooh, this is the evolution in the meta already. Look how much weight we're putting in from both sides of spamming those glasses. I actually saw in the Spirit Academy game, can't remember who it was, completely spammed TMB, like 4 bullets, just boom, 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 boom. And he was by Red Train on A. It was ridiculous opening kills. So Spirit Academy, they know that they can spam back. They also know they can be spammed.
There's a gentleman's agreement over at Ivy with the double smokes being exchanged by either party. Robo's walked over with Sypho to potentially get aggressive in towards B main to take some of the map control back. Kiyosuke's even here. This is a big sort of momentum shift in terms of map control. The Spirit Academy will have a 2-pronged approach in gaining all of this B space. Crims will be none the wiser. Crims is going to get backstabbed in a moment, and this is really going to hinder Fnatic's progression to A.
I always say, if you have control of that space as a CT side, you win the round. And just like that, it should be the round done and dusted. Matty's almost dies to the Molotov, actually. But look, they know where he is. He's 6 HP. And the player's trying to come out of A main. I don't even know what he can do right now. Fear's on 2 HP. I don't even know if he's seen anyone. It's the spam from earlier on in the round. And then the nade. Matty's, even though he's on low HP, even though he's on low HP, he still finds 2. Now, swinging it in favor of Fnatic. You have to be kidding me.
It's cinema. And the best bit is they are all low. So Sypho can still win this round if he plays his cards right. Jiggle out of pop, doesn't see anyone. No one's giving him a kill, but suddenly 2 swing, and he takes 2 casualties. But now where is Blame F? Positioned towards the back of the bomb site, and he is hiding. There is no kit in play for Sypho. So Blame just needs to bide his time, bide his patience, tap on the bomb. Sypho's looking the wrong way. Blame F gives it a jiggle. He now knows that this round is over. That got dangerously close, but Matties saves it for Fnatic.
Ooh, we take a deep breath. I've seen a few Sypho clutches on Train, and I've only watched them once. I thought that was going to be another one. But unfortunately, those 2 kills are all in vain. This is just disgusting. That shot onto Alcaran should be illegal. And the find on Kiyosuke is the icing on top. I don't even blame necessarily Fear there. I think it's a bit weird going for the jiggle spam. But regardless, Fnatic stem the bleeding and win a round they ultimately never should have. Ooh, that's rough for Sypho. That's awesome counterplay. Wow. That's a really cool counteractive play to not allow them to get in towards Pop. Sypho does, but it comes at the cost of 90% of his HP after the artillery strike as well. And Burmilov, he's already picked up 1 big kill. The AWP has been retrieved, but I don't see... even though Spirit Academy have good map control, that wasn't even enough in the previous.
Matties is still alive, which makes this incredibly dangerous for Spirit Academy. Even more spams. Filtering back and forth. Look at this angle that Crims is holding for the push.
It's so ratty. I love it. I've seen people use it more recently. It wasn't, I don't think, found right away, but now it's been coined, and it's near impossible to clear. And you can just wait, group up with his teammates, and the B-bomb site is currently barren, as everyone resides on A. But that doesn't necessarily be a negative for Spirit Academy, as they'll be able to save the AWP, which they might not have in the next, while also just keeping hold of this armor. And a saved AK now. Look, we're going to lose the round, but we at least do have some coins and trinkets to bring into the next.
That's the important thing, is just staying alive. But they're not going for this, are they?
This would be a little bit silly. I mean, Blame F might overextend.
Like
now,
that.
I think we go for this because everyone's on a rifle or an AWP. That's a sick angle from Burmilov, and Mokashin depleted. Now would be a good time to save. Now would be a good time to disengage because you still can do so. Or
Leave.
Are we going to keep on just throwing ourselves at this?
There's no kit.
Burmilov saved the day here. Without these crucial shots, I think Fnatic, there's a very good chance that they fall apart. Also, you got to think about Fnatic. Their money's really bad after the previous. Only 1 staying alive. Crims might fall here as well. But no, he stays alive. And Fnatic still, only 2 players alive. Money could be an issue.
It's fine for now. You're right. Later down the line, it could have drastic ramifications. This shot, this angle in a second from Burmilov, we're going to see on the replay. We are learning so much about Train. That is a sickening angle on top of the bomb site.
I actually really like that. For my notebook.
4-0. There's another miss nade. Add that one to the tally. No spam. Trying to promote someone to get in towards Pop for the Burmilov peak. No one home.
Double swing Ivy. Alcaran, lucky to get away.
That molly did 1 HP to him,
Yeah.
and now he's down to 8 health.
Also, look at this, though. We're putting all this pressure towards Ivy. There's only 1 player on B. Feels like we definitely could have isolated Sypho there. But the bomb also wasn't really in a position to move over regardless. How do Fnatic play this? This is sometimes the point for the T side on Train that I feel like gets quite awkward. When you're in a 5 vs 5, and you don't really have map control.
Maybe you leave Matties to lurk and he can come through really late. It's going to end B here for Fnatic. They've got a lot of smokes they can line up. Matties is going to be an early activation piece alongside the swing. What a flash. Oxygen's still holding, but Matty secures it. You can now go through pop, potentially. There are so many players still here, though, and the Molly will finish the job. Alcren low HP, but it doesn't matter. He finds Matty's a 2v2 with no time, and Kiyosuke at the back of sight. It should be over, and it is.
That's a really unfortunate round where Matty's... There's an oversight. Wait. This round can still be winnable. Alcren and Kiyosuke, minimal HP, but Burmilov can't get a shot off. Maybe half a second more, and he would have his pistol out in time. But instead, Fnatic Fool. Bomb down is good for economy. And as I was saying, that round could have gone very differently if the players out pop actually get out of pop. And the reason why I say that is because Matty's probably wouldn't be so clouded in his periphery. You see, the reason why Alcren killed him is because he's just directly looking to support his teammates. If they had more success getting out, then he would have been able to take a little bit more time, and you would assume that he would be then aware of potentially Alcren, and that could have been a big difference maker. But instead, it's the original hold from Spirit Academy to just make it a little bit more difficult for them to come out of pop.
And not once have they gone for one of these like faster A main plays that we're so used to seeing. These rounds are stretched to the absolute limit. Trying to manipulate so many of these rotations. Ooh. They might just pop.
This is faster though, yeah.
They've gone through this CT smoke. They completely disrespected it. And Sypho, he's got to be careful. He's in a lot of danger here. And he doesn't get the kill on Fear somehow, some way. But Robo lines up 2 kills. A 3 versus 3. The bomb is not quite down yet. So this round is still on for the CTs.
The issue is no one's able to rotate through connector. And therefore, it's going to take quite a long time for them to get close to this bomb site. They're all in and around the B bomb site. And the issue is that Molo, that does force the site player out. He's protected by the smoke between Thomas and Bomb. Kiyosuke, though, swings the advantage in favor of the CT side. Matty's now left alone. If there's ever a man to do it, is the guy right on your screen. They're both sticking together. The buddy system, but Matty's unravels all of it. A 1 versus 3, and no one can stop him.
27, 28 kills on map 1. Already got 11 on map 2. And this is now back-to-back rounds that Matty's has won for Fnatic in this first half. And the investment was all in for Spirit Academy. And they get sideswiped by a ridiculous transfer with the Galil. Burmilov might have softened them up, but it's Matty's the one to knock them down. Spirit Academy take a pause because they have been blindsided again by Matty's the Magician.
That could be one of the most important rounds in this whole series. Because it extends the lead further for Fnatic. It cripples the economy for Spirit Academy. And now sitting 5-1 up, you win this round, you're 6-1. It's going to be a low perch of Spirit Academy. That one round could just signify the half done and dusted. With a Galil, Brandon, as well. It's the double... It's just so good, man. If anyone doubted him on Fnatic, maybe his performance at the start wasn't up to the standard that he was showing on Sampi, but god damn it, can he show it right now?
Robo caught.
Wow, that's awkward. I feel like each other would have seen each other way sooner, but this is a much faster round. Just Fnatic maybe identifying the fact that Spirit Academy have bad economy. Crims is in connector! How? And this is exactly what the doctor ordered, keeping 4 players alive. This is exactly what Fnatic need, Brandon.
This scout is now an AWP.
And he's also kissing. What is going on?
Yeah, he's not going to get the round at all. He's 10 HP. But these players are so ridiculously low. Nice shot.
It's a big kill. Damage is important here.
You can go for more.
They shouldn't offer up more, though.
And they're not.
Jinx. We're just so in sync. Yeah, sure. That's revenge. Ooh, can't save the AK, which means that we have nothing for Spirit Academy. It's a weird success for Fnatic, because they would have been way nicer to save a little bit more.
I thought about sitting here in silence, but I'm not going to.
Oh, I was prepared to give it some silence.
Right now, Fnatic are running away with Train.
Do you know what I'd call for the next round? This is perfect. So yeah, slow down here. Pressure towards B. Next round, quickish pop through Ivy and A main. With Crims doing default util over B.
Let's see if your coach brain matches up to Fear's sort of leadership. If you guys are aligned.
Or just pop out A, to be honest. Through either fast pop or A main. I prefer a faster, like, sending players pop, so maybe have someone come with Crims. I actually really like this, like, a kind of delayed push onto A, because you let them put the utility down, and then you just break open the A main smoke while swinging out of pop. And you can drop early utility from A main to make sure that no one can get into pop, or if they do, they're forced ahead of a Molotov. Something fast towards A right now is really something, or not necessarily like fast, but a pop early on in the round, I think would be really valuable, because it's also something they haven't really done apart from the previous round.
Okay. I'm hearing you. Alcaran will have an AWP in the next round, which is a boon for Spirit Academy, but it hasn't really made the difference so far in this game. 7 T rounds for Fnatic on Train. We're still trying to figure out whether this is a T or a CT-sided map, but I mean 7-1, you got to be feeling incredibly good about the way map 2 is going compared to how map 1 was.
Yeah, stats so far have shown that Train's looking, I think, T-sided. So, oh no, it's CT-sided. I just don't think that's true, though. Yeah, so the stats right now is Train being the most CT-sided map by, like, quite a bit. That, in my opinion, is just not true. I think it's very swingy right now because teams are still figuring it out. Also, the data pool's 76 maps, which is not loads. But regardless, look, if we're going by the data, Fnatic may have well have just already won the game. And this is what I mean. We're going to pop out A. Robo blinded, but not cleared. We haven't cleared him. This is going perfectly, but we're not looking at him. And he doesn't even get a kill. It's actually Kiyosuke who picks up a double. A well-placed nade as well. Burmilov etched down. Mokashim, his spam onto Crims did even further damage. And that is a shutdown for Spirit Academy. All because they just don't clear their corners and they can't really get out of sandwich.
Well, you wanted a faster play.
No, that is not the bad call. No, don't sit there. No. The call was fine. The execution was awful.
Yeah. The call was good.
They don't even get out of A main.
I just
and then two players go E-box, and then one goes sandwich. I don't know.
Ready is having a malfunction, and Fnatic have temporarily. We'll see how this next round presents itself. Spam trying to deny players into pop. Yasuke just takes A main off the back of it. Really good space being taken early here by the CTs.
This is a sick angle from Alcaram. And yeah, Matty's, that's a massive piece to be collecting. And he's pushing the narrative further. Going, guys, Ivy's clear. Matty's normally the Ivy lurk. Issue is with this confirmation, Ivy, you know, you're not getting loads of info off it, but you will, as in to where the round ends, but you probably could leave it. Regardless, though, the man advantage is massive. Burmilov, though, catches Sypho. They try to flash him in towards Heaven, and I'm not sure what happened there, if Burmilov wasn't blind, or if he still gets the kill while flashbanged.
There wasn't an animation.
Yeah, there wasn't.
Feed.
It might have gone too far. Regardless of all of that, it's the man advantage silenced, and Alcaram potentially continuing to hold Ivy will be rewarded for his patience, as Crims might just walk into his crosshair.
Crims needs to wait here. The contact needs to come from Pop next, but Crims goes first. There's that contact. Yasuke gets removed, but the players over at Archers aren't. That's a really big pickup. Alcaren through the smoke. It was blown open. Burmilov trades, but where on earth has Mokajin got to? He's gone through the smoke, but Burmilov's ready for it. It's the AWPers that are dictating the tempo on train, and Fnatic's one is hitting a bit harder.
That's massive. Big clutches out coming from Fnatic. The younger dogs, Burmilov, Matties. You bring them into these teams for a reason. They've got that individual brawn and they're flexing their muscles. These shots are crazy from Burmilov. You barely see anything, but he hits them and cracks the cranium. I do agree, though. That was a pretty poorly played round. Crim's activating way too early. Should be the late piece. You're holding towards Ivy until the XU comes in. If he'd gone 10 seconds later, that might have been a completely different round. But Spirit Academy being subjugated here on Fnatic's map pick. And this is going to the narrative that I expected. If you almost beat the main team, you should be beating the Academy.
And they are. In a very big way right now. I think what's interesting is people will not be aware about how young Burmilov is. Obviously, like
17 is he still?
17. 17 years old, AWPing for Fnatic. The one that surprised me is that Fear is 24. I thought he was younger.
Yeah, same. Well, because he was the young guy, and then he's just been around for quite a while. Not gonna lie, I was talking about Burmilov in Laser Cats days.
You were.
I remember
True.
putting a tweet out about him that kind of, it had traction, and it was just like, oh, look at this, a new CIS AWP has spawned in, and now he's on Fnatic. It's almost like if you pay attention to Tier 2, it's pretty easy to cotton on these things.
He's trying to get this elevation to get rid of Mokajin.
Ooh.
Timing is everything here. Mokajin might give him exactly what he wants. Not quite. Instead, he smokes it off.
There's also a big smoke, because there's 2 players now blockaded behind that. And wait, Fear's on 12 HP. Did he get spammed?
Spammed through A main early.
Ooh, this is an awkward. These are the awkward rounds I'm talking about. T-side train. When there's 50 seconds on the clock and you just have no map control, it's sometimes very hard to end off these rounds. That's how you bring it open.
Oh, the Kiyosuke is just full blind.
And again.
Another further flash. Yeah, have that. He is walking behind Matties and he will catch him. Gun barrel spotted, so Blame F takes the kill. 2 players in at the red train, and now it's just 1. Crims will also deal with Sypho. This goes from a decent round for Spirit Academy to a disaster because they didn't have info. They went searching for info and they found all of the Fnatic players. Alcaren, 22 HP.
Okay.
He had sightlines on the bomb, but Burmilov just picks him off.
That's a really magnificent round on train, and I think that's the glory of the T